Hey, what's up, everybody? We are here on our first ever The Tech Bar. That's what we're calling it, right, Sean? The Tech Bar?
Yes, the Tech Bar. Yes, you are right, Ray.
And what's the point of the Tech Bar? Why are we doing this?
Well, we have nothing better to do on a Thursday at 6:30 Eastern Standard every other Thursday, twice a month. We have nothing better to do other than have drinks and talk to friends.
Absolutely. And speaking of, we're
friends.
It's happy hour.
No, I meant me and Ray, not you guys. Just wait till we call your names, please.
Sorry. Let's go.
Nice. So, speaking of friends, like we decided to go out to the street, start asking people, random people, hey, would you join us? And we were able to find a couple people, right? Can you introduce who we have with us?
Well, I think one needs no introduction. We brought Matt Damon on today. Thank you, Matt, Mr. Damon. Can you please wait for the camera? Say hello.
You may recognize him from the Bourne MSP and We Bought an MSP and whatever movie titles.
We bought an MSP.
That's not true for whoever's watching. So.
Yeah. Well, and then I'm sorry, Matt Damon and the other guy. That's Corey.
I'll go with the other guy.
No, we have Corey Eberly and Dave Coles from recently launched new tech business, Castle Rock Guy.
Yes, that's us.
Congratulations.
The business is newborn, yeah.
Please say
and
hello.
We were 75th on the list before somebody said yes. What was the?
I mean, you were easily top 2,000 without.
Yeah,
So,
there is a CRN.
There it is.
There's a CRN list for that, and we're on it. So.
Well, we really thought this through. And we thought, well, if this would go down in a blaze of glory, we would rather do it with you guys because you've only just gotten started, so it can only go up from here.
100%.
So, and I want to recognize, I don't know how she did it, but Life Cycle, and I'm assuming this is Marnie, right? So Life Cycle is commenting, chatting on here. I don't know how the chat's happening, but I know it's there, so that's pretty damn cool.
We can't see it, so keep us. Let us know what Marnie's. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we have.
I do have my smoking jacket on, Marnie. Thank you for noticing, and the mascot. My new name is Fred.
So we are going to put a challenge out there. We're going to do a drinking game since we all have drinks, and this is the Tech Bar.
Oh,
so
we got to play
our drinking game is that anybody in the chat proposes a Matt Damon movie and replaces it with something MSP related. We will take shots on that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, and can we at least visit it? Like, let's do like a tour of what everybody's drinking today. It would be really good.
Yeah, let's do a drinking tour.
Yeah,
we're gonna start off with
your guest. What do you guys got?
Yeah, we got a bullet rye.
We're getting no compensation for product placement, but we just received these fantastic life cycle insight.
And absolutely
shot glasses from our Marnie just absolutely. I mean, I don't shoot a lot of.
Somehow we all have them. It's amazing.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
Holy cow!
This is great.
And Sean, I noticed you have a nice little decanter there.
That I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I left my decanter.
I'm also a bourbon fan, so I appreciate that.
Well, this is not. This is Scotch. This is Lefroy 10. So looking forward to having that. And then I'm also, because I'm very sophisticated, I'm drinking a beer called Sweet Baby Jesus.
And for those of you that are counting along at home, that's right. John is double fisting. So.
Yes. Pace for what?
Here, you get a lot of movies, man.
Good MSP. Well, I don't know if you saw, but Life Cycle was already struck and said good MSP hunting. So there's a teacher pay there. So
we're gonna start off with some. This is actually a gift.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, 12-year bullet rye. Which I'm not a fan of shooting, but we'll probably sip out of these beautiful glasses.
My wife actually gave it to him. I'm sure there's a story in there we shouldn't share on YouTube. But
very nice choice. Very nice choice.
I drink a lot of bullet. I'd love to know how the rye is.
Oh, it's fantastic. The standard stuff's great. The 12 years better, but it's absolutely solid.
Well, I'm going to shoot my first one with you guys. How about that?
All the way from Colorado. Here you go.
Here's to forgetting our names.
Cheers, gents. And we already got another. And of course, Victoria comes in. The great.
Oh my gosh!
Let's give us a second. Let's give us a second before we do the next one.
I don't know. What are we doing here? I thought we were drinking.
All right. So
Corey's
I
kind of
have a
guy,
special.
so-
Hold on. Before we get started, I have a special surprise. So we do our partner first webinars. We just had our Cloud Connection Summit. And if you haven't seen, Dave and Corey on our commits session, go see them. It'll be out on YouTube sometime in the next 2 weeks. Cheers, Eric. Appreciate you, brother. But this is our bar. This is our relaxed, not professional, just eating shit, hanging out with our friends. So I thought we should bring somebody. And for those who haven't seen the logo, I'll have to figure out how to get the logo up here. But we wanted to have this as a Cheers theme. And I figured if we're going to start a bar, we should have a professional barman, someone who is not a professional bartender, but someone who has attended at a bar for several years, have them show up, have them say a few words. So with that, I'm going to figure out how to share my screen here. No, I don't need tips.
By the way, the anticipation is killing me.
So just please hold on. I don't know how to share my audio. That's a problem.
God, what was the daytime TV where they're like,
Young and Restless, Days of Our Lives.
Let's see if we can hear the audio here. Let's see if this works.
Oh yeah.
The audio's not working, but that's like your brother, Ray.
It's not working. Ah.
I see him.
Hold on. I can figure this out. We will.
That's the guy that drove the car around in cars, right?
Yeah. That's He's the pig from.
It's Cliff Craven.
Oh my God!
As known from recent Pixar movies as.
We're one drink in. Derailed.
One drink in. All that training those guys do. They're on all that medication, and Born Identity. He's probably really having a hard time.
Oh wait, I think I found a way to do this. I can do this. Hold on.
So while we're waiting on him to fix that,
please.
let's talk about you guys some more. So,
yes,
how long have you guys known each other?
I think it was 5 years. Now
6?
Is that what we're up to? 5 or 6?
6-ish. 6.5, 5. I don't know.
I was a headhunter recruiter, and an MSP was looking for a network engineer. I lied and gave him Dave. So
that's good. You're still lying these days. That's awesome. Good job.
I've been faking IT for 20 years now.
So Dave
caught it.
He lives right down the hill from where I'm at, anyhow. So
nice.
Over time, him and I would go out and we'd sell to clients. He'd be the IT guy that would say what we could or couldn't do and correct anything the sales guy would say.
It was a lot of fun. Sales guy Corey's like, oh, absolutely, no problem.
And then,
in fact, we can do that.
Yeah, no problem.
Under the
do
table.
it for free. And then Dave would say your entire network is weird, and then I'd have to coach him into say we don't say weird, we say unique. We had to work on people skills. Things not to say. I mean, you can't say WTF at a client. That's frowned upon.
I think you can if it's that bad.
Why can you not? I mean,
no. I think it's powerful in the right context.
So what you're saying, you can use acronyms.
How are you guys operating? I don't.
Yeah.
Operating.
You guys haven't patched anything in the last 2 years.
It's been 2 years.
That's weird.
So I will say I teach my staff to the service desk to talk to people like they're the doctor, right? So if you go to the doctor and the doctor says, "Oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with you?" You're going to be a little scared. So when they're diagnosing issues for clients, they don't want to have that shock and awe. They want to keep a little, a little decorum, if we will.
Yeah. And it's a little bit weird too, because they, whether they thought that they'd been paying for somebody else to worry about these things, it's still a little bit, you're lifting the skirts and there's some self-consciousness there. If you're like, I hope you haven't been paying for somebody to do this.
It's actually like the dentist, when you go into the dentist,
it's a lot more like the dentist.
And the dentist says, have you been flossing? Everybody says, oh my God, yeah, we've been flossing. I'm like, well,
I've been paying a guy to floss for me. Has he not been doing that this whole time?
Right.
No, and like when they have issues, I never download anything. That I don't know how they got there. Yeah. So I think I got this going on.
Just saw, what was that other? Last week we just saw somebody had downloaded. What was that search dating app? What was the dating app on their server?
Oh, God bless. I don't even remember.
Oh my God. I'm like,
probably not
a dating app on there. I don't know who did that. I'm like, well, It's clear you did. You jackass. So,
You downloaded it. Not only did you download it, it's in the logs, but you're logged in. So,
yeah.
So
Just
let me get this going. Hold on. I
server.
want to see if I can get this going here because I think I got this.
All right, here we go.
Oh, bad.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I got screen share audio, Chrome tab. All right, and for those of you that are too young to know, Mr. John Ratzenberger played Cliff Clavin on Cheers, which is the most famous bar TV show ever.
Yeah.
So,
Everybody knows your name.
And they're always glad you came. Here we go.
Hey, Ray and Sean, John Ratzenberger here. Ray Orsini asked me to reach out to you guys. I understand you're big fans, and thank you for that. So, Sean and Ray, hi. It's a little-known fact that PCs went by the name Electronic Brains in the 50s. Now, that's what Ray Orsini wrote, but I'm not sure that.
I did Google that.
Because I know the original computers
I think he's drunk.
were insects. They back in ancient England, they'd take a handful of grubs that they found underneath a rock and would put it on a blank piece of wood, the pattern of where they ended up. That's how they would compute certain things like the weather, the stock market. I'm not talking about the stock market where the stock where they kept the cattle, because obviously there was no stock market like we know it today. Anyway, Ray, Sean, have a great one, and I wish you all the best on your new podcast. Yeah, the Tech Bar. Okay, have a cold one on me.
I feel like he beat us to the punch on drinking.
He did.
Okay,
He started
we
well
were at an
before us.
MSP conference.
Okay.
And Bob Coppage was there talking. Isn't that Bob?
He cut his hair. That's Bob when he cut his hair.
So I had no idea that he was on Fiverr.
And we'll say esteemed author, right? He's written a few books. He's given a few presentations. You guys go back with Bob, right? You've seen him perform or discuss live, right?
I've
Maybe
seen more. Bob
the right answer,
but yeah. So
Bob's a goal. Bob's a
he likes to share.
one of these days.
he's a sharer.
These days.
Yes, he does. He'll share his opinion about everything. He's really good at that.
A shower. He shows what he does and what he has. He shares.
Oh yeah.
And he wants your MSP to grow. So he's a grower too. So
I mean, if you're talking about somebody that'll bend over backwards for you,
I feel like we got to add in
forwards.
co-managed in here, but it's going to
he'll
be
bend over
inappropriate.
forwards for you too. You know, whatever it takes.
And take the extra mile. Yeah.
Both of us can work on this together
Yeah. But not together.
at the same time,
there's
if necessary.
both of us. There's four of us here. What?
I don't know,
Three
there's
things
I
belong.
can't stop looking. I can't stop looking at that fern. That fern is really
I know,
getting
isn't
the
that
best of me.
great?
It's
I feel
so
like it
pretty.
needs a name. It's not even a fern.
Should
It's
we
an
give it a
aloe
name?
plant.
It's an aloe plant. It's not even a fern.
It is. It's like a fucking dinosaur.
It's an octopus aloe plant.
It's my favorite.
My God.
It's one of
I'm
those.
slightly
We
scared
are
that
a hot
they're
mess.
moving.
We only did one
I'm
job.
slightly
This
scared
is
that
one of those plants we've
moving.
been
You're
trying to
probably-
actively kill for a number of years, and it won't die.
It's like
And now
Little
here
Shop
it
of Horrors. Like it's going to
is. It
come out.
really,
Yeah.
it absolutely is.
It's
I'm just
scratching
looking
my
at-
back right now.
I feel like Lifecycle Insights knows us so well.
She does. She does. Yes.
And look,
this is absolutely the budget version of Between Two.
It is the best.
We need a life cycle insight for our personal lives where I can go through and check off how I'm doing as a person.
Oh my God.
Is the next move for them, I think.
Dear Lord.
Put my therapist out of business.
oh God, I'm gonna have a smoke.
So we did have a like a whole schedule of stuff to talk about, right? Like this was planned.
We should probably transition.
Yeah.
We should probably, right? So
We
went
did?
through welcome. We went through we went through explaining what the show is, I think. We did banter. This is probably less produced than anything you've ever seen in your life, and that's okay. That's
I don't
how
know. Did they watch last week?
Did we watch last week?
Austin last week.
No, you're talking to the public about this. I'm just wondering if they watched last week.
This has kind of there's a little bit of a Muppet Show feel to this right now that
Yeah, we're
Corey's going to dance in just a minute.
yeah, I'll be
I'm down to see that. Like the
Dude, yeah, please. I danced from the conference. Least you could do.
While we transition into real discussion, though, I'm going to open up my Lagvallen 16 that I've been saving for a special occasion.
Oh.
So if this is not a special occasion, I don't know what is.
It's not a shooter.
I feel instantly closer to you.
This is the
You
inaugural.
see how sad my life is? This is a meaningful event.
No.
Well, I'm smoking my Perdomo 20th anniversary for you guys. This is a very good cigar. Yeah.
I'm not even going to give Corey any of this because
I wouldn't appreciate it.
Oh, it's.
I thought he was going to chug
It
it.
is smoky.
I thought he was like ready to go.
Oh my God.
So, as only a product development company and with MSP experience can say, life cycle with the win, it's on the roadmap. So that's about right.
Fantastic. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So what do we want to talk about?
So I'd like to find some
Norm?
short toast we could start. Oh, that was me. Never mind.
How about COVID? Talk about COVID.
What do you guys think about COVID?
Not 18.
Oh man, no, we're not gonna. We got to talk about the new normal, right? Like,
Let's not calling it COVID 20 because we're in 2020 anyhow, not 2019. So
no, fuck COVID.
I mean, you want to talk about how nice that is? Can you see how nice above my mantle is, dude? Can you see that?
Sean, we have like a schedule of things we want to talk about.
Oh, sorry. I
want to learn about Corey and Dick. We don't want to just like make up stuff.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, back to schedule.
Thank you. We're keeping this professional. So if you notice my background. We're
keeping professional.
Where's my magic?
Oh shit, magic. I got you right here. Look, magic. Boom.
Who needs anybody else?
There you go.
Our next stop is America's Got Talent.
So real question, real talk. Let's get down to.
I've got a big upright freezer and a refrigerator in my garage right here, right there, and right here.
So it's a magic trick.
You guys are making this look good. I mean, you have a backdrop, you have ferns, you have chairs.
Against all odds.
Dave shaved, he got a haircut. He put the burn out. He cleaned out the garage for crying out loud. So his wife thanks you, just so you know.
Nice.
Oh.
All right. So you guys, how long have you been in technology? Let's start with Dave first. How long have you been in technology, period?
Technology? About 20 years.
Do you remember your first touch? Like
I went through small time. I mean, I guess if you want to go all the way back, I was fortunate to have my dad buy us a PC in, I don't know, 1989, or I don't even remember what year it was, but it was a 286 with a 5.5-inch hard drive that sounded like a jet engine, and
nice
$9,000.
And mostly it was, hands-on learning from there through high school in the 90s. For me was fun because nobody knew how to stop punks like me. And from there it just grew into some small business consulting. I spent a few years in the educational sector learning that I hated Chromebooks and Google, and then moved back over into small business and learned the MSP space, and here we are.
Wow. So where are we exactly? You launched a business, and what? You're sitting next to Corey
in the dinosaur plant.
I mean,
you never sit next to Corey.
That's not a sign of success. That's not
part of the payment protection plan together.
Yeah, I spent a year trying to be a consultant, kind of in the security space, because any dumbass can be a security guy these days. There's so much demand that
it's you just really have an extra ass. That makes you an MSSP, right?
It's super easy to throw yourself out there and have somebody call you and pay you money. And what I kind of discovered was that it's a pain in the ass to be a consultant, and really what we kind of got to do is manage people. so I'm back in that space. But
what do you do? Funny. I manage people. I don't know about technology, but I manage people.
Yeah, I mean it's all people, and I tell him
we don't let him manage people.
I can make you a network that is 100% secure. I can give you a 100% unhackable.
Hold on, I gotta call bullshit.
Network
100% secure network.
No, I can do it.
Unless it's offline.
Nobody's allowed to use it.
No one's gonna get into it.
Nobody's allowed to use it. That's the key.
No users, right? Yeah,
and,
I'm with you. I'm just kidding. OITVOIP values our clients, and everybody that supports our network.
But I had some kind of interesting adventures on the way. I threw myself out there a little bit and wound up with, man, there's a lot of interesting people out there that really need, basic functional security help. I found a couple of folks in in LA of all places that are like, we can't afford, we're small business. We can't afford LA people to help us. So, suddenly I'm a guy in Denver flying to LA to help a law firm with their firewalls and, user installs and stuff. And it's a wild world. It's a strange time to be alive.
Is that so? That's what you're trying to address. You're trying to address the people that need security and have no idea, let's be honest, what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, but that's everything, right? There's no such thing anymore as everybody jokes that everybody's assuming everybody's an MSSP these days, which is terrifying all by itself. And, we're in this weird place where the lines are very undefined and the expectations are very undefined. And I was on the call this morning with a new client that, I said, I spent 15 years in networking and I've spent the last 5 trying to focus on security because there's no choice. I mean, they're the same thing, right? You can't be a network guy anymore and not have a security mindset, have a pragmatic approach to what you're doing. And an MSSP, because I'm reading the cool little things that are popping up, is
I know that is so cool, isn't it?
Service provider.
You're welcome.
So MSP.
What is an MSP?
Yeah, managed security service provider, and they really cropped up. They're not that old, really, but the idea originally was, I'm an MSSP. I'm actually a supplement to your, everyday user help desk MSP. I can't print, crap. They're like the second layer of, you're now paying us to be watching all your firewall logs, taking all the stuff shipped out, paying attention to everything, advising you on configuration, whatever. And there's this whole breed of company that's been built. And what the scary line is, those guys are generally phenomenal and also extremely expensive. Yes. And so we're kind of looking around at this space in the middle where we've got all these small businesses we work with that are 5, 10, 20 people that can barely afford us, let alone a whole other layer stack of, brains and brawn. And so it's an interesting time in how do you really approach security for a small business in the new normal world.
In the new normal COVID-20.
Oh yeah.
So Corey, let me ask you. It really sounds like Dave does all the work. So what was your? We'll get with you. What's your start on technology? Like, where'd you get started?
Well, for me, I was in the computer reseller world through the 90s. And then 9/11 kind of shook everything up, which we should talk about as far as other stuff down the road. But then I was a headhunter recruiter, for almost 15 years. And I was mostly in the software development lifecycle. But once you start running in those circles, you get to see the whole infrastructure and the security stack and that. So I think it's, pardon me for if I get the date wrong, but I think it was 5 years ago where an MSP had said, hey, let's join forces. And I think that was the infancy of what we were trying to do with co-managed IT. And we didn't quite get there, but we got there. And I think you can say 500 different things for co-managed IT, but that's how I got Dave into there. And he said, let's join forces. So we joined forces. And then about a year ago, I was like, I'm just going to peel out, do my own thing again. I'm sure you'll see it on my LinkedIn where I was doing some recruiting for a Department of Defense contractor, which then.
Yeah, I was going to apply. I was going to tell you, hey, can you get me a job?
This thing's. You can't just.
You don't want a job,
dude. Yeah. So then March kind of shook everything on its heels, and that kind of powered down. And then him and I were talking about stuff, and we'll blame the wives, as far as, hey, you guys should maybe join forces. And we kind of got into. With what he does and then with what I do is finding people, and you do that co-managed piece. I had enough people in the last 6 months hit me up and say, I'm looking for an IT guy, but I don't want to pay, again, these are Denver numbers. I don't want to pay $60,000 for a support desk guy. I'm like, well, why don't you, talk to this guy and do like an MSP type stuff where it's a fraction of that.
Yeah.
So then the flip side was there's enough IT guys like, hey, I'm getting underpaid. I need to go find another job. And, oil and gas is big out here. We should probably pour another one of those.
We probably
that
should.
Was really good.
That's
by the
good
way.
Stuff.
So
you want
we owe a shot.
By we, he means
we
me.
owe a shot to somebody. Again,
We owe a shot anyway.
Well,
So
hold
we
on.
gotta
You got
dehydrated.
screen. So we got the Great Firewall. And for those of you that are just joining us, if you can bring up a Matt Damon movie, since we have
Matt Damon with us.
we will take shots. Bonus points if you do MSP related.
When I was a kid, I got Michael Keaton more because I had the eyebrows. But this is the first time I've ever had Matt Damon. Just so you guys know.
Well,
that's Batman. That's pretty fucking cool.
Thank you, Victoria.
Yeah.
Here's Matt Damon. Thank you for coming.
Matt Damon
and Corey.
And to Llamas.
Salute.
So, Sean, I know you have something you wanted to bring up, right? There was something very near and dear to your heart you wanted to talk about.
So, for those of you that don't know, Corey and Dave are partners of ours. They signed on and they're working with us. And business. Well, for what it's worth, something. But it took a lot of work getting through this. We talked for quite some time to negotiate terms.
We talked to Sean and we're like, no, hell no.
Yeah, you're right.
By the way, that's typical.
So you're right. They said hell no because they weren't really in the best of business sense of mind. So we brought the big guns on their side. We brought the big guns on their side, and there she is.
Thank you. Mic drop. By the way, we're in the same spot right now.
That's the same room. Yeah,
So the brains behind everything, Dave's wife. Thank you very much.
I gotta tell the Namaste story. I think.
Yes, you do. Maybe
half an hour. Jeez.
Yeah, I know. We always joke that when you go to Whole Foods and say Namaste, the normal person translation is "fuck you." So whatever. Namaste.
I got a lot of those.
I love that.
Is that her? Do you know who that is? She's probably watching. Good Lord.
That's
yep,
fantastic.
Dave's wife is the deal maker. You're dead on. She came into the call. She was like, "Who is this moron on that video that you guys are talking to? It's like a room full of morons. Let me figure out what's going on here." She asked some very pertinent questions that made these guys look smart.
Does she have a name, or we're just going to keep calling her Dave's wife?
Yes, my wife is Jessie. Yeah, I feel like she did the same thing just the other day with Life Cycle Insights.
Yeah, Marnie's fully aware. Marnie met Jessie too.
We keep scheduling these meetings where we're like, let's meet and drink, and it's in my garage, which is where the alcohol is. So she keeps coming out to get a beer.
Jessie? Maybe we should, take one down for her since she made this happen.
Yeah, I'm on that. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
That's right, Amy Luby.
Doesn't mean not working in the morning.
I don't know you, Amy, but you nailed that one, right?
That's awesome. What was that?
Yeah, no. We just saw this the other day. One of those bumper stickers that says "Namaste, bitches." So now you got to add in one really namaste.
Who's the YouTube guy? The ultra spiritual.
Oh God, that guy's hilarious. We'll tag him later.
Look, we even have Amy Luby in it now. She's like a big shot with CompTIA this week. I don't know if you saw her talk.
She's spending time with us.
She speaks the truth. She does speak truth. She's like ridiculously smart. You guys could probably use her in your life.
I'm a year away from having to take another CompTIA exam so I can re-up the other 5 that are going to expire every few years.
So if you've got any certificates or coupons,
just so some of us were to be grandfathered in that we took it so damn long ago
that's right. I took my first CompTIA exam like 7 years ago, and like every 3 years I take another one.
Are there any Groupons for CompTIA coupons? Or oh my God, scrolling on the bottom is fantastic.
I love that.
I hope everybody sees that. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm having fun with the platform. I mean, you guys can talk shit. This is going to go down.
Oh my God. Thank you for that.
Put that in our marketing material.
I think we do. I think this is.
Oh, hold on. I think we have Amy also. She knows so much.
Bless your heart.
He is from Virginia.
Yes, from
this is the equivalent of go fuck yourself.
You can't gossip about anybody until you say bless your heart. Bless their hearts.
That's a Southern thing, first off.
You know what I heard about Sean? Bless his heart.
Oh my God. Namaste.
But is that the equivalent?
Kind of condescending.
If my wife's watching, be a little late for dinner. I apologize.
Is that the equivalent of like, oh, honey? Is that like, oh, this person's not well at all?
Dan would like to know when the next Bourne is coming out. I'm curious too. When is the next Bourne coming out?
They recast Bourne, so I don't care.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Again,
some young guy.
It was Matt
like
Damon, and it was Hawkeye, right? It was the other.
Yeah, it's Jeremy Renner, right?
Renner did really?
Yeah, he did the last one. Yeah, and he's got a record out.
Is that
I only stick?
That's why you're in the garage now.
I only stick to the original Gospel trilogy.
Yeah, in the garage and noticeably chubbier than the last movie.
I told you, it's more the informant.
Wow. You know, we really class this up. We bring all the right people on.
COVID-19.
And we talk about the important stuff, and that's what I appreciate.
Like,
you know,
like the new norm.
Jason Bourne, like, you know, we talk about the important.
Who's the only Jason Bourne? That's the question.
Wow, Dave gets really sensitive about this.
Question.
It really
He's like a piano man backdrop.
You know, if he was Matt Damon, like, I would believe it, because I believe Matt Damon would be that salty about not being in the third one.
I feel like Dave is now, you know, him personified at this point. He's really.
I feel like
I hope Matt's wife's watching.
It's the same thing as
Matt's mom. Yeah, wait, yeah. So the story was, we posted your picture when you did the presentation last week for our conference, and one of our employees, Matt Connolly, his mom was like, days later, she says, "Did you really have Matt Damon on your conference?" Fuck yeah, we did.
I think you tagged him in your OIT Facebook. There was a hyperlink to Matt Damon.
I did today. I did tag Matt Damon.
Oh, it's so early in the morning. Either there's not enough coffee or not enough alcohol. I don't know how this even started.
Yeah. So Matt Damon's reading through, or his manager's reading the social feed, like, what the hell did you attend that you didn't tell me anything?
Right. And you're ruining your career as we speak.
Yeah.
No, I think we're a launching point. I mean, you know,
I don't think we're launching.
We had David Corey on CCS last week. They launched their MSP this week. Come on, dude. I mean,
I met Matt Damon's career, not Dave.
Oh no.
I mean, Dave's starting from -20. It's easier to get above that.
Matt Damon too. He doesn't. Nothing he did counts until now. Not the Green Zone, not Invictus. Nothing counted. It was CCS 2020. You heard it right here. So.
You're googling all the movies right now, Ray.
I gotta be honest. There's no greater Matt Damon movie in my life than Dogma.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, it wouldn't be possible for us to be Jay and Silent Bob.
Well,
no way. So
anyhow.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Dave's chubbier, so that's okay. He can fit the chubby one.
I can't grow a beard though.
It's a pain in the ass. Don't do it. It's a lot of work. I did not think it was this much work.
I mean,
looks good.
I usually play Fabio in most of my roles.
This morning, and it grew all the way in since 4 o'clock this morning.
So because this is your coming out party, so to speak. Yeah, you guys and us for
this is launch day for everybody, right?
Right. This is like inauguration 2020. Unlike not to be confused with COVID 2020, but inauguration 2020
or CCS 2020 that launched my career. Right.
Yes.
Castle Rock Sky 2020. Got it.
Yeah.
My God, all this like hindsight 2020. It's amazing. All 2020.
It's amazing.
My eyes are 2020.
Let's just call it 2021 and be done.
I'm ready for 2020.
I love the bomb on the screen.
Why do I think we're not closing any clients in the next 60 days because of this shit? Oh my god!
We're gonna have to pay a PR company to erase this.
Yes, you guys are unique.
So but it brings up a good point though. How many MSPs? Right, we're not talking like 2,000 person MSPs. Like, yeah, we're gonna get business talk real quick. So, but how many MSPs work on relationship? You have to have personality. You have to have people skills. If you're a robot, the client doesn't care. So I think this actually serves you better.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Clients see the
I will not disagree.
Dave, go get your wife and bring her in so we get the personality and the charisma.
She's the fern for now. Sorry.
Well, in your picture, that's exactly the thing.
Pop out like wearing the fern as a hat. Is that what's going to happen? Because I'm in. I mean.
Oh, my
God. So you're now doing business locally. Where are you located out of exactly?
Castle Rock, Colorado. I mean, that's
South Denver.
Yeah, that's kind of how we came up with the name. You know, we're not marketing geniuses, but
the domain was available.
What's the name of the MSP? We haven't said it.
Well, I'll tell you. One of the things that we've really pushed into. God, should I go sales guy here? That's a yes.
Do you have a choice?
Yes. I don't have a choice. It's my job because I don't do anything. One of the things that we've been pushing into is like these nonprofits in Colorado, and when they get to about, when they're less than 10 people, nobody's giving them any love. So we've got a couple that we've uncovered here recently, and with Microsoft licensing, anything under 10, I mean, the licenses are free. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Microsoft is giving out.
Make sure I don't bullshit anything here and get it wrong.
10 of the M365, which is now the old name that everything changed because Microsoft waits till you memorize it and then changes it. But the new business premium licenses, nonprofits get 10 free licenses, which is absolutely. I mean, it's enormous value for a small.
Okay, stop talking now.
I'm selling.
So then we got into kind of like what we talked about last week, Sean, where we win together or we lose. And we've been seeing that where a lot of folks just aren't getting that, when it comes to their clients.
Yeah.
And then there was something else we saw. We're like, so everybody, we've had a couple people ask us, people we used to work with, like, well, what are you trying to do? You're trying to grow to 50 people, this, that. Listen, here's what we really want. And it kind of comes from Dave hooked me up with a couple books on stoicism a couple years ago. We're just looking for modest success. And we're just trying to help people that are nonprofits and these smaller companies. Not that that's our target market is less than 5 people.
So what is the target market? What do you?
The target market for us would probably in the SMB space is really the S. But back to my Hewlett Packard days, that's 0 to 99. For us, it's really probably 5 to 50 people. Once it gets above 50, we know plenty of other MSPs in the Denver Metroplex that can really handle it that well. But we get into that co-managed space where we can put a guy on site. He can visit once in a while. I know you're laughing. I can see you.
No, I'm laughing because
you're with me on this. That's why you're laughing because
we have to do. No. I know. Keep going. I'm listening to you, but I just saw that we have to do another shot soon because Dan loved you in Elysium, so we have to do a shot for that soon. He's in another movie.
Well, what we've seen is the nonprofit space is good. One of the things
I didn't interrupt their sales pitch. That's why I didn't bring it up, Sean. I was trying to give them.
He does better if you derail him.
Yeah. So we're really pushing into nonprofits in Denver, and there's a gaggle of them that just are being unloved and not getting any support. The other thing Dave and I have talked about in the past is I don't know if you've ever seen what a B Corp is. Patagonia,
like or is that?
Well, B Corp is where you really structure.
Listen, I'm trying.
I think those are moves.
I'm just saying.
I think those are moves, buddy. Moves.
I need another shot.
I really do.
And with that, I think we can do the.
We got to do the Asilium shot, right? Here we go, or at least a slam.
I mean, we were told we have to do shots. That's what Ray did.
There it is.
Yeah,
Thank you, Dan.
It's too good to shoot, so I'm sipping, but in heart.
I'd like to know who Dan 1029 is.
I think I have an idea.
That's your birthday, Dan. Happy Halloween day or whatever, but
1929?
1029.
Capita.
They're better at networking than they are at math. I'm just putting it out there. I'm putting,
Capita.
Nobody should give a sales pitch ever on this podcast. Should just stick to drinking and bullshitting as well.
There's a lot of things nobody should do on this podcast. I think we've
we've done about 8 of them so far.
My favorite thing is this is the first one of this podcast, so there's no rules.
How long have we been talking?
We've set the bar, my friends.
It's 5:06 in Colorado. It is time for the shorts. I need to see the shorts.
Oh, what
Let's
these?
do it.
And the dance move or the peach. I got the belt in the background. Look at this.
Oh, hold on. Oh.
Full shorts right there.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
As a guy from the East Coast, East Coast, so pants like that, salmon or red or
they're salmon.
Pants, we call them fuck you pants because when you're rocking them.
Yeah. Hello.
I'm a dude with a velvet jacket and salmon shorts, motherfucker.
That's okay. Good. I know, right? Check this out. Though. So,
say namaste. I don't know what does. I mean,
look at that. That's actually me as a bobblehead, guys. Made for my birthday when I still had hair on my head. Look at that. That's a good-looking dude. Jacket, tie, vest, straight pimp. Straight pimp. My friend took forever to make it. She's like, my friend that got this for me, she was like, we tried so hard that we kept telling the person he has to have a shit-eating grin because that's what he has all the time. So like, that's the wrong smile. He's smiling like he's happy. He's not happy.
I told a friend of mine, you ever want to meet and understand a humble man, you got to talk to Sean.
Do you know what? Yeah. I agree.
If he's not humility, I don't know what humility is. Not just because I don't know what humility is. So I got to ask you something.
Lots of syllables.
I've known you for years. I've never seen you with hair. So when did you have hair?
Well, that was a long
what decade?
No, I had hair then. It just was very little of it. It was just like we were in transition.
When you were your previous employer, when you and I did business,
I had a very little bit at first, and then that was when that happened. That's when that occurred. It wasn't a.
So
that was like
me and the hair stopped. Is that what you're trying to say?
Knowing you's made me a better man, Ray. I'm more aerodynamic.
But the shaved head is the new norm, right?
Yeah, 2020.
Okay.
COVID.
Okay.
COVID, yeah. The new COVID haircut normal? Is that what we're saying?
Actually, have you seen some of the haircuts out there? People fucking need to shave their heads. That COVID haircut ain't cool.
Dude, I saw somebody
and speaking of
haircut back at the end of June.
I actually put money back into Floby. Floby's coming back. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Oh yeah, the vacuum thing.
Right up. Yeah, hook it right onto your vacuum cleaner.
Yeah,
they are the new norm. Heck yeah.
We're gonna call it COVID cuts. That's gonna be our new business. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because why not? And Corey knows about COVID haircuts.
I do. You saw it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Like that, just to make it straight. So yeah, Ray, you'll see it someday. So
I may have seen it already.
Oh, he's trying to pull it up. Check it out.
I am trying to pull it up. I was trying to do it slick, but you kind of put me on the spot.
Yeah, no,
we were doing Friday Afternoon Club, which here in Colorado we call it FAQ you. Friday Afternoon Club, you're invited. You guys know that. FAQ you. And,
I like that.
Dave was like, dude, I'm going to tell everybody about that haircut. I instantly put it on Facebook. I'll just own it. Let's just kill it. So let's put it out in the international world. Let's let the
in the interweb.
Let's let the Ukraine see it and then try to.
And there it is.
Is this what we're talking about? The new norm of COVID cuts?
You're welcome. I got this. I saved this to my phone because it makes me feel good on bad days. If I have a bad day, I look at this and I feel better.
This is why I don't have
this
hair.
Is my wallpaper.
Hair. So I was like, you paid $35 for that? And I'm like, well, I should have paid $40.
That John Denver's full of shit.
But what happened? It's not even straight. It's like at an incline. What's going on?
Yeah, see? There it is.
Dude, it's
there
straight
it is.
when you're climbing a mountain.
It's on my phone. I feel happy immediately as soon as I look at it. Because I think no matter how bad my day is, it's not Corey bad.
It's not Corey.
I don't know Amy, but she is hilarious.
So,
oh my God.
I don't know what she's referring to, and I would love to get some clarification on that, Amy, but she thought you were wearing assless chaps?
Me or Sean?
I don't know. I don't know.
Isn't it funny that nobody on the call knows? Isn't it funny that nobody on the call knows who she's talking about because we all are potential?
It's true.
I don't get them out and put the camera on for sure. No way.
Listen, I'm wearing pants.
So we have a Jesse James that says 5:06 Mountain Time is shorts time.
Okay.
If you're in Denver, every day is shorts day.
Dude, we started at 4:20, Jesse, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Nice. I figure that's the way to start this kind of show. So
you just got to take the plant.
What do you think this is?
Aloe. Aloe.
Plant, yeah.
Zoom in, you can see the buds.
So I'm going to call out. Amy says Sean needs namaste across his backside. I'm assuming she means tramp stamp. I mean,
no.
I agree.
No, he needs a tattoo like
Thug Life. Like I'm like Tupac
right here,
like bang.
Yeah,
I'll get that shit. Namaste, bitches.
Damn, Jesse coming in hard. Even a manufactured doll can't make Sean look good. Woo.
Wow.
Shots fired.
He works for Ring Central.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only
Jesse
8
James.
I think the only answer you can give is namaste, right? That's the only thing you can say.
It's the only appropriate, polite response to
That's
something
unique.
like that.
Yeah. Lord.
You have to. I mean, it has to be sincere. You got to be contrite. You have to really namaste.
Especially in this new normal. Absolutely.
Especially now in this new normal.
You know what's scary is how reserved we all are versus
and none of these people know that we have our own drinking game where every time someone says a new normal.
Yeah. We may be drinking a little more than
it's magic.
Meanwhile, my wife is putting in our teams. She's giving us tacos. That's our reward system. What are you drinking, Sean? And drinking games. That's what she's rewarding me for. So we have the right ideals.
I don't know. I didn't get much of anything here. I'm not really doing well with this. I'm getting messages late. I'm just making things up as I go. Sounds like normal everything.
Isn't that what we're doing? That's what we've been doing, right? Making sure.
Right, exactly. So basically, I'm in my comfort zone. And actually, she wants to know what I'm wearing. Why does your wife want to know what I'm wearing, Ray? That's odd.
If you downplay.
So on the next episode of
The Young and the Restless. The Young and the Restless.
And that's how we became the top 3 podcast in nudist podcast associations.
We are definitely the top 3 podcasts in the Denver metro area, catering to NPOs 5 to 50 seats.
Probably gonna be sued because of Matt Damon. Thanks.
We're literally our own biggest fans. I don't know how to make that clear.
But why wouldn't we be, though? I would watch us. I'm watching us right now. I mean,
everybody watches a train wreck.
And before I close this, I just want to share this one more time because this gives me a lot of happiness. I just want to put that back up there.
Are we close? We're not closing yet, are we? Because we're just getting warmed up.
We're good. No, we're good.
Okay. I mean, but this is gonna be this is the OIT mascot.
Right.
Oh no, it's not.
So we had these shirts made up for CCS 2020. I think we're going to change it to this. It's going to be.
I really do.
Oh, Dan 29. Dan,
that guy was a barber that moved here into Colorado from Florida. Tatted up and everything. He was a nice guy.
First off, don't you know anything from Florida is already a train wreck also? I mean, it's the fact that they got Florida man. There's no other state that there's no Colorado man. It's Florida man. That's how bad it is.
He makes fun of me
Florida man. We've talked to Tony before repeatedly. Tony's a
good
friend.
My God, Tony. Oh yes.
Tony is Florida man.
Great clips and paying $20.
I should.
What?
I should. I'm gonna get a Floby.
This is also the most whiskey Corey's ever had at once.
I'm feeling nice with my life cycle. My life cycle insights shot glasses. Yeah. I'm loving this.
I've been doing every shot out of here. Life cycle, man. They really help you with your QBRs.
Yeah. How professional. We could have easily been, we could have easily done this episode of the Tech Bar is brought to you by Life Cycle Insights and their ability to give QBRs and give actual data to show in front of your clients. But no, Sean's like, fuck it, shots, life cycle. Yeah.
Well, I feel like that is the QBR in a way. If you drink enough, your QBRs look fine. Like, just do more shots. Like, yeah,
I figure
business is booming.
Let's be honest though, if you did QBRs with shots with your clients, they would go so much better.
We had one client that would be totally down with that. Oh my God.
And those are the best clients. Those are the best ones to have.
We should probably talk about the best shows on TV right now.
We got a Baptist church.
Now that I'm getting warmed up.
Wow, you're warmed up? Oh.
Well,
actually, no, but that's a good talking point, right? I was watching on CompTIA. I was watching on CompTIA today, yesterday, day before. They talked about the happy hour, and all these memes were on. You mentioned about drinking, doing shots, doing QBRs with your clients. This conversation's been like nobody gets to go to bars and hang out with people at conferences anymore, and that's when you do a lot of your good business. So what's the next evolution?
So I just told Dave this 2 weeks ago. You have to watch Yellowstone. Have you guys seen Yellowstone?
No. I mean, the park?
Yeah, Colorado thing. But
I went to Jellystone Park one time.
Is that where Yogi Bear's from?
The other one we finished.
The picnic basket? Yeah.
Have you seen The Boys on Amazon?
I fucking love picnics.
They're still on Yogi Bear.
I'm being professional. I'm looking up Yellowstone on IMDb because I'm assuming you're talking about it.
Sean, tell us you're watching Gilligan's Island and the Brady Bunch again at 4 and 4:30 every afternoon, right?
And what's wrong with that? There's
right.
nothing wrong with
that. I know every episode.
No, actually, around 4:30 because my day is so long. I look at Corey COVID 2020 haircut.
Is this what we're referring to? Yellowstone TV show?
Right, put it on your Plex.
Yeah.
Get up to speed. It's badass.
Is this on anything that I can watch on Prime?
On Paramount, so you got to figure out a way to, not to tell anyone how to Plex or anything. But
I would never condone pirated shows.
Corey has no idea what he's talking about at all.
No, okay. So can we real talk about that for a second? So
flex around like he's a badass, but he's not.
I may or may not have had like original Netflix subscriptions back when it was CD by mail, and I may or may not have used DVD Fab to rip everything.
May not be on the same page, Roy.
I'm a Blockbuster
right. And I may or may not have created several terabytes of video library, but at my young old age, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I'll pay for that $30 Mulan on freaking Disney Plus, or that $20 Trolls World Tour, which sucked, by the way.
Ray, some of us are very small businesses that are trying to buy peanut butter and jelly.
We're looking for modest success.
Right.
I mean, I learned early on the only point to being with a job is I can afford toys. That's it.
Yes.
And I'm like, it'll come to a community theater near us in the next 20 years. Just wait.
If you want, we can act it out. I mean, we can do Mulan, right? I'll do the dragon. Sean will do Mulan. He's got the long flowing hair.
I mean, and I'm very agile. I'm flexible. I can do like all the moves.
I think learning that Eddie Murphy wasn't involved in that show was one of the most disappointing moments in my life.
What? That was fantastic.
No, you want disappointing.
So
Shaggy, you know who Shaggy, the rapper, the reggae artist is, right?
Yeah.
So the live action Little Mermaid, he was Sebastian. He was a crab, right? Like sha la 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 kid.
Shaggy was
bullshit. Yes, he was. Shaggy was the crab. But they put him in a costume, but he had no claws. So he's just wearing a red jacket and a red head. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
I actually met Shaggy. I met Shaggy at a concert in Pittsburgh here, and my God, that dude can party all night. I couldn't maintain. Like, I was like, I got to go home. I think I cried and was in a fetal position at one point. I watched him perform, went backstage, and then had to leave eventually because the party was just way too much. It was like a day later.
This is Sebastian. That was Sebastian on Little Mermaid. Like, how ridiculous!
I mean, that's horrible.
There's no claws. There's no like oh yeah, that's a lobster. That's Michael Jackson Thriller. Like, that's not a lobster. Like,
it's in a white glove. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, that's my gripe for the day. You can ignore me. So,
but you only have one gripe for the day, really? Because I don't know. I heard more than one today. So I'll point that out.
So as much as we love Amy Luby from Acronis, I learned it this past week since they were at CCS 2020. I'll just keep saying that. I've been calling it Acronis for God knows how many years.
Yeah, I feel bad because no one's ever corrected me on saying Acronis.
Oh yeah,
and I feel like I'm still going to say Acronis just to be an asshole. But it's Acronis?
Amy, it's Acronis, right? Like, Charles Chesser came on for Acronis Cyber Foundation.
This is like the day I learned that Sophos was actually pronounced Sophos.
I won't say that. I will not say Sophos.
That's why I'm saying Acronis. Stand together.
Do you have to lean forward when you say it?
It's Acronis. Sophos.
Okay.
Sophos. No. So aren't Sophos the lights in your ceiling, right?
Yeah.
Short for esophagus.
Recessed.
All right.
Absolutely.
Esophagus, right? Yeah. It's a hard pill.
My AC runs through sophuses in my basement.
Plural.
So, yeah, that makes perfect sense. So, Sean, Amy's asking about our taco reward system.
Oh,
I hate to break it to you, they're not real tacos. That they're a.
I'm still waiting for them. Wait, I'm still waiting for my fucking tacos. What do you mean?
What? For best legs on the show? Like, what do you?
I do have good legs. So, Amy, were you looking for real tacos? Because I'm always looking for real tacos.
Now, I would absolutely send Amy real tacos because we love Amy. So I would send her tacos.
Why can't you send me real tacos, Ray?
Because I really love Amy and I would really send her real tacos.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God. That guy's phrasing.
Right.
By the way, Amy wants to be on this with us, but I just want to point that out. which
Amy will
You
be
can
up.
only go up from here, right?
She's going to be on our podcast.
Hashtag. Oh,
Oh,
Amy,
dude.
hit us up. We do a FAQ you. It starts usually about 2:30 every Friday.
Oh, the dinosaur
Mountain time.
fern.
What the
Between
fuck?
the dinosaur
What the fuck?
Hey,
Marijuana fern.
pharmaceuticals, whatever it takes.
Oh,
So what is that? What is that actual plant? Is it aloe? What
It's
is
aloe.
it?
Aloe, yeah. It's a dinosaur aloe plant.
it's a Rocky Mountain aloe plant.
So if
Rocky
If
Mountain
Sean
aloe.
said something
Is
really
it when it's
horrible,
cold,
it
does it
burned
turn
me
blue? Is
so
that how that
hard.
works?
if Sean insulted me so hard and there was a burn, I could break off a leaf and I could apply it right to that burn.
Aw.
Or right before we got on the show at 4:20, we broke off a leaf as well too.
No, you can't smoke aloe. It's terrible.
A different type of medicinal plant. Yeah.
I've had to switch beers now because of you guys, because I drank that beer. Now I'm drinking Golden Monkey.
So how do you do? I can't do bourbon and beer on the same. Even though we have our happy hour for our company's beers, bourbons, and something else. So, but like I can't do bourbon and beer on the same night. It's one or the other.
Oh my
Well,
I don't know.
easy, Ray, you're weak.
Yes,
You
that
heard
is
it here.
good. Good job, Matt
Thank you.
Damon.
Thank you.
You're always a nice one.
Pick the guests. Next time I pick the guest, damn it.
next time.
Well, you know, after spending many years in the Army, I drank a lot of really God knows what I drank, let's be honest. And so this is like nothing.
It's almost
Just
like being in prison.
Someone's like being what?
Beer is sweet baby, baby
Toilet,
Jesus.
you know. What's the
I don't know. Don't look at me like I know what you're talking about.
Remember when you were in prison and you used to drink the
No, I had that experience.
Wah, wah, wah.
I know you were 16, but you remember.
Those are,
And this is why Dave is not in sales.
longest night of my
Hey.
life. Yeah. Had to climb through 300 yards of sewer to get out. Jeez.
I feel like we can get beer sponsors though if I keep doing this, because these are like local beers I'm drinking right now. I get them as
I think
sponsors.
you're mistaken, but let's see how it goes.
Try it.
Well, nobody's gonna watch this, so probably not getting any sponsors at all. They might pay us not to do this ever again. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm in sales. I'll take it.
So I got to say, I'm really proud of you guys because we're pushing an hour in and nobody said anything about unified communications or,
Because
IP.
that's the new norm?
Talking, voice.
COVID.
Listen,
In COVID 2020.
2020.
I mean,
You know.
I know
It's
there's
COVID.
plays
It's COVID
like
2020.
Is
So
the, hey, is the portal working yet?
Your all's play is super adding value to the MSP stack, and here we are. Clearly, no value added, and there's still been no play.
Jesse James obviously works for us and for you guys. That's
Listen,
or Jesse James has dementia.
I want to address that. It was mentioned that we have not talked a lot of business or a lot of MSP, and I want to be very clear on the expectations. This is a having.
We're about to
fun
do that right
podcast.
now.
Are we?
No, actually,
Let me know what we're going to talk about. I want to know.
if anything,
So-
I think this is a great life lesson for people when they're trying to figure out how to have good relations with their partners.
This is the new
Business
normal.
relations. This is it's a new normal in COVID 2020. And so with Call Connection Summit 2020 last week, but with that, this is how you should be interacting with everybody. We work together a lot. I talked to Corey way more than I ought to.
you should.
Well, I'm realizing you guys didn't tag my Matt Damon profile, and there's even odds my mom's watching this, and I'm rolling through how many swear words I used.
a lot.
Several.
Bitches.
Several that are not even PG-13. They're like we're straight to R.
Oh, you
So-
just got a text. as
I'm
soon as you said
evaluating
that.
my own life right now.
Your mom just texted.
I need a life cycle.
Just kidding.
So,
I know.
I mean, the goal of this is not to make it salesy at all, or do that. But we are going to take the next 45 minutes to talk about how OITVOIP has changed your life for the better.
Oh my God.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. So if you want to,
For the better.
I don't want to
It's
drag this
great.
out.
I can charge $3 an endpoint and make money. It's phenomenal.
Right. I mean,
How not only do we offer a channel partner,
that's all we're asking for.
or the
So-
fact that we're one of the only companies out there to offer a channel and a white label and an easy migration from channel to white label.
Okay.
Even in this new norm of COVID 2020.
We don't do marketing. We don't do sales. That is
No.
so not our jam.
No, I do cigars and booze.
Having fun. That's it.
Actually, Ray, remind me, what is your you came out of or still have
Do you still have your
OIT?
MSP?
Like, walk me through the Ray history real quick of.
It's in that presentation deck that we make sure you guys get to help you sell your services with us.
Shut the fuck up on that.
Yeah, seriously, shut the fuck up.
Like Castle Rock phones, and it sucks.
Wow.
So all my brethren in the Mennonite community.
Shut the fuck up, Corey. God, we're not even here. You're only on this call because Matt Damon works there.
Remember that time they had one podcast and then it was over?
Yeah.
You're only on this call because Matt Damon's here.
I know why I'm here. I know exactly why.
Matt Damon's here.
That was the real question, Ray. Go.
Sorry, yes, go.
Okay. So, when a mommy MSP and a daddy MSP love each other, so I got my start. I'm a CCI. I'm a network guy. I'm just like Dave. I'm just like, Matt Damon. I'm a network guy. I'm a CCIE voice, right? From back in the day. And I did a lot of work just doing networking. My first computer was also 286 SX, I think 16 hertz, maybe, if I was lucky, with 4 megs of RAM or some bullshit. It was my first build.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it had a turbo button. Like, you push the button and it went faster. So from 16 to 20. I mean, that was badass. You gotta mark the head
before you turn it off.
Right. So, and then you open the case and you cut your hands. But besides that, so been doing that for a long time. Got into voice, got into networking, did a lot of consulting stuff, and I've had a couple companies. I've opened a lot of companies, but I opened the MSP, this version of the MSP, in 2011. We started as Orsini IT, doing a lot of MSP work and dealing with customers and doing that fun stuff, doing a lot of speaking engagements because I had fun. That's where I met Sean at his previous employer. Right? Yeah. No.
Yes, Ray was my client, but then we became friends, and Ray was my greatest advocate on helping. This is very good to say this in this case. Yeah. Ray has always been a consummate community engagement, help everybody out wherever they can. That's what he's always been, and he was like that for me. And he helped a lot of MSPs do very well.
And that's for any business. You want your customer champions. You want somebody speaking for you, saying how awesome you are.
But it's not even just. But let's go one step further. It wasn't just like that. Even it was kind of like the fact of. We all work in a service-related industry where we're providing something for people, and we got to sell them on the concept of switching gears to do something they're not comfortable with at times, and they have to go do it, right? So we had so many people, that MSPs, that were on the fence, not doing well, not growing their business. And so I worked with a lot of them, and I would be like, you should work with us then, you need help. And what ended up happening was they'd be like, just like Dave, they're all dicks. And so Ray would tell them, but not only would Ray tell them to do it, but Ray would also coach them through things that were aside from us. It wasn't even just us. It was like, well, I do this, but it takes more than just this. It's not because there's not one silver bullet for anybody, and he would go into that.
The truth of the matter is, and I'll get into my diatribe on that later, but the truth of the matter is, for marketing, MSPs suck at marketing for the most part. And they all bitch about, I need to find the best program and I need to find this. And the truth of the matter is, just fucking do it. Grab your Nikes and just do it. Some of it's going to suck and some of it's not, and some of it's going to work out. But if you sit there and try to figure out what the best thing is, you're never going to do anything. And you know what you get from nothing? Nothing.
So
anyway.
What we always joke, because the folks that we go up against over and over again all the time forever is, they're all IT guys.
Yeah.
That are in business. And I got to tell you, IT guys, bless their hearts, I am one.
Yeah.
Suck at talking to people, right? Like, it's crazy.
Well, it's not.
I will get into.
We got it. Yes.
That's the page I'm referring to.
Yes, I got his slides out.
Slide 4.
Boom. So did all this right. So to answer your question, started Orsini IT in 2011. I did a lot of voice and started working with other MSPs. I don't know if you know this, but we talk to a lot of MSPs. It's kind of the thing we do. And so I started helping other MSPs out. And eventually I realized, fuck, I can make a business out of this.
Ray, so that's the next evolution of where we're at, right?
Right. That's the next. That's the new normal. Yeah. No, absolutely.
It's the MSP channel on Reddit, right? Dude,
Right.
we're all in this together. So let's see. Again, I'm going to throw.
If
my
I had the
tagline out
MSP
there, right?
channel, if I had
We
the
all win
MSP
together.
sub
Let's
when I
do this
started,
shit.
oh my god, dude!
Dude,
How
this shit
awesome
was
was
not around 25 years ago, was it? When we were
No,
starting
there was
out,
nothing. There was no YouTube. There was no like Discords. It's like nice. That's a good business partner right there. Sean, where's my shit, bro?
Well, he said it.
Oh, it's where my tacos are.
It's my fridge, so
I got an
it
answer.
does all the work.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah.
So, but that's the thing. Like, so started doing a lot of community engagement, working with partners, helping them out. And eventually realized I like working with MSPs better than I like working with end users. I mean, that's so much better.
Yeah, dude. Yes.
OIT
yes,
deeply appreciates
yes.
our clients and absolutely their business and their support of our company. And we're happy to be partnered with you. But so,
However, hashtag.
Yeah. Hashtag please don't fire us. But but I prefer doing that. So we decided a couple of years ago just to go full channel only and said, fuck it. We're only going to work with MSPs and be done with it. And it's been so much better. So we have our existing MSP clients. We got rid of some we invited to leave, because we're nice guys. It's not you, it's me. No, it's really you. And then there's
We'd like you to be successful elsewhere. Yes.
Right. Oh my God, I've said those exact words. We want you to be happy. We want you to be successful elsewhere. We're going to help you with that transition.
It's not with us.
It's just not with us.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Right here.
So,
Bitches.
so we did that, and we kept a few of the MSP clients. We still have them today.
Yeah.
And really, we have some awesome clients. I mean, I've always been big on client selection, and not just go to anybody. I'm talking about like pick the right client, pick the right vertical, pick the right, our clients were 5 to 50 users. They've been in business 5 years. They had at least 10 employees. They've been in business. They're actively improving their business. They're investing. They're looking for awards. They're active in their communities because these are people investing in them, and they have payroll to take care of, and they have, goals. That's the businesses we want to do with. And regulated, even better. FINRA, FERPA, SOX, whatever. It didn't FDA. I'm in.
SEC. You bet, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody's
if you want to
telling them to obey.
DOD, if you want to go really crazy, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing, though, that's fascinating to me is because I feel like in a lot of ways, in the pivot to VoIP, when you look at all the services that you could move out of, if I'm an MSP and we're going to provide a service to MSPs, VoIP is unique to me because as, again, a network guy, it's such a, like 90% of VoIP should belong to me. Yes. And it's weird that there's this third party thing.
Why do we not own it?
I'm in charge.
That's how we got there a month
I'm in
ago.
charge of all the packets that move through. I'm in charge of how they move through. I'm in charge of who they move through to. Yeah. I'm in charge of what the quality is.
And the competition. Office Depot has $25 a seat for MSP. Right. Well, MSP, not our MSP.
Yeah.
But, how many phone companies are out there? Earthlink's a phone company. They're the biggest MSP in the country.
Yeah.
So,
really? Holy shit.
That's some balls. Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's just an interesting pivot, and it's been fun to work with you guys because,
oh my God,
it's sorry, am I done?
Stop.
No,
you can say how awesome it is to work with me and that other guy.
Two-thirds of what we said.
What do you mean, other guy? I'm the guy here because it's funny because everything Dave.
This is what I knew you would do is you would
shut your face, Corey. Grown-ups are talking. Grown-ups are talking, Corey.
Come on here.
Shut your mouth when I'm talking to you.
All I want to say is Dave said just now what we said on like our third call when we were trying to negotiate this out, and he was like, "I don't know, I'm a little nervous. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna go get you."
Can you show us this?
I wasn't nervous. I didn't want to pay you money.
Can you pull up the slide again? The OIT journey. Where's the OIT?
Yeah, the OIT journey. The where was she? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Because here's what you need to put right underneath our journey. In parentheses, don't stop believing.
I love it.
Listen, Sean
just
was
ruin that song
living in a lonely world. I mean,
was it not already ruined for you?
It's been ruined. But as soon as I see Journey, I'm like, don't stop believing.
I think that's
was
actually
in that Cars movie with what was his name?
I think we can make the change. Yeah,
we can change that. Edit that deck we will edit that deck tonight. It'll be on there moving forward.
It absolutely will.
It absolutely is.
We haven't paid the second half of their deposit, I don't think.
Shut the fuck up. but dude.
I'm processing that right now. So
remember we said Michelle was on this and watching. She takes care of all the billing. We're good.
Yeah, she recognizes that at our billable rate, you guys owe us a rebate check of about.
Oh God, we gotta go sell something.
25 rupees. I'll pay you in rupees. You're good.
I got you right now.
Well,
so anyway,
I just demoed you that shit.
It'll be worth more in the future.
The end of the story is, or not the end of the story. The current day of the story is that we still service our existing MSP customers. So we're still running, Scam Suite and whatever. So, sorry, ConnectWise. It's what it is, right? It's Scam You. It's right. Sell, connect, automate, manage, and unite. That's Scam You.
Yes.
So, we still run that today. So all those phone companies out there that say we used to be an MSP and we failed at it, and then we started a voice company, we're an active MSP. So when you guys call and say, hey, we got a Sophos or whatever the fuck we're calling it, or FordNet or Sonic Wall or Sonic Wall or whatever, like we got you because we work on those things every day. You know what I mean? If we're talking VDI and we're talking,
glad you asked that. Yeah, I'm glad because we talked about that the other day. Like, are you still running your?
Yeah.
So good.
And as
glad
long
to
as
hear that.
As long as we're on it, I also learned the other day.
Right?
It's actually it's OITVOIP.
Okay, you're gone. That's it.
Oh, you're about to. Now you just doubled your deposit amount.
You know
now
what?
you're now your deposit amount
right. I just want you guys to do it right.
I want you to say unique. Don't say weird. Just say unique.
Unique. Unique. You guys have these servers set up in a very unique way. I don't want to tell you
it's not OIT. It's unique.
Completely fucking insane, but it's very unique.
That's like when you call a baby interesting, right? Is it, right?
Oh
That's an
God.
interesting
Look,
baby.
it's a baby.
It looks just like you.
It's a baby.
Poor son of a bitch.
Clearly, that's yours.
Have I ever told you how ugly you are? That looks just like you. Yeah.
Amen. Namaste.
Boy, no paternity test needed.
So
that is your baby.
Can we say real quick?
Yeah.
Somebody here is about to be a grandpappy.
I knew.
What?
He's waiting for it. Yeah, Mr. Sean Lardo over here, Mr. OG.
No.
Yeah, he's soon. Right?
Yes. Well, we thought it would be today, but just like me, the baby's stubborn also, and it won't. My daughter is having her first child, and it's another girl. Thank you. Yes.
How many girls is it now? You have 4 daughters, right?
Well, I have my 4 girls, and we're gonna have a girl granddaughter. So yes.
So you have like zero testosterone. Is that what this is? Is that?
I'm a fucking man.
Grandpappy Sean. That's
yes.
That's what. So
hopefully within the next 7 days, it'll be done because it's supposed to be done today. They actually induced her last night, and
oh my God, she's still going through it.
They sent her home.
They sent her home. How crazy!
They sent her home.
Her on Pitocin and all that.
Listen, I know some hospital docs that spun off their own delivery service.
Let's go back to Dr. House over here.
Way better.
Pitocin. What the fuck is it? Is this MSP MD? What is this shit?
Listen, Pitocin. I'm just glad he's getting his ARP card before us. That's all.
And
Pitocin is. I'm just going to pave your machine
before me.
Over.
He's 10 years behind. But
and I want to be very clear. You have the wrong name up there. It's OG. That's what I'm going by moving forward.
It doesn't matter.
Original Grandpa.
In a minute anyway. It doesn't matter.
OG Sean.
OG Sean, also known as Raul.
See it.
And also,
that's
just so you know, this is how good. And back to another plug of life cycles. Marnie has constantly.
Speaking of your life cycle.
Yeah, speaking of life cycles, Marnie has checked up on me every hour to see if anything's happening. Like, she's like, everything okay? Did we have a baby yet? I'm like, well, I didn't have anything. I'm just going to drink and smoke my cigar and celebrate until the kid comes. I don't know what to do. I have no clue what to do at this point.
We need a drink, though. We got to have a toast.
You need to boil some hot towels.
Boil some hot towels.
Okay, we're going to toast.
Official toast, though. Sean OG Pop.
That's right, OG. Hey, Ray, we're doing a toast. Dick.
Oh, sorry. I was answering our Discord server because our company is all about communication with our partners.
You should move on to Slack.
We're celebrating. We're celebrating almost the almost newest member of OIT family. So I don't know.
Oh, she's going to be.
Well, that reminds me, Sean.
She's going to be answering.
She's gonna be on the orders team in 2 weeks, taking care of this shit.
Hey, I put my 7-year-old on videos and promotions. I mean, we'll put yours too.
Yes, you do.
It worked for Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna hold her off.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Sophia's the most. Sophia's the most adult person in your house right now, right?
Yes. Yes. My 11-year-old. My 11-year-old is the most adult. Actually, she's due to bring me a large ice cube for more scotch. So let me text her and tell her to do that.
Yeah, I'm going neat. I've ran out of ice cubes.
Oh no, I got a whole cup of ice cubes right here, and I got stones behind me.
Thinking ahead. Actually, I've got a glass of water with. Good thinking,
boys. How would you bring this in for a landing?
What landing? Where are we landing?
Amy is asking for more 12-year-old boy jokes or more your mom jokes.
I mean, it's all day long.
I got to stop at Michael Jackson. I'm done there.
I feel I need to correct that.
You need to go because John's mom's calling me, and I got to go.
What was that?
We got to go because Sean's mom's calling me. I got to get going.
Oh,
wow.
Damn.
Wow.
I can't keep
wow. Jesus. Wow.
Yo, I'm going to get off of Sean. I'm going to get off of his mom.
I'm going to go get Virginia right now. She's 2 doors away, and she can lecture you all in this call. I'm done. Don't make me go get her. You know? Oh, by the way, Amy Luby, not only does she like your mom jokes, but she also loves midget jokes. So just want to point that out.
I think we missed out on the best comment of the night. The new norm for COVID 2020 is assless chaps. I mean, Amy Luby fucking wins this video. Like
that's new.
I didn't know. I had to wait for 2020 for that.
COVID we've been pulling that rope for years and years and years and years. It's the right way to work. It's the right way to video conference. It's the way it is. It's the new norm.
Let's be honest.
Waist up for a reason. Yeah,
that's right.
Let's be honest. Corey pays for most of the investment money from wearing those pants. Let's be honest.
100%.
Evening, late nights with Corey. Corey COVID cut 2020.
In the Dino plant.
Wait, what is it, Corey? It's like it's like a ramp.
I hope I never run into you fuckers at a real conference in the next 5 years.
Not with that haircut. Fuck no.
No, with that fucking haircut. No, I'm with you. Yeah.
Actually, I'll be like, just make a wish.
How do you find new hires? I feel we should bring this back on track. No, wait.
I wish we had a recruiter.
Hold on. I love this.
You really
Have you ever considered partnership?
They're talking to you or us?
Listen, I'll tell you how we found our I hope our guy is peeled off that's watching this. You know how we found our guy?
How?
I got on Indeed. I'm looking for a tech
CCS
guy.
2020. You were at the conference.
I'm looking for a tech guy that worked at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Oh, because the customer service.
God bless Chick-fil-A. Those guys,
100 fucking
like a machine.
I got 100 resumes, and he was the only one. I'm like, we're done. That's the guy.
Well,
and guess
wait,
what?
Who's the woman that works for you again that sent me the LinkedIn invite? Yes, okay.
Lacey's never worked for Chick-fil-A, and it shows. It's shameful.
Stop. I gotta see her
if Chick-fil-A ran the DMV, we would be in better shape. I'm just saying.
I'm telling
100%. You got to find a Chick-fil-A person, a Patagonia, In-N-Out. If you're in Southern California, you got to find people that have worked.
No, if I can find a freaking tech that'll make me a 2x2 with special sauce, I'm fucking in.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
The garden? Heck yeah, drag it through the garden. Baby.
I mean, to the whole point, especially at lower levels. Listen, tech service is a commodity, right? I can find any jackass to fix a printer, right? There's a million of them, a bajillion of them. I'd rather take a guy that knows how to talk to a customer, that knows how to behave himself.
I can teach.
I can teach you how to fix a printer.
He can teach the tech all day long. I can't teach you to say
tech to anybody. I mean, not Sean. You can teach tech to anybody. Yeah,
that's not true. I can't learn tech.
We joke about this because we deal with end users, which Ray got out of. God bless his heart. But I always joke with him. We deal with a million ignorant people all day long. We deal with a lot of people that I can't print. It doesn't work. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on.
Dave's
my dog just broke in.
Dog just ran through here. But
we always joke. Ignorant people are fine.
Hey, dude, What?
It's the willfully ignorant that are problems, and I feel like Sean is a willfully ignorant.
That goes back to selecting your clients. I've never
selecting
been
your employees.
Wait,
too,
what?
yeah.
Why is Sean willful? What's the word? Ignorant. I got that part.
If you can't learn tech, it's only because you've chosen not to.
Ray, I'd love to talk to you at greater lengths down the road about the recruiter world for me and how you can find the right person. It's not that hard. It really isn't, but it's about 4 questions.
But actually,
I think that's important, and maybe we'll do that on one of the serious webinars.
Seriously.
But because people ask how to find quality employees, and I don't think it's a magic potion. I don't think it's something secret.
It's knowing what to look for. Yeah,
and here's
potions are magical.
You find a 30-person, 40-person company that's trying to hire an IT guy for $130,000. Well, that's a guy that's going to come in and fix all your stuff in 3 months.
That's your front
line. And then
line.
he's done dealing with printer issues, right? And then he's out.
Yeah.
And all these companies, you don't need that level of service.
Here's recruitment. I got my ice cube coming. Watch this. Bang.
Hold on, the struggle is real, girlfriend.
But that's the truth right there. The struggle is real, right? If that doesn't tell you what.
This is my little one.
Hey, Sophia.
Ray says hello.
Person in that household.
Hi, Sophia. I feel so sorry for you.
The struggle is real. I love it. It's the only shirt she has. The struggle is real. It's the only shirt. There's
the only shirt she has.
There's 3 dressers in a closet, but it's the only shirt she has.
Did she get dressed just to come down here to show you the struggle is real?
Possibly, yes. Coming on the steps was real struggles. But talk about that. Large ice cube in my scotch makes me happy. It makes me feel fine.
Service. You taught her well.
So,
she did a job at Chick-fil-A.
We're gonna do something crazy, and poor Kevin's gonna have to chop this up so it's actually a business webinar. But let's talk to you guys.
It's a 30-second business webinar.
You guys talked for 2 hours. There was 30 seconds of usable video. Yeah,
it'll be a highlight reel.
Yeah. So
Log Volin wants a copy.
So what? Okay, but you guys talked about. I think it was Corey mentioned you guys didn't want to have 50,000 employees or any of that nonsense.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What is your growth strategy though? Right.
60,000.
No. Okay, you got to go deeper into that. What do you mean by growth strategy? You talking money, revenue?
What is the end game? What is the 10-year plan? Right. Where are you 10 years from now?
How many look like guys with a plan? Yeah. I'm sorry.
I said this to the guys.
You look like guys with a fucking farmer. You may have spent some time on Mars planting your own vegetables. I'm just saying, you may work for a secret government organization, but
shit, they're onto it. The 10-year plan is just
hold on. Was Matt Damon in Powder?
No, that's that weirdo that could make lightning and weird shit, and he was white as a ghost.
Dude, he was good at math.
Weird ass.
I don't think so.
Maybe he's saying, Corey, you like powder because you're kind of translucent.
No,
I mean a little bit.
Color is clear. Is that what you're trying to say?
Colorado.
I feel like Corey was about to go down the path of I feel like Corey was about to go down the path of something actual enlightening and good to know.
Well, first off,
I'm always right on the edge of that,
right on the edge.
If you're accusing Corey of enlightening conversation, that's so dumb.
100%.
Don't set him for failure like that. That's bad. Just grunt.
Let's talk about some shit, Corey. What were you gonna say, man? What's the 10-year plan? What are you guys doing?
Listen, half the fun is I don't even know what I was gonna say 10 minutes ago, so I don't even know.
I'm all like, "What's the 10-year plan, bro?"
No, the 10-year plan. The 10-year plan is don't die. This is the new norm. It's COVID 2020.
Yeah, it's
don't die.
Every month is a gift.
Jesus!
Okay,
wow!
Don't stop believing.
Don't stop believing.
I'm doing a shot with you for that because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say about that.
Because he's just a small town girl living in a lonely world. That's why.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They like trains. They can take them anywhere.
Jack and Diane for a second there. Holy
I like trains. Hold on. Don't fuck with trains. I like trains.
Woo, woo.
I like trains.
I like trains.
You're like the little engine that could.
I think we've proven that we're the engine that couldn't.
I can. You're going to be Thomas the Tank Engine going on. Okay. No. What is the 10-year plan? Dude.
Yeah.
The one thing I'll tell you, Ray, is this, is he and I started chatting in March, and the whole, we're deep enough into this, so all my Mennonite clergy have moved on, right? The whole fucking world's been flipped upside fucking down. So I can't tell you what's going to happen in 10 years because I sure as fuck can't tell you what's going to happen in the next 3 months, right?
And 5 years ago,
my wife's the teacher. I have no fucking clue what they're going to do.
But in this new normal, like what is the
new? Yeah,
he said. Yeah, COVID 2020. What's the new norm? What's happening?
The bottom line is we want to take care of our clients. Make sure. Oh, look, he went away. Thank God. Finally. Now we can talk.
What a coward.
Now we can.
I'm still here.
Oh, he's back. Never mind.
I'm back. Whoa! Slow your roll.
Oh my God. Dude, we're just looking for modest success. You know, that's really all we're looking for.
Modest.
We do want to continue to grow. Modest. I know that's a word completely foreign to you, but we're just looking for modest success. That's it.
I don't know if you know this. Really, I'm humble.
Listen, in a previous life, I've made a shit ton of money, and it doesn't solve anything other than higher payments to an ex-wife. If my children,
I don't know.
Sorry.
I mean, Daniel Tosh talks about this, right?
Thank you, Sean, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Have you ever seen a sad person on a jet ski? Never. I'm just saying. Yeah. Right? And just for Dan Thomas jet ski. So.
Wait, Ray Motorcycle. If you guys have not seen it, ask Everything MSP Group. Dan took a phenomenal picture of Ray completely excited. And he was like,
you've never seen a sad person on a jet ski, right? And this is
I feel like if this was a real thing, you would already have that ready to show.
Oh no,
it's my fucking haircut, but you won't show a jet ski thing. So.
I'm gonna find it right now, right?
I'm getting whiskeyed up.
You know, I just want you to hold on to that feeling, okay? Streetlight people don't stop believing. I'm just saying.
It's two pieces.
You're just a small town boy from.
Hold on, wait. I know there's some of our employees. Some of our employees are on here, and I posted that picture in.
Listen, if your
teams,
your coworkers are on here, you need to get a fucking life because it's 8 o'clock there. Jeez.
I know, and I'm like, go fucking home. Like, why are you doing this shit? And
listen, you little shits should be getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning and going walking the
getting
dogs,
stuff done,
getting shit done,
and walking the dog.
And to your point,
euphemism in there. I'm just saying,
to your point though. We want a reasonable amount of just personal pay my bill success, but we also want a level of look at me. I'm no clutch shifting back into the serious. That's how we roll.
There's
a certain amount of is there meaning to what we're doing? Is there a level of we talk about the smaller nonprofits and whatever. And
are you going to say the meaning to your MSP is 42? Is that what you're going to say?
Oh no, wait, that's a Tool song. It's 46 and 2. That's a different thing. But no, you'll see us in the next 3 to 4 months.
We're far from martyrs.
Power shift into like B Corp and the nonprofit.
Yeah, let's make sure.
Okay, so explain again, and absolutely not because I wasn't listening or because I've had too much to drink. Explain B Corp again for those who weren't here in the beginning. Not me.
B Corp is a certification where you actually.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, I'm
gonna shift into sales mode. So we all know nonprofits, right? I exist in this corporate structure where I'm not making a profit. And there's all these layers of bullshit and paperwork and regulatory shenanigans and whatever. We kind of investigated that as a move, and it doesn't make sense, at least for where we are. But a B Corp is a certification that exists for really any kind of corporate structure that you have, because it's not technically it's not a legal entity from a corporate perspective, but it's a certification that says we meet X, Y, and Z requirements for how we interact with the public, how we treat our employees,
HR side,
all of these pieces of it's a benefit corporation. And the idea is, I don't remember who really founded it, but major ones are Patagonia.
Yeah, the dude, Yvon Chouinard.
What's Patagonia? You've mentioned that a couple times already. What's Patagonia?
Patagonia has this entire subculture, dude. You should Google this shit.
They're an outdoor equipment.
Don't have me doing work here. I'm here to ask questions.
Dude, I'll do the homework for you later. But this is where
Patagonia
you
is
actually
an
are involved in the community. You give back. You're doing the right thing. You're not being douchebags and just making as much money as humanly possible. We can all do that,
which is reasonable.
It's actually getting into the that's where the nonprofit.
It's a quantifiable thing that says, listen, we're here to do. We're for profit. We're not hiding that. Yeah. We want to make some money.
None of us get out of here alive, so let's do something good while we're here.
Okay, so I want to get into that though. That's important to me because I've had this argument before with certain people on Discord, right, on MSPRS.
Oh yeah.
That a corporation is profitable, successful, makes money, doesn't make them evil. It doesn't mean that they're doing something to the detriment of a client. It doesn't mean they're taking advantage of anybody. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I'll go. Okay, now we're 4 or 5 cocktails in. So I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
I grew up in the Midwest. I don't know, Sean. No. I grew up in the Midwest in a Mennonite community.
Okay.
There's 2 things there. Greed is the root of all evil, but money is not bad, right? So having money is not bad, but greed is. So when an MSP is just jamming people for the sake of jamming people, that's bad. And David and I keep running into people that are just getting jammed by MSPs. I'm like, dude, they're not even taking care of you. For us, that's where the nonprofit piece comes in of, we'll take care of you. We'll kind of work. I don't want to say with TechSoup. I don't want to say that, but I just did.
Right.
Make sure you get your Microsoft.
What's wrong with TechSoup? We use TechSoup. I mean, it works.
There's nothing
fine.
wrong with that. But I mean, we just ran into a nonprofit where they didn't even know that they could get 10 Microsoft licenses as a nonprofit. I'm like, how the hell do you not? Thank you. What's a B Corp? Google the shit out of it. Just don't ask me. I'm the wrong guy. I'm a sales monkey, right?
For us, at least, it's the right balance of, look, we're in business. We want to make some money. I'd like to leave something for my kids. You know, profit's not evil, etc. Except that we'd like to be responsible about it and demonstrate that we're responsible about it. And that's really what B Corporation is. And you asked what Patagonia is. They've been around for 100 years. Well, maybe
dude,
not 100,
I'll send you the Netflix video that actually changed my life.
My own knowledge, real quick.
Yeah.
So, can a normal corporation be a B Corp? Is this a choice?
100%.
So we can say OIT is a fucking B Corp because we're going to do right by people.
Think of it as 100%. A third-party certification, like we're PCI compliant. That's not a thing I can prove, but I had an audit, so yes.
And I'm glad we're an hour and a half in, so most people haven't paid attention. Dude, there's no MSP that's doing this. And this is the recycle piece. This is like
this seems like a no-brainer thing.
Fuck, dude. I don't know why nobody's doing this. This is the thing. And Dave and I talked about this last summer, which made sense. He feels that way. I feel this way.
And we're not, to be clear, currently a B Corp because the process to get certified is long and arduous, and it'll probably take us
and strong and down to get the friction on
a year.
Long and strong, and I'm here to get
down to get the friction on. That's what I heard.
And that's why Lifecycle says
you have to wear pants and not just assless chaps. But it's worth it.
I'm out.
It's solid. It's solid.
So you can be so you don't have to be evil corp. You can be B Corp. You can be a good citizen, right? Is that basically what it is? You're being a good citizen. You're giving back. You're not taking advantage. You subscribe to certain standards.
Correct.
You're not a dick, right?
Correct.
You're doing the right thing.
Correct.
Dude, you've run into them. I've run into them. Sean's run into them in the last 30 years for me. I'm like, you're just being a dick. You're charging too much. You don't need to.
And
what are you doing? Stop being a dick.
What is a B Corp?
Bingo.
There you go. And it's a weird analogy, but think of it as like I have my concealed carry. That means that I'm literally a certified good guy. I've gone through every rigorous testing, background check, whatever you have.
Ray, you're going down the path based on you being an admin on the Reddit MSP page.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's right. I am. Yes, I am. You're right.
Well, you were until tomorrow in this post.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna get a call. Hey, we saw something that you guys did publicly. We're gonna have to But
because Reddit calls you.
Corey and Dave said you should be a B Corp.
Reddit calls me. No, Reddit calls me.
Yeah. Dude, I would love to talk to you more about it.
I want to know Reddit's phone number.
That's where Dave and I literally.
Sean,
that's
take
what
this
Dave
down.
And I.
Sean, take this down. Not that Sean ever takes fucking notes. We are going to do. No, seriously, I don't know if you know this. Okay, so we had Train Our Troops, which we've been close working.
Dude, that's solid too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We love Train Our Troops, right? And Sean is retired, right? Retired military, and much of my family.
And I'm on the board of Train Our Troops.
He's on the board to Train Our Troops. We love Train Our Troops. My dad is retired Army. My wife's father's retired Army. My cousin, so my brother's Marines. So. We have
my wife was Navy.
Military. Love
my
military.
wife's dad was Navy. Yeah.
Awesome. So he was a seaman. Sorry, that was for Amy Luby. That was sorry. Anyway.
Okay, he passed away in Florida, but now I'm gonna make you try to feel bad. So
wow. Now I feel like shit. Thanks for that. I appreciate that.
I'm good at that.
That's what Corey's good for. Nothing. All sorrow.
Yeah. He's like, war. What is it good for? So anyway, so
you're now a C corp.
We're not a cock corp. No. So Amy may need to change her search terms. I love that. So whatchamacallit? Right, no, but like we had Acronis, right? See, I'm saying it right, Acronis. We had Acronis Cyber Foundation. We have our initiative called OIT Gives, right? I'll get a little salesy here.
Which is
we have
solid.
our initiative,
I like that too. Yep.
Where we during the hurricanes, we were giving free phone service. During COVID, we were giving free phone service to call forward so they could have work from home and whatever. We're all about that life, right? We're all about that. Be good people, make the planet better, kind of thing.
Yep.
So
get back.
I'm saying it right here, right now. We are going to have you guys back to talk about specifically B Corp, because if we can do better and we can make better, why shouldn't we? Right? That's important.
I want you to know, Ray, now it's the booze talking, right?
He's gonna start crying.
I'm gonna tear up.
I love you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't stop believing. I want to take this journey.
Yes.
Sorry.
God,
I need a moment.
We have to do this again tomorrow night.
Are you back on the journey? Don't stop believing.
I want to take this journey with you, Ray, because I think this is the gap in the last decade when I've done the homework in the history of MSPs.
People.
I know. God, listen. Are you Penn State or Ohio State? Either way, I fucking.
When Sean started this, he said, "I want to do drunken history."
I think he passed out.
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Drunken history.
Sorry,
you got it, bro. Here we are.
You guys are so long-winded. My laptop is dying, so I have to fucking plug in.
And then I had a velvet smoking jacket.
So I'm willing to do that. And I think more MSPs need to do that because we just aren't.
And here's what I throw out to you too, because we literally had a conversation yesterday with another one of our distribution partners. Man, you guys as an MSP partner, reach out to guys like us in the MSP space, because we literally had a conversation yesterday for a local tiny. I mean, again, not
less than 10 people.
I feel like I'm doing a horn toot, which
you sound like a sales guy.
I know, but if you guys can bring things to the table and you can hook them up with folks that can bring other things to the table, there's a lot of partnersps. There's a lot of partnerships.
Whoever wrote that, amen.
Yeah.
And that Ray, I'll send you more intel on that because
but that goes back to what we were talking about. Right?
That's really what.
Yeah.
Listen,
and
I'm not going to be
even the Microsoft licenses.
I don't want to be.
I mean,
Microsoft's
that was really
involved. There's all the vendors are involved.
That was the
piece. But they're not connected.
Nobody's talking to each other,
and that's what
nothing's
we can do as
MSPs. And you guys can leverage that. Some of our other partners.
God damn it! That should have been our fucking topic.
No doubt, man.
But don't be a dick. Be a B Corp. I agree. That's the thing.
I mean,
or be sure to go to turnertroop.org and donate.
No, it's it's in the same vein.
Even though it was hidden underneath this guise of Sean, we knew that you guys, you had your hearts in the right place. Profit's not evil, but at the same time, what are we doing to give back, and what kind of stewards are we of our communities?
Oh my gosh!
And how does that interaction work? And here we are.
We'll save that for another topic, the borderline biblical shit that him and I connected on too. I mean, but
so can I say this shit?
Yeah.
So we talked about. I asked you what was a growth plan, and you're like, "That's a bullshit question. What the fuck are you asking me?"
It is a bullshit question, but go ahead. Yeah.
I don't disagree. I absolutely. But so one of the things we've struggled with is Sean does a lot of the roles I used to do. All new partners came through me. I was the gatekeeper. So when we met new awesome guys and girls, not enough women in freaking IT, which sucks. But when we met these new partners that came over to start working with us, they all went through me. I get to meet every one of them. I got to see how awesome they are. With you guys, I didn't get to meet you first. Sean fucking got to meet you first.
It caught
and Sean was like,
you know how hard it was to convince Sean? We're like, give us to Ray now.
Dude, you never did that one time. You did that one time. You're lying.
You wanted all this money from us.
Yes, we did ask, but you weren't listening. So, yeah.
So, and this is this horrible fucking thing that Sean's like, and we're talking about bringing on MSPs over to CCS. Sean's like, you got to fucking talk to Bert and Ernie. I mean, he said Dave and Corey. I put Bert and Ernie. Right?
I think I was more like
we just talked about the Muppet Show.
We wanted to be the popcorn gallery Stadler and
Right?
Waldorf, whatever their names are.
yes.
Oh, I love those guys. Yeah. So, but like that's one of the things that kind of sucks. And maybe we can talk about that another time when we're talking like more seriously. But you kind of have to lose touch a little bit with your client base, right? Like I don't get the opportunity now to be one-on-one with every single partner we bring on. It's not feasible.
Yeah, your vision has to be so ingrained in the company at that point that
we're all about those core values. Yeah.
And obviously here we are, so it's falling apart for you.
Yeah,
I will say emotionally, I will say, because we've been drinking way too fucking much. I will say emotionally though, like it sucks for me because I don't get to have those same relationships with our, like I get to build it later. I get to talk to you knuckleheads and we build it later.
But there's a filter.
Do you
yes.
I just shushed him, sorry. Do you when you walk the dogs, are you on Audible?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a B Corp book.
Not as a speaker, as a listener.
Sorry. There's a B
Corp. I don't know if that was an option. Yeah.
Sorry.
God bless. He's a sales guy.
Audible. Yeah.
Fucking shame. There's a B Corp book, but the last like hour is just like cliff notes and shit. Listen to the first like 2 hours of that because it's what we're talking about, and I'm not eloquent or being wordy about
Amen to that.
Is it the B Corp handbook? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's the one. Dave actually turned yes.
Yes.
I already know what you're going to show.
Production value. Look at that
there
shit.
It is. You're on the spot, man.
You know what? That's magic.
Come
on, give me some magic.
And to be clear,
I got you. Hold on.
Like I said,
thank you. I'm not trying to pimp those guys.
And we're not there yet.
But when we looked at that book, Ray, and then when Dave and I talked all summer long,
we talk about
you know what?
We talk about 12 months, 24 months goals. Like this expresses what we're trying to do.
What was the book in our previous life? What was that called?
Traction.
Traction was another book that.
Oh yeah. Traction's great. Yeah.
That's the 10-year plan, right? And then when I looked at the 10-year plan, I'm like, okay, hold on. And then literally COVID happened in February.
Part of what we want.
You don't know what's going to happen in 10 years.
Part of what we want folded into this whole thing is this expression of how are we giving back? How are we operating as a company? How are we having a conscience? I still want to make money. I would love a second house.
No,
we're 30 years away from that.
Those aren't mutually exclusive goals. I'm just saying
100%. 100%. They're not mutually exclusive.
And
that's the thing. You can't.
But how do you articulate that? How do you articulate it?
And that's where we're stuck.
Right.
The other one is, and again, now that we're liquored up, is Marcus Aurelius. I know. I'm sorry.
We got to be able to disavow this whole thing.
Yeah. Marcus Aurelius is meditation from literally 1600 years ago. The Art of Stoicism, right? Which, if you've listened to any Ryan Holiday books, are just fan-fucking-tastic.
Who introduced you to that guy?
Some asshat named Matt Dillon. But dude, that's literally that's kind of the religious upbringing we both have, where we've disavowed and we've moved on, and we've
come back. I haven't disavowed. Easy killer.
Evolved.
So once again, on this edition of audiobooks,
Ryan Holiday is the guy.
So while you're there, then Ray, the other book is the Obstacle is the Way. I could listen to Ryan Holiday all day. If you could get him on the next OIT thing.
Oh, if you could pay him $5 on Fiverr to give you a clip video, I'll be back.
We can figure this shit out. I'm sure I can make it happen. We have some amazing people. I don't know if you know, we have Life Cycle in our chat. We have Amy Luby in our chat.
I think
they're fucking awesome. This is how I started to get them on later.
There you go.
So when people ask us, well, a previous guy asked us, well, what do you guys want to do? You want to grow to like 40, 50 people? I'm like, that's not a goal. Those 3 books you just pulled up, that's what it is. And people are like, do you have a business plan? I'm like, we're not going to the banks, so we don't need a goddamn business plan. So shut the fuck up on that. That's the first thing. What we're looking for is partners like partners.
Corey speaks for himself.
Yeah. You don't need a business plan. Shut the fuck up. That is the title of my next book, right there. So.
Ray,
can we go into the 2 books?
Hey, what is this? Let's rock and roll.
Dave and I have 2 books we're going to be writing.
Oh yeah, we do. We've got
his book is called
a trilogy.
My book is called.
This is independently
discovered. The Jedi one of them.
This is from recruiting for 15 years. My book is called I Can't Make This Shit Up.
Okay.
His book is called
Adventures in Missing the Point.
I like his better.
I gotta tell you, I like his better. I would read Dave's book first.
There was a third
the
one, but I can't
autobiography
remember
of
what
Matt
it was.
Damon. I would read that first.
Is that not
called the
You
Jason
guys have
Bourne.
been in the MSP space. Is that
Dude,
not your experience?
It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
Adventures in Missing the Point.
I can't make this shit up.
So I will tell, and this is a book I'm 3/4 of the way finished writing, and I'm going to self-publish it when I have like 30 seconds of breathing room. So my book is success in MSP through practical decision making. How boring of a fucking title can it be? But let's be honest,
so boring.
You got to change that to how I fucked shit up. Learn from me.
Yeah, how
That's
not
what
to
that
run a
title needs to
podcast.
be.
Yeah. Things you should never do.
That time I touched the stove, you don't have
Why?
to trust me.
Show me where
Touching
the
the
MSP
stove
touched
and touching
you.
the stove again.
Where in the
that's
server room did the old MSP touch you?
why why you shouldn't have the air conditioning exhaust next to the server. Yeah. You laugh because you've seen it and you know.
We went to a nonprofit where they had a sprinkler head right next to their fucking backup data server.
Always.
I have a
always-
WD My Book. Why do I need your backup services?
They're like, here's what we
Can
did.
we-
had to
can we
build
just
a
use-
wall to block the-
I have a disconnected WD My Book. Why do I need your backup services?
I keep it at my house.
Why can't we
sometimes
use
in the
Amy
trunk of
Amy
my
Luby's,
car for days?
Actually,
Well,
Amy
that
Luby
sounds
has a
rough.
very good book title. Amy, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
can hear you. I can
Good.
hear
Are
you,
you
Sean.
talking?
I'm not talking to you.
Sean.
I'm
Yeah,
not talking
you're
to you.
saying?
I'm not.
What are
I'm
you
not
saying?
Shut your faces. I'm
He's
saying
been
your
saying
mom.
for a while that
Listen,
he's
OG
delayed,
grandpa,
and
go.
I thought it was the application. I realized it's just his age. He's delayed. Now Sean's only like a year or two older than me, so
Holy shit balls.
Woo!
And I'm way younger.
Yeah.
I just want to call my book after Amy Luby. Long Wrong. That's what I'm going to call my book.
Long dong?
Amy
No.
Luby, what?
Doesn't work for anybody.
Lucky
Long and strong.
time?
Long and strong.
Long and strong. Oh, I just thought now my chat's delayed. I
Jesus,
just saw
Amy.
Wrong.
Amy, we're drinking the next time we ever get together at an Acronis event.
Can I say? Can I say?
Uh,
I did not have the pleasure of meeting Amy until we started doing these vendor happy hours, and I feel like I've been missing out on several years because I've been
Holy-
hearing Rod Ray to drink with him is fucking awesome. That Amy Luby is like the best time ever. I feel I have been missing out.
I'm
I've
gonna
been
go
doing
Joey
it.
Tribbiani and go, how you doing? Gee whiz.
Yeah, I
You're saying that to Rob Ray, right?
No, I'm saying it to Amy. Because Rob was talking to Bob Coppage when he had his pants to his knees.
Oh.
I thought we were going to say that. I thought we were
Yes.
trying not to say that.
Sorry, Bob.
Killer.
Kevin, edit this. We're at I can't even see a time. 1:47:09. Edit
Late.
that.
And
17.
No, I'm doing a freaking Ninja RMM webinar with Bob in like 2 weeks, man.
I'm so
We love Rob Ray.
I'm-
100%.
I'm so in the dog
On board.
with my wife tonight.
Yeah.
She'll be like,
No, I'm gonna see Bob tomorrow on the Everything MSP webinar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna drop in the chat
Yes.
for sure.
Yes,
Dude,
Bob,
yeah. EverythingMSP.com. You guys gotta come.
I just want
It's
you to
fun.
take a moment and reflect on the feeling of slumming with us and then transitioning
Castle Rock
tomorrow.
Trailer Park
No.
Boys.
No, the best part is Bob's gonna be talking, and the entire time I'm gonna be looking at him and imagining him dropping trow in a public.
Are you
bathroom.
serious? Bob's gonna talk the entire time?
No, not the entire time. We don't let Bob ever talk the entire
What?
time, but like it's
You
No,
guys want to watch
it's
That
the
never
everything
happened.
is-
live on
it's-
the
we
air?
sit there and talk shit, and there's
God
business
bless.
topics, right? You know, yeah. Oh, this
Why
is
does
so
Bob
bad.
like us?
I can think of a few reasons.
That one time
First
in Santa
Remember that one
Barbara-
time?
That one time in Santa Barbara.
So now that you've brought this up, I feel we have to say something here, right?
Yes.
Oh,
So-
no, we don't at all.
No. Since you've brought up the moment, and we can't take it back. This is live on YouTube, and people are paying attention,
whoa.
and Facebook. So,
I'm
so
out.
there was a moment.
No.
That's fucked up. So
can talk to the plant.
I'll talk to the plant. So
The plant
there was a
wasn't
moment
there.
when something happened. Okay, so I will say what happened. What was your reaction afterward? Do you say something to him?
No.
Do you say, "Can you pull
I
your
wasn't
pants
there.
up?" Like,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
His pants were all the way down, and I was like, Corey, that does not represent.
That does not represent a B Corp, you know, of good stature.
No, ethical.
That's
ethical.
a triple E, like a shoe size. But yeah.
Is that width?
Oh.
Your shoes like your foot's like this wide?
So I want you to know, you don't have to worry. It's not all you guys, because Sean has been very clear about sharing your photos and your haircuts.
True story.
Right.
No
So
dick pics.
shit, I don't know how to share this. Hold on. Application. There we go.
Well, what are you sharing?
So what am I sharing? I'm sharing that. I'm sharing that.
Oh, look, it's the bobblehead.
That's what Sean looks like with hair. That's yeah. Rocking a
That's
trainer.
when I was getting ready to go hang out with. This is
like
when
a
I was
bad
getting
wig.
ready to go out to hang out with Mennonite friend
Oh my God, that looks
and
like
churn
birth
some
control.
butter.
That looks like the haircut.
It
you
is
got.
a wig. It's my girlfriend's wig.
So okay,
It's her
so
hair
real quick,
extension. I put
Girlfriend
on
looks
my
like
girlfriend's
Lloyd
hair extension. I
Christmas?
put on my head.
oh,
Do you
we're
call her
gonna make
Lloyd?
this educational again. I want to know
Oh,
what
Lloyd.
is
Oh, Lloyd.
what is a Mennonite? Can you explain that to me? I've heard it
No, we
before.
don't
I don't
have
know the
enough
exact
time.
Who
what
are
it
you
is.
asking?
We don't have enough time.
You guys, not
So
Sean. Sean knows
it's
what the fuck about.
So
I'm non-denominational.
I know
I
that.
I want to throw that out there
I'm a
right
history
now.
I'm not, this is not religious talking. This is just educational purposes.
45
I don't-
seconds. I'll give you during the Reformation period in the 1500s.
No,
First, they were the dinosaurs.
oh my God, Bob!
and then they died.
It's
and then
no
they became
Mennonites.
royal.
No, Mennonites
Simons-
are Amish
Hold on.
people that have electricity.
Sean, I did not ask you what a Mennonite is. I
No, he's
asked
right.
Matt
He
Damon
is
and
that was a good summary.
Menno Simons peeled off from the Reformation period during the Martin Luther period during the Great Reformation. And then what happened is Menno Simons became the Mennonites, which is pacifists. They don't believe in fighting, even though I'm going to punch Dave in the face right now. But
I'll turn the other cheek.
that's Mennonite. But the
Okay.
it's a form of Anabaptist. So, but then the
so
Amish.
if anybody says they didn't learn from this fucking
Amish.
webinar, from this podcast,
I'm not
They're
Amish,
bullshit.
but there's a whole fucking
Listen, he doesn't live in Iowa anymore. It's not relevant.
yeah. This is
no,
not-
I'm not. Look, there's no judgment here. I don't want to get in anybody's
I don't
religious
give a
conversation.
fuck
I'm
if
just
you
curious
judge
as
me
to
or
what
not.
it is, the definition of. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's
I-
a long story, and it's
Only the Mennonites can judge Corey, so you don't even have any ground.
and they don't watch the internet
Damn.
because they don't have electricity.
Well, Mennonites have electricity, but I don't know they have
Probably not.
Facebook or YouTube.
Listen,
What
they
if
all
I'm a Mennite? Is that or a men dynamite? Is that okay? Is that
Oh, now it's dynamite. That's totally different.
like the Jimmy Walker version of
So
Mennonites?
so
Yeah, that's
chauvinistic.
Cool. There are no
but wouldn't
black-
that be fucking awesome? If there was a
Personally,
Jimmy
I'm-
Walker version of
Whoa,
Mennonite,
man.
wouldn't that be amazing?
But whatever.
What's that? They're all in Pennsylvania. They're making tobacco up near Sean. So
If I have learned there's anywhere
Which is where I
don't
live.
wanna
Yes,
visit, it's
they are. That's how I know it more because actually, Ray, that's so not true. You want to come up so bad. You're lying. You're so,
So
lying.
tell us again about Mr. Rogers, and he's from
You already
Pittsburgh.
said
dude.
this.
you know what? He stayed
Oh,
at
right on the
Every-
street.
Every fucking conversation we have with Sean during our happy hours. Oh
That's
yeah,
not
this
even
is down the street.
true.
Did you know that Mr. Rogers is from Pennsylvania? Every fucking conversation, dude.
It's from
Every
yeah.
single
He,
time.
Guys, there
I
were
mean,
there were several
he
several
worked
women
hard,
that came
hard
forward
against.
against Rogers that said he was an outstanding guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Amen.
You
That's
know,
what I said.
I love Mr.
Yes,
Rogers.
you know
I love
what?
Bob
Tell me about-
Ross. Yeah. Where did
Talk
you
bad
go?
about Mr. Rogers. Go ahead.
How are we?
I left the
I
whole
will
call.
never
I'm sick
talk
of all
bad
of
about
you.
Mr. Rogers.
I feel like
I
there's
will
some
never-
rails.
We're just
I
talking.
don't know if you know this, Sean, but your 11-year-old just ran and jumped out the window right behind you.
She has long legs. She's fine. I turn my lamp on. I'm gonna put my slippers on soon.
Ton.
The true
Literally just texted my wife. I will sleep on the couch tonight. I'm okay with
my
that.
wife's
she's a
messaging
teacher.
me on Teams because that's how my family communicates. My wife is messaging me on Teams and she's saying, "How long is this podcast?" And the honest truth is, I don't fucking know.
See, you guys are bad at this.
Oh my God, this is like we're on the
Oh,
floor.
we're
of the-
horrible.
It's just 12 hours.
I told my wife it was going to be till 8 p.m. and
Oh,
when I'm done an hour
Make this
early,
a marathon. Oh, you want to make this a marathon, Corey? I'm down, dude. We do this like remember,
Great about the filibuster, you dude.
MSP filibuster. Hey.
Okay, hold on. Amy Luby's actually putting some real shit in the chat. We need to address
Why
this.
is the Fairy Mary is Amy still listening to us?
Amy,
I need
because she loves us. That's
the answer
why.
is yes. The answer is yes.
You can.
So
you don't have
he
to.
says, if you can give back
yes.
to the community without the complexity of a B Corp, why would you inject that shit? I'm saying shit. Why would you inject that level of complexity into your organization? Seriously, that's a reasonable question.
It is a reasonable question, and I would say this is because they have, just like we do in the MSP world, documentation. They literally have a playbook and a game plan to follow.
Think about
even if we followed all that and didn't get B Corp certified, we would still follow their playbook and game plan.
It's
to do it. I don't need the B Corp certification.
Yep.
But I do want to follow because there's all these checks and balances when you look at it. That we would do.
It's exactly like hiring.
Great question.
It's exactly like hiring somebody. I want to hire you. Are you a good guy? Yes, I'm a good guy.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's just like IT documentation.
Are you a good guy?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a good guy.
Fantastic.
I ran a background check confirming, yes, you're a good guy. Have you met any businesses that maintain their good guys and are not?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
It's literally just a third party.
Amy Luby, that's a great question.
It's like
I'll do a shot to you.
Yeah, 100%. It's like
I agree. A shot to Amy.
I need
somebody.
I need somebody that's not me to verify what I'm saying. The answer is yes.
Oh,
can you do good without that? 1,000%.
But who are we verifying this to, right? I mean, because like us, I'm not trying to go out there. Like we're like A+ certified with Better Business Bureau. Not that counts for anything, but it's not on our website. It gives $0
about your none.
Yeah. It's the same thing as ITIL.
You know this.
No offense.
If you lead with "I'm in the Better Business Bureau," I immediately suspect you.
Right.
Right.
That is true. That's true.
You're full of shit.
Really quick. Better Business Bureau, we appreciate your partnership and participation in qualifying our business.
I've been told I'm making the plant upset. I'm yelling. I'm sorry.
Use the word.
I feel like we've been doing this long enough. You need to turn the plant toward the light. I feel like
the plant's coming towards the light right now. I need to reverse it so that it grows equally.
The plant is
passive. And Sean can confirm this. We have our own plant. It's a Dollar Tree. His name is Bill, right? We've had him for a few years now. And he's grown with us, literally and figuratively. He's grown with us. And he's become the mascot of the company. And I believe all great companies have a plant that matters. So, you have your plant. Does your plant have a name? I don't want that pressure.
I do not accept this.
Listen.
I mean, your plant looks like a hot mess.
Goddamn love fern from How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
You're being a fucking dick.
Okay.
So.
Damn.
That's funny because that sounds vaguely familiar to our conversation.
Let our love fern die.
So
back to Amy and back to you. You don't have to be B Corp certified, but I would say read the book, listen to it because it makes fucking sense.
Yeah.
As far as checks and balances, it helps with diversity and HR training. And now I sound like a fucking recruiter and I apologize.
But it's not that different from financial stuff, right?
Just to make sure you're doing it on the up and up and being cool about the
and here's one of the things that we see time and time again. Here's one of the things that we see time and time again, even in just the MSP world, B Corp aside, is listen, if somebody came in to your accounting division and said, we're conducting a third-party audit so that we can make sure that we check these boxes for these regulatory requirements, everything's good, right? And if somebody comes into your IT department and says, hey, we're a third party. We're conducting these audit checks to make sure that these things are happening. I know that they're telling you that they are. We're a third party. We're checking the boxes for regulatory stuff.
Right.
More often than not, you get pushback from whoever is the incumbent IT department, right?
We've always seen that too.
Like, what the fuck?
If you were, is this an NPO thing that they really care about this? Because like I've been doing this almost 30 years.
Okay,
and
so in the nonprofit world, they do care about that, right?
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. Particularly in compliance environments.
Yeah. Big Fortune 500 companies don't care as much as far as unless it's their constituents. Again, it goes back to, I'm going to butcher his name, Yvon Chouinard, back to when they were all rock climbing Yosemite and all that. And that's where Patagonia started and they got into the B Corp stuff. That's the history of the whole thing. And it makes perfect.
And not to get all Reagan-y, but it's trust but verify, right? I'm telling you that our interests are good. Here's the third-party external certification that says somebody besides me looked at our stuff and said, "Yeah, they're working."
Oh, okay, so hold on.
trying
Let's
to do the right thing.
let's touch on that then.
Yeah.
Are you using it as a sales tool?
I don't know yet, and that's a great question.
Yeah,
because
that's the thing, right? Because if they care,
so I apologize if I upset anybody, but it was like 20 years ago when I was a computer reseller. We're like, "Oh, we're 8A certified." Is that a sales tool or is that just a plus
an affidavit?
One? Is it a plus?
is having a sales tool a bad thing, right? I mean, hold on, because you can be like you said, money and greed are not the same thing.
They're not.
Right? You can be B Corp certified. You can be, you could be a good guy corporation, good guy.
I want it to
girl.
be a plus one. I don't want it to be a sales tool.
In exactly the same way that making a profit is a bad word, sales tool
It's
is
not
a
going
bad
to be a
word,
sales
right?
tool, but you just said the NPOs care about this, so you are going to tell them, right? So in that case, it is
matters. It only matters if the people we're talking to give a fuck.
Yes.
How about that?
Right.
If you don't bring it up, if you don't give a fuck, then it's not a big deal. Maybe we work together, maybe we don't.
Yeah.
But if you do,
it depends on my target market, right? So then that goes back into, for this group, it is a sales tactic. For you guys,
tactic.
As a partner,
it's just reality.
So tactic hold on. Tactic gets a bad rep, and we're not saying it's a tactic. It's a tool. It's something you were going to do anyway. It's something that's important to you. And if you have it in your arsenal, why wouldn't you make the customer that cares about that? Why wouldn't you make them aware?
It's not just about the customer, though. It's also about our employees. It's also about how we're treating everybody.
You would have done that regardless. You would have done that no matter what.
It's how we treat you, Ray. It's 100%. How we work with our vendors.
Don't
how
treat me like you treat Sean.
How we work with our customers. All of it.
This is like,
but I agree with that. Sean's like, this is important information. This is good to know.
I can tell him because I'm turtling.
No,
I know you're very animated. Slow down.
What
Take a
happened?
breath.
Can we show your ascot? I would love to show your ascot, Sean.
Oh, dude, look at this thing. This is like, seriously. I just started learning how to do it like about 5 minutes before this whole thing.
I'll be honest. I wasn't sure if we were doing a podcast or 70s porn. I didn't know which way we were going.
Well, I'm very versatile, Ray, as you know. Look at that. I'm solving mysteries over here. Like I'm solving the mystery of how dumb people are and trying to translate.
For those meddling kids.
Hey, hold on. Our 2 books. We can't make this shit up, and Adventures in Missing. Oh my god! I hope I enjoy the couch tonight. I love it.
So does your wife put you on the couch because of the dumb shit you said tonight, or because you've said some pretty insightful stuff?
No, he thought he'd be done at 5, and he's wrong.
I don't know why you thought that. You've never been. I mean, we're on Corey time. That's why.
So Michelle's asking me, my wife, Michelle, do you think people will watch a 2-hour podcast? And my opinion is, if they didn't check out 5 minutes into it because they're real fucking clear where it was going 5 minutes into it, they either stayed or they were gone. It doesn't like 2 hours.
Everybody's listening on 2x speed, so it's only an hour.
Ray, what I just heard.
Am I the only one that does that? I listen to my podcast at 2x. I absolutely
tried to tell him that, and he couldn't handle it.
I think Michelle's horny, is what that means. So
I will see you later.
You need to go get some Listen, she knows you go to bed at 10 o'clock because you got to get up at 4, bro.
You know what?
Only got 30 minutes, man.
She's yelling at me. She's like, I can hear you. Don't say the things I say. Okay.
Hashtag busted.
Yeah. So I'll be on the couch tonight.
Don't stop believing.
No.
I mean,
listen.
I have my own bed. So, I mean, you guys all want to talk shit, but I got my own bed. I'm going to go to that
yourself, dude. I mean, yeah, you have your own bed. It's your fucking house.
I have my own house. You're absolutely right. I got my own house. I go whatever I'm going to go to.
We got a dead soldier on the 12 year.
Oh,
that is awesome.
For the dead soldier. Yeah.
I'm still not giving him the Lugvalin. It's not happening.
Our growth plan is at some conference sometime in the next 3 years. So how's that?
It kills me. I got a buddy that calls me all the time, and he tells me, when are we going to get together? When are we going to get together? And I'm like, I'm dying to fucking hang out with him. And so many people, right? And it's like, you can't fucking hang out with him because fucking COVID and this new normal sucks, man.
New normal
To new normal.
New normal.
Ohio, absolutely.
What about Ohio? Ohio State.
Ohio. The Buckeyes, yeah.
The Buckeyes.
Oh.
Best team in the Big Ten.
Pay to play.
Look at Corey. He's so mad about this still.
I'm VTech. I don't care.
But you know what though? If you watch, okay, so Corey's alumni.
My neighbor's a Buckeye. He's just like
not Snow.
Corey's alumni. His college he went to was, and he's where he's from is middle of nowhere. Snow. He held the phone up. We're like fucking NASCAR. Next call, like logos on my face.
What was happening was I was driving, and then I realized that after about 120 feet, I had to make a left. So I made a left, and then I was kept driving, and I made another left.
John and Ray.
He's gonna get naked.
No regrets.
No regrets.
You know what? You drop trout in a public bathroom, and I believe you.
Holy cow!
Wow,
What
just gonna have my drink.
What many cordless phones?
What the Romans say?
When in Rome?
When in Rome? That's all I know. They said. I don't know. They were.
It's the water of truth.
Amen. Amen. Salute.
We set the bar so low. We're gonna
Actually, no, because like I've been getting messages privately because I'm pretty pimp like that, and from people that are watching this, and they're like liking this.
Tomorrow Sean will have regrets. I'm just saying.
They're like, get off.
That's how it works.
They're like, Sean, get off that YouTube.
Now Ray's waving phones at us.
Ray is still promoting products.
Yay, Link, baby.
Well, because you guys won something from CCS. I have you on my winners list.
Yeah,
I don't know what for, but I have you on my winners list. So, yeah. I don't know what the fuck you guys won, but you guys won something.
All I want to say is Marin got us shot glasses way before you got us a phone. That's all.
No, first of all, Marnie. So let me tell you.
Damn it.
It's not
this was yeah, you
Hold
butchered
on.
it. You fucked it up. So Sean brings this up. Sean's like, you know what we should do? And if anybody's ever like spent time with us, they realize Sean gives an idea, and I'm like, that's stupid, dude. Why the fuck are we going to do that? And 5 seconds later, I'm like, hey, you know what we should do?
Hey, I had this great idea.
Yeah, the whole conference. Here's how the conference conversation went down. We're in a meeting. I'm like, you know, people are struggling.
What?
We asked 30 people. They all said no, but Dave and Corey said, hell yeah.
You guys were so quick to say, Corey is such a whore. He was like, yes, I'll do whatever.
So Sean's like, you know, we should get Marnie to send over, like, you know, some shot glasses, which we fucking love. Like
Alex Corey and Marnie was out, and I was like, hey, guess what I said yes to?
I was in the middle of Utah, and you fucking called him.
I was like,
he's like, Sean said we're doing
I was
this.
like, I said
First
yes.
Off, no, what I did was,
Sean's an asshole. Stop it.
To be clear, I called the number to the company, and the better salesperson, which would be Matt Damon, called me, and we talked about it. And Matt Damon was like, that makes sense. I absolutely will. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay,
and then,
just so we're clear.
2 hours later, he apologized to me saying yes. And I'm like, what did you agree to? Sean wants to go on his podcast.
Like, what does he want us to talk about? I don't know.
You dumb motherfucker.
It's funny because my conversation with Matt Damon was, I don't know what we're going to talk about. Just going to figure out something. That's
sort of whatever. It won't be live, right? So we can edit it just like tonight.
Oh, right, exactly. Hold on, Sean, how many fucking meetings are like, and our poor admin staff, my assistant Simon's like, oh, we have an agenda. What do you guys want to talk about? We're like,
we
and then we get to the meeting and it's an hour and a half of shit. Like,
yes. Kind of like your sales business, right? You because it's about relationships first, right?
Wow.
This is like relationships and then 10%.
Circle of life, right there.
Circle of life. Here comes Life Cycle Insights.
God bless you guys.
And then I see on the bottom.
First sponsor ever to say stop it.
Don't stop believing.
Hold on to that.
There it is.
Who is doing that?
Listen,
it's Ray doing that.
That's been going on for like half an hour. Just want to put it out there.
Dude,
listen,
if you
that's been up 20 hours.
We're way past reading right now.
Yeah, no.
By
If
we,
I had
you're
to
not.
like type it to the copy paste, I'd be out of it.
If by we, you're not including Corey, right? Just want to make sure we're clear because
Are
he
you
doesn't.
saying like reading Rainbow? Are you saying Corey can't read?
Although
His native language is Iowan, which
I'm
is
in
a totally
sales.
different dialect.
Everything for me is TLDR. I don't care.
Absolutely.
Was that a yes or no?
TLDR.
Yes or no to what part? Hold on.
Any of it.
Any of what?
Matt Damon's just
Any of it.
Any of it. It is a very subjective term.
All I know is I can run 5 minutes flat out.
No, you can't. No, you. There's no way.
Shot,
okay,
so
fine. 10 years ago, me.
Oh my god.
We're doing shots again. Here's a shot.
Yeah, I
Salute.
need one. Oh, we're
he's
out?
quoting lines
No, we're not out.
from freaking Born Identity.
Here we go.
Listen, I don't know. What are you guys doing in Florida and Pennsylvania as far as teaching? My wife.
Teaching.
So
this is off limits. Don't ask.
I'm teaching shot.
My wife's a teacher.
Yes, Ray teaches me daily Common Core math,
I do. You
which is the devil.
You take a box and you put a number in it. I don't fucking get Common Core.
I just gave him Log in 16. You guys need to understand how much this means.
You want to make out?
I don't like him as much at all.
You want to make out?
Don't shoot it.
No.
You want to hug him?
Even hetero life partners don't do this.
Hold on.
I don't know if I like anybody that much to like part. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Cycle insights.
I'm gonna go get some Evan Williams
for all your
him.
QBR needs.
Hold on. Which
it's horrible.
I can't wait to take the video and just have you do like this shit.
Sorry.
For all your QBR needs.
and then hold up like this.
I look at the camera, my face is so fucking red because
you guys want to know the best part of this whole thing?
Dave's hot lights in this.
The best part of this whole thing. We had a really good webinar with Life Cycle Insights, and
Alex and Marnie were fantastic.
And Marnie,
they're
and
awesome.
Alex.
Are they not awesome?
And dude, I rolled into that conference like.
Dave was like, "Who the fuck did you sign us up for?" And I'm like, "You gotta talk to these people."
And we went through their whole thing, and I was like, "Oh fuck,
we need it.
We gotta give. God damn it!"
And then Sean, you're like,
you talk to a vendor.
Yeah, man.
You talk to a vendor, and you're like, "Oh shit, that's gonna make us better." Shit.
Fuck. And here's the funny thing: they mailed us these shot glasses, and I haven't even signed up for the trial yet. Don't tell them. I mean, they know already because
they know.
I hate to tell you. I think they sent you the shot classes because of Sean. I hate to give him credit.
Listen, we're not going to use you guys.
No. I will drop the gauntlet.
Sorry.
You cannot.
Sorry.
I gotta get an Uber from my house in 3 minutes.
Sorry. Actually,
so I will drop the gauntlet and say you cannot be OIT customers without being lifecycle customers.
I'm gonna.
You
that's
stop.
Not true. That's absolutely not true. I love you, Alex.
Thou dost protest too much. I'm gonna complain a little bit. Except
you got one more in you. Here we go.
Cheers. Right. I always got one more in me. Shit.
No. Except that I sat through the whole thing and was like, God damn it, we need this.
Ooh.
That's the thing. It's a freaking okay. So let me put this out there though.
That's a real
and I love Lifecycle because they're not a multi-billion-dollar company. They don't have 14,000 employees. They're people that you fucking talk to, and they're like, "How can we make this better?" They want to know how to make it better.
100%.
And it's not lip service; it's real.
100%. So I'm being weird because I think that they might be still listening, even though it's literally 3 hours later than it should be. But
I'll tell you this.
Well, we're getting chats. So how fucking weird is that? We're getting chats.
Are we getting stats?
We're getting. Hold on. We're getting. No, we're not getting stabbed. We're getting chats. We're getting.
Ooh, can we find out who Dan 1029 is?
No, you can't. Just relax.
So Dan, I know who Dan 1029 is. He's actually my cousin. He works in our porting department, so I know who he is.
Dan.
He's an OIT employee.
Laura.
Oh, you did porting training. Yes, Dan. Laura.
Dan. Laura.
Yes,
dude. Dan. Bro.
Now we're never going to hear the end of it. He's going to be like, you know who I am. Oh,
hold on. Because I'm going to scare you as a recruiter. You and Brittany, right?
Yes. Oh, wow. You're paying attention.
He's an ethical stalker.
He's an ethical stalker. Yeah, yeah.
What he is.
And if you're going to be stalked, you want it to be ethical. I mean, it is what it is.
It's vague.
It's a family.
Yeah.
Listen. Feed me.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but the O in OITVOIP is this guy. It's Orsini, right? It's my last name.
Holy shit!
So-
Really? Gas makes mind blown. Go ahead. Oh my God.
Namaste. So
I figured it was ROIT. She's namaste us.
I'm gonna have to sleep on the couch.
I did namaste you. So Sean, I apologize. I kicked you off the video because you said you had to go pee, and I go back to my wife.
Myself as an old man here.
So I did it all smooth, but I confirmed with my wife, not with him. So I think he's still waiting.
Who? Dan or
Sean. No,
There I am.
oh,
There.
hey! Yeah.
So okay, so
I'm back,
my wife
bitches.
is the CFO of the company. My daughter is a project manager. She's been with us since she was 11, doing
That's
internships
Michelle, right?
and shit. Marissa, yes, you got
Marissa.
it. So she's been with us 9 years. My cousin Danny.
Michelle is the wife,
is,
Marissa's
the
daughter.
LRP manager. Yes, thank you. We just said that. So we whatchamacallit?
No, we didn't
Danny's
say
the
that.
Yes, we did. I'm going to mute you again. So, and then Brittany is my cousin Danny's wife. She's our director of operations. Do we have any others I'm missing? And my 7-year-old son's on the door. I have him as the chief global. My 7-year-old, I put him on my door. Chief global infrastructure officer, Chief Geo, because his name's Giovanni. Yeah,
And he's way smart.
yeah. And then
he's way
Sean,
smart. Actually,
he was
Marissa's way
basket
smart.
So
Way
Dave's
smart.
going to get
Look.
brain the operations. So hold on. Yeah.
Oh, go get Jesse. Yes, please do.
Yes.
yeah, we need somebody of somebody of note on this podcast because this has just gone to shit. Is this a podcast anymore, or is this just a bunch of dudes talking shit?
It's just we're just fucking around. This is our Fat Q, dude. We do. Sean was in one. Oh my
Yes.
God. Here,
That's actually that's where that picture came from
I'm
originally.
about to get
with your wife.
backhanded here by Jesse. Jesse's gonna sit on Dave's lap or my lap. I don't know. I'm gonna get backhanded.
This is a family
Hi,
show.
Jesse. Jesse,
Keep
this
that
is
fucking
Ray.
shit
This
out of
is
the-
John.
Hi, Ray and John.
This is the brain.
Hi, Jesse. Nice to meet you.
It's good to meet you.
This is what brought us together.
Come on, Jesse. We met before.
My fault.
She
But
can't.
you guys
can she
now have
hear,
to
though?
deal with
She
these
needs to
guys.
hear.
Yeah, she's got my ear. I
Poor-
can't.
I can hear them.
Poor
You all be careful what you say because I can't hear right now.
This is better.
So that
Jesse,
fucking
what do you
date.
think
So what I was saying was,
about- Ray just said the same thing. Oh my God. Fuck me. Get the fuck away from our
that's
plant.
fucking creepy right there.
My
That's
plant.
that's
Don't you
phenomenal.
see the flower?
Does the
that's
plant
still
have a
on it?
name?
No, but it's covered in flour because it's been in the kitchen.
We
It
should
helps
come up
us
with something
cook.
The
related.
plant
to
is covered in flowers. That's
Oh,
Call it
it
B. We'll call it B.
We cook.
Aunt B from Golden Girls.
You called me.
Look at
Jesse.
Alan Miller. We still have people watching this. That's amazing. So Alan Miller said he watches podcasts at 1.4 or 1.5x is best for him.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's the smartest way to do it. It's the same way I do Audible.
First
Shut
off,
the fuck
Alan
up,
Miller's a
Jack.
smart dude.
I'll be
Alan Miller's
Alan
very
Miller's
smart dude.
a
Alan,
smart
you're
dude. We
welcome.
met
Sweet ass.
we met him-
Miller, freaking
we met him through everything MSP.
Alan, why the fuck are you still listening to us after an hour and a half to 2 hours?
Why are we listening to
Oh,
it?
shit. I just said that and my wife's texting me. She's like, where the fuck are you?
But that's the real conversation.
Ah.
Why is everybody listening
days
to us
so
right
I can go back to my drinking.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can't drink with us? You can drink with us. Whoa, Jesse, where's Jesse going already?
B Corp?
And nonprofits and shit. And
So we got to give a shout out to Eric. We got to give a shout out to Eric,
Going in the next 10 years.
our buddies over at Geekbox. He's saying the tech bar is dope, been hopping in and out, but enjoying it. And he sends us
Well,
cheers.
We're also
We fucking love you,
Colorado,
Eric.
so we're gonna
Appreciate
smoke
you,
some
bro.
weed here in a little bit too.
guys are over my head.
Can you call an Uber for me? Thanks.
Hey, Corey, we're
now
still
we're both on the doghouse.
Fucking Uber, and I'm home.
I'll sleep on
Corey,
the
That was
Corey,
a no warning.
Corey,
appearance.
we're still here, Corey. Corey, we're still here. Just want to make sure you know that when you're
You're
talking about nothing else.
Who are you?
Are you okay? Are you good, Sean?
We're still and yeah, we're
Can't
still
text
streaming.
at the same time.
Can I tell you about the time
I was
Sean
making
came
sure
to
you knew.
visit me and we went out playing pool?
Yes.
And we were drinking a little bit,
So
just
bad.
a tiny bit. And we're leaving the pool hall. And
Oh, that was
Sean,
bad.
we're walking over to my vehicle, right? And Sean just starts walking away. He's just walking toward a gas station. And I'm like, where the fuck are you going?
I saw
he
the
looks
light.
up. He looks at me. Yeah, he saw a light. It was like it was a bug. He saw a light.
Walk towards the
He's
light,
like-
Caroline.
He goes, he looks at it. He realizes what it is in that moment because I know he had no idea before that. He looks at it. He goes, water. And he just kept walking like a fucking zombie. It was fucking great. You know,
And I did.
it was just
I
like,
had
Out of
to.
your mind
It was
or
so
what?
bad.
I
it
want
was just,
to summarize what's been
I mean,
happening
it was-
as this is what happens at a trade show after hours, but nobody records it.
this
Okay,
is the magic.
so-
This is the fucking magic right here
This is
at a
magic.
trade
This is
show.
when-
This is the fucking
God bless
magic.
you, Bob Coppage. This is when you drop your pants to your knees. And
God,
Absolutely.
We got you out of this before, Corey. You can't keep getting you out of it.
I just want to point out, Corey started this before we went live, and he's like, I got
I'm
this
gonna
story, but
call
we can't
say
say
it.
it live.
And don't bring it up. He said, "Don't bring it up," and he doesn't bring it up.
Whatever happens next.
He goes,
Listen,
don't
whatever
say
happens
anything.
next. No,
220
stop.
mark.
Whatever happens next, Bob, we love you. I've read all your books.
Oh, no, we fucking love Bob. He's a crotchety old man. We fucking love Bob.
Bob-
There's
Bob's the
question
guy.
about it.
So I don't know what story he's about to tell.
I'm gonna go Naked Gun, Leslie Nielsen, and take a leak. You can listen to me pee while I'm over here. So.
Naked guy. I came.
I'm gonna go Genesis.
He doesn't even know where the garage door opener is. You gonna go through?
Oh my God! What's
Did you
happening
get
all of a
Bob?
sudden?
What happened?
We're so professional.
We're B Corp.
I don't even know anymore.
Uh,
I don't even know anymore. This has gone so off the rails. This is just
Ray, why do you do what you do? Let's talk about you for a while. What's your motivator?
Oh,
When
that's a
when
great
Ray
question.
wakes up at 2 a.m. and replies to a mundane email to me, what's going on right then?
so. Let me tell you this, and this is the God's honest truth. This is
Because I schedule emails to go out at random hours in the middle of the night so people think I'm working.
Do you really? So I learned about
Oh,
that. I
no.
didn't know I was doing
don't.
that. I found out the other day. No, seriously, because
I
like
don't.
this
I
is
do
a
not.
concern of mine. No, so like this is a concern of mine. So Outlook has the ability, and I'll get to your question eventually at some point tomorrow. So, like Outlook has the ability to like save and schedule later. So
Yes, it does.
I do stuff at 2 and 3 in the morning, but I don't want people to know I'm doing stuff at 2 and 3 in the morning because what kind of fucking animal is sending emails at 2 and 3 in the morning, right? So
Psycho animal.
yeah, psycho animal. So like I found out recently, Outlook can send emails. You can like write it now and say, Outlook, send it at 8 o'clock in the morning like a normal human being.
Yes, sir.
That is so fucking cool. That's awesome.
Yes,
So
sir.
anyway,
You can hide your psychosis, which is really what it's all about.
that's all it's about. Just hide the crazy. Don't let them know. Don't let them know. You know, that's what dating is, right? Don't let them know exactly
It
how
is.
crazy you
No,
are.
it's your best self.
None of us would be married if our wives knew how crazy we were on day one. You had to like meter that out a little bit, you know? So why do I do what I do? I do what I do because I fucking love it. God's
What's
honest
it?
truth.
What are you doing that you love?
No.
See, we
I'm doing
flipped
what
shit. Now
so-
we're interviewing him, and he wasn't ready for it.
No,
What is it
I'm
that
always
you love, Ray? What are we doing here?
You can't catch me off guard, sir. It doesn't happen.
Sean,
So-
did you just hard blink?
What?
Sean just hard blinked.
So Sean does these like signals to say, please save me. Like, you know,
In Morse code with his eyeballs.
It's
yeah.
like a pretend.
So-
like,
It's like Gulf
I
Storm.
do- The truth of the matter is I do what I love. If I love it, I do it. If I don't love it, I don't do it. Period. That's it. So
Said nobody
what
about phones ever, by the way.
no, I hate phones. I I've said that for years. I fucking hate phones. What I do love is my background, right? My background is complex and distributed networking, right? Multi-site, multi-city, multi-continent. That's my jam. That's what I love.
See, Ray's a systems guy. That's why we
I'm a
like
systems guy. I'm
like
a
systems.
systems. So my
There we
thing
go.
is, if I can build networks where we have to account for Comcast shitty internet service, or we have to account for there's rains in freaking Savannah, Georgia, or whatever else, we still have to. I didn't want to go that far, but yeah. So no, we'll sing "We Are the People." I'm down for it. I love it. I'm down. You know. So But if we can account for all these things and solve these complex problems, and we have to do it in real time because voice is fucking real time, and we have to come up with the next thing. We have to come up with integrations. We have to come up with answers. We have to come up with easy solutions, because if we make it hard, you're never going to fucking do it.
Yeah.
I love that. And at the entire time I do it, having conversations with MSPs. Are you kidding me? That's freaking nirvana for me, dude. I'm happy. That's my happy place. Yeah. So that's all we do. When we come up with a new integration or a new initiative or a new department or whatever we do, it's because I saw something and I was like, that's really fucking cool. And if it's inspired, we get it done. And that's really the driving factor for everything.
The thing to me about phones that's so interesting is it's either working.
There's nothing fucking interesting about phones, bro.
No, not interesting. But there's such a dichotomy of it's either on or on. I can make a phone call or I can't.
Yeah.
But when we did the pricing with you guys, Sean and Matt, and I'm like, is there really? I want to say profitability, but is it really that easy? And the answer is yes. And in a previous life for him and I, we're like, why wouldn't we do this? We're taking 3 bills down to 1.
Right.
We can help you out. And the latest client was $35 a phone. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. And for me, it's not even a part of that.
God.
It's all
like he said, we're running 90%
we
of
can
the
absorb
stack.
all this underneath the same, packet control that we want anyway.
You own the stack. You own it. Like, it's our customers that are ISPs, right? Our customers that are ISPs. Yeah. That is the easiest freaking answer in the entire world, because you own everything. You own end to end. Like, you're delivering last mile. You control the network. There's no like, for all of us that we talk about QoS on the internet, those of us know there is no fucking QoS on the internet. Like, for those of us that know, but for an ISP or for a WISP, you can QoS that shit. Like, you own it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so it's such a no-brainer thing. And for the MSP, partnering with a company that's going to give you the resources you need so you can get up and selling fast and billing fast, and you don't have to worry about so many fucking things. We were talking to one of our favorite partners. He's my favorite, Sean, not yours. Daniel Overly. He's awesome.
Because he wants Daniel. I love him so much. Daniel loves me. That dude. He's like half Jim Duggan.
You're his favorite salesperson. So we fight over our partners, believe it or not. This is how much we love what we do. So,
So first off, Daniel is way smart as shit. Smarter than you guys.
He's smarter than us.
Totally.
Yeah, he's like way smart.
No concept.
I mean, I'm just saying he's really smart. That's all I'm saying. Chill out, Matt Damon.
But he's a wireless ISP.
Right? I'm only.
And he was talking about, like, he loves the fact that, like, he talks to us, and if he needs sales, if he needs marketing, if he needs tech support, if he needs admin, if he needs billing, whatever he fucking needs, he calls us and we got it. Like, we've answered these questions before. And that goes back to the MSP thing, right? We were talking about, like, we still run the MSP. We run the MSP, so we're not talking theory, we're talking practice. That was the premise of CCS, right? Why did we have you on with Bob? So when Bob said something, we asked you guys, is he full of shit or is he telling the truth? Is it something you guys can do in reality?
Yeah.
And so that stuff is important. We're not just talking, MSP should do this. We're saying this is how we do it. This is how we practice. Yeah. This is what, how we get it done.
Well, one of the things that always concerns me is, to roll it back a little bit is the finger pointing game, right? Where it's like, okay, I'm in charge of your network, but you're having a problem with your VoIP phone. It's not my problem. Call your VoIP guys, right? And that's true across all kinds of different services and industries. But that's one of the appeals to, a managed service scenario or an offering or a white label or whatever it is that we're doing in any given situation is, listen, I'm in charge of whether or not your UDP packets are reaching those guys or not, right? So there's not a lot of fingers I could point, because at the end of the day, it's either me working with you guys or me working with myself because we screwed up the firewall. There's a lot of leveling that goes on there.
First off, a huge shout out to Alan Miller for still watching this 2.5 hours in. Alan,
we have viewers.
Listen,
we have like how fucking amazing is that? People are putting up with this shit 2.5 hours into it.
Dude, this is called COVID. You got nothing else to do? You're gonna watch this shit?
This is the new normal right here, bro.
This is dating app. We're just swiping right now.
And we've seen the apps on our server. When we do
Here at
network-
OITVOIP, we'd swipe right on you every time. Like
Every time.
Yeah.
Knock, knock. Who's
Now,
there?
now, as a married dude, is swipe right the right thing? I don't know if it's right or left.
Alan, don't stop believing, baby.
Yeah,
And Alan's
sir.
right. When we first started with Lifecycle, I was like, hold on. So there's not a lot of automated stuff, and I got to fill out all this crap myself.
Oh, my God.
And then I was like, oh, well, nobody can answer a lot of this stuff except for us, and it gives us a framework to do so. So
It does. But Alex says it really plain.
reiterate, the only thing that Life Cycle has
Go ahead.
ever done is send me a vessel to drink out of.
So Life Cycle gives you the data you need to have the important conversations. That's at the end of the day, that's what it is. So I'm going to call up my friend here, and he's a dear friend. Sean got to hang out with him too at ITV.
Oh, my man Glenn.
My man Glenn, exactly.
I love Glenn.
He says, but do you answer Discord at 3 a.m? And he asks because he knows the fucking answer is yes. So, Glenn was the one, and this is how much I love Glenn. And Glenn's mine, Sean. You can't have him. So, Glenn was
you can't take everybody.
He's old school, dude. He started with me. He's one of the OG partners. So, and he won a phone this past week, which made me so fucking happy. It's ridiculous because he had an old school Ring Central phone on OITVOIP, and it made me sad every time I saw a picture of it. So he's getting a new T54W. We're taking care of him, but but Glenn is one of those people. He pointed out, he goes, if Ray was more of, I'm talking about myself in third person, but he said it.
Yeah, you are.
If Ray was more available, you'd wake up next to him. And I was like, that's about factual. And it's not just me. Sean does the same shit.
Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, you guys are intense. I'm like, when you guys are on, I'm like, slow down. You guys gotta slow your roll. But you know what? God bless you. That's the way to do this shit, man.
We have a mutual sickness. And it's all about it's just about we like what we do.
You love what you do. You don't like what you do. You fucking love what you do.
Yeah, we do. But what we love, it's not about the phones. It's not about like Ray said. Like Ray said, it's fucking stupid, right? It's not about phones. It's actually just the helping of it.
You guys are really tapping into that B Corp stuff we've been talking about. And I get back to what Amy said.
What's the point?
You don't need the cert. You guys give a shit, and that's what him and I are doing, right? It's like, give a shit.
What's your line? Win together.
I gotta tell you something though, real quick here. Okay, we were talking about that picture. You said I wouldn't. If I had it, I would show it. I can't show the picture. So what I did was I messaged our director of operations, Brittany Laura, and I said, hey, I'm looking for this picture because I can't find it. I don't know where the hell I put it. She has responded. She said, I fucking found it in all caps because it's that awesome. How do I share the picture? But how do I share the picture?
You got to send it to me. I don't think you can.
All right, hold on. All right. I'm sending to you. It's so stupid. Wait, do you see this picture?
And how ridiculous is it that most of my staff, right? Most of our staff are we're messaging them at 9 o'clock at night, and they're responding back, and they're looking for stupid shit for our podcast. How ridiculous is that?
Oh my God! Yeah. Hold on, I'm sending to you right now because my God.
Eric Smith, besides being a new father, he just had a newborn.
Oh,
Eric
congrats,
Smith,
Eric!
You, my friend, absolutely.
Congrats, Eric. Here's the non-retirement.
I don't know. Yeah, cheers. Your life is you fucking dick. I just saw it.
You gotta share the picture. Share the picture.
Put it up because that's the kind of person I am.
Okay,
but yeah.
Don't worry.
Alan, don't worry. I don't know you, but I'm glad you're. Whoa! The Cubs game is on, dude. We love you too for the Cubs.
Watch this picture. Look at this picture.
Holy dark!
Look at this picture. Oh my God! It might be one of the best ever. Oh my God!
Yeah. Welcome to my life.
And in the grand scheme of our lives, I'm taking a snap of this right now, and it's going on Facebook right now.
Wait for Dave. Wait for Dave. He's coming back. Wait for Matt Damon.
I'm back.
Oh,
Especially for Matt's mom, please.
Matt's mom. That's great.
crazy.
Hold on, it's good on Facebook right now. I'm putting on it right now.
You definitely have to put it on Facebook because my wife thinks I'm so full of shit that I'm still online, right? She's like,
Mine
"You're
too.
at her friend's house."
So
And
that
I'm like,
asshole
I
Dave,
am online.
He keeps you out
I keep
all
texting
the
her.
time.
She's like, "You and Dave are fucking around." I'm like, "Well, yes, but
No, but
And if we're gonna share, I just feel like I want to share this too. Like that, I just want to put that back up there.
oh my god,
I need 2 more beers."
Oh,
do that.
I was gonna have some beers, but I don't want to knock down.
No, I got it. I can go behind the crowd.
I don't want to go.
That,
I don't want to mess up the
You
furnace.
guys want to watch me go behind this crowd? Here we go.
Yeah, do the magic, bro. Do the magic. We got you.
Fucking magic.
we got you. We're not doing anything. We don't got you.
Tighten this down to an
Not only
hour.
magic. Not only magic. We have the unicorn MSP.
It was-
Have you
It was
seen-
like it.
Sean
It was
and Ray,
an
I want
hour.
you to know this. We're going live at 4:30.
Y'all see me?
And no, we can't see you. And Dave's like, "You got to get down here. You got to get down here at 2:30 so we can test everything out and get it all right." I'm like, I got here and I'm like, just so you know, there's a Jesus. There's a light here, 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 here. He's got the back garage door open. There's a light back here. He's like, "Let's try this. Let's try that." And I'm like,
One time I did.
what are we doing?
One time I did AV for a church 100 years ago, and it ruined me.
So no, I appreciate you. I mean, I have
Oh,
a 12-channel mixer in front of you.
You
I have
guys
a-
and me and Sean,
I
we're
told
talking-
him, I was like, "Have you
I
seen
appreciate
Ray? That motherfucker's got more shit in
It's
his
magic.
AV stack."
I know. And I'm like,
Yeah.
And me and Sean are like, let's just fucking wing it.
So I can do this. So I have this ability.
Ah, there
Fucking-
it is.
Dude, oh
This
my
is
God.
my shit, right? This is
There it
I
is.
have. This is how I do my magic. This is how I do my overhead shit. So I have my control
Forget me
center.
more than this $30 microphone.
I was like,
that's sitting
"Bro,
right
listen, I'm literally like the lowest class of mage in this whole cycle.
here. Mage.
I can do IT. I like flirting with
Holy
AV,
World
but
of
there,
Warcraft.
there is. We have not earned enough money as a regular.
You can't. Like, I have key.
Earning
Key lights.
corporation.
Well, Ray, we're working on it with our B Corp certification.
I have overhead lights. I have hair lights. I have the whole.
That's
shit.
some B Corp level lighting you got going on there.
We listen, Ray and Sean, it's your show. Okay.
Is
So you
it?
got
I
Alan.
think we all
Yeah.
control.
Ask Alan or whoever if they have any questions for us. I
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
care how
So
dumb it is.
here's the thing. I want to point this out. I want to point. This is
Alan,
how
do you have any
low-
questions?
We have more watchers now than we had 30 minutes ago.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All
How
right.
fucking ridiculous is
One
that?
of them is my
No,
wife. The other
that's-
one's your wife.
She's like, "What in the?
Your kids are upstairs. Like, what is Dad doing in the garage?
Are you kidding
I
me?
mean-
Hearing money like this?
Ask us.
No,
a question.
son. I lose money like this.
So-
I should be working."
So we're taking your questions now. Just calls live. 844-OITVOIP. No, don't call. You get the
Holy
answers.
radio.
He's Casey the shit out of that. God bless.
You know, but if you want to put your questions, we're taking.
Follow,
Let's
follow and
talk to
subscribe
Delilah
below.
because she's asking how it's going in New York City.
He's shipped off to
Oh,
the
Delilah.
army, and she said, "If you can reach out to Bobby at Camp Coronado,
Bobby, this goes out
Bobby,
to you.
this
A
goes out
long
to you.
distance dedication.
from the movie."
Here, Abby, when my boyfriend says,
I've never lost more money drinking a bottle than I have
never-
right now. I'm just going to throw that out
I
there.
felt like you.
but if you're going to drink, it's not going to be with a bunch of people during COVID, during the new
I gotta,
normal. Like,
I gotta go inside
Bobby,
and
You are the wind beneath my wings.
I gotta get some Tin High Kentucky Deluxe whiskey action going at this point.
Let's answer some.
no, I have some
Whatever,
some
Wow.
No,
strength.
I'm out. The
This
first
boy
question will be my
Castro
wife.
knocked out my ass.
Ray, the
So,
first
I have-
question will be my wife. When the fuck are you coming home?
Nice.
Wow, that's a good. That I love that. I love a good one. Oh my god.
I've had this bottle for
do
like a
love
year
that.
and haven't opened it, and now I'm
Hey,
wasting it on you
hold
jokers. What's the questions?
No. We
So, what questions do we have here?
No. Oh, I thought about it, but go questions.
Time out. We haven't finished a battle of Pappy since we came out of the closet.
So okay, hold on. So the Pappy stuff. So let's talk about Pappy. I know Pappy is the holy grail of I get it.
If you're a whiskey guy.
But is it worth it? I've heard some
the answer is yes.
Yes.
The funny thing about Pappies is not so much the cost of it. It's whether you can find it or not. Because fine, I paid so I paid X, but if I'm willing to pay X, I still got to find a bottle.
So but is this one of those things that's worth it that like you go out, you pay the excessive amount, you find a bottle, you purchase it.
Don't pay anything more than the standard.
So on my kids,
right? But is the search better than the end result? Is that what this is?
What was his question?
Is it worth the end result?
Yes. Not the 25x year. That's all bullshit. But the whatever the bottom end year is, that's affordable. This is the COVID that it's like 20, 25, $30 a shot if you find it in a restaurant. 100%.
So I got a bottle of what was it? Dan DeMaio sent it to me. It was freaking beautiful. It was a beautiful fucking bottle. I gotta find it. I've been drinking
Angel Envy. You're gonna find a $30 bottle. It's great, but
Ray and Sean, quick question, because Sean, you'll know this. How do we boost this on YouTube so we got more people following us? And thank you, Glenn, for your question. How do we do that?
So first off,
dude, we should be
just
fucking
like
trending. What we should be, right? Go.
Well,
yeah, go. I don't know this shit like.
Personal brands are stronger than company brands, unless you're a Nike or Under Armour or whatever, right? You should be tagging your friends. You should be posting it to all your business associates and affiliates and tagging them so they can see it. I just tagged you. Yes, I did.
You jet skiing. I just.
First of all, why wouldn't I be?
Ray hasn't looked at Facebook yet.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Oh, you fucking dick. What did you do on Facebook?
I just posted. I posted that picture.
I'm sorry, Ray.
I posted that picture of you jet skiing.
Bro,
I mean, thank you, Brittany Laura.
I'm just. Listen,
she is like God sent for us.
Barney and Alex and us.
And Brittany, you're my cousin. Why are you helping Sean at freaking 10 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night?
So, but
I don't know. Eric Smith just reacted to the photo.
I see that. Eric Smith reacting, Corey Eberly reacting, our freaking partners.
I know.
I just did it. But I know you guys
Thank
are
God. I mean, I don't see a problem.
We'll jump in and tag you guys. Literally, John knows this. John knows this. We have a Friday afternoon club. Ray, you have got to drop in. I know you guys are going to do your Thursday thing. But
no, tell me, dude. I'm there. I'm all about this.
Well, listen, the thing that Dave and I
do, we have a busy. We have like company meetings. So a good friend, a good friend of mine up here in Pittsburgh, Bud Nye, he posted this guy on a jet ski.
Dude, this is solid, Bud. Oh my God,
killing me. This is killing me softly. I'm just saying.
That's not softly. That's solid.
That is so you want to know how you do it? That's how you do it right there. Okay.
Yeah.
First off, people want to see. First off, shit is very stagnant in social media anymore. It's the same conversation. So
this is getting close to my bedtime, so we need to mention this real quick. Like, my wife routinely gives me shit because Sean is the first conversation I have in the morning and the last conversation I have at night. After my wife, I'm still talking to Sean. Right? So, I'm just saying, like,
that's me and Dave.
Is too much time together. Just
there's a reason that we joke about.
Actually, you and Dave are me and Ray. You and Dave are me and Ray. Completely. It works out very well.
Life partner, Corey.
Ray's a small spoon.
I've never been accused of being a small anything in my entire life. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Every single joke I have
definitely not your head. It's weight on your shoulders.
But see, like that's the thing, though. You need a partner that's as invested as you are, right? Like that's important. So
agree. There's
legit. My mom's gonna watch this.
I'm sorry for
that. Wife.
So, like, I'm a little jealous. My mom does not watch me in this shit. She's like,
Okay.
Oh.
So
My
footnotes.
mom watches
Your
you,
mom's
Ray, and I'm
awesome.
like, what's Ray doing?
Oh,
Footnotes for you guys. Your next
Matt Damon, we
podcast,
love you.
you guys have to get your next guests. They have to get warmed up at least half an hour before they get on the show.
Okay, so can we say this? Like the next guest, that bar, we joked in the beginning about that bar being so low. That bar is so fucking high now for the next guest to be like so interesting and fun. Like, and look at fucking Amy Luby.
You guys are exactly as.
Here's things I learned tonight: is a Cronus. It's not a Cronus. I like that. Amy is full of shit.
I learned Sophis.
Yeah. I don't know who Alan is. I need to meet his ass. That's for sure.
Go on the Everything MSP webinar.
Oh, come on. Everything MSP. Yep. Which I invited Corey like 2 months ago, by the way.
So but he won't join because now he'll join because I talked to him. Don't worry about it. It happens.
Oh no, he will because we're publicly talking about it. It's not because of you.
No,
don't put him on the spot.
So, listen, the funniest thing I saw last weekend was when Dan, and clearly Dan's not watching, but when he did that little video, like he's sitting on the edge of the wing, dude, that was hilarious. All I know is
he's getting it together.
Face to face. I need to meet Dan because that face to face where he's hanging on the edge of a wing was hilarious. That was funny.
You got to make. Oh shit! We have royalty on the webinar on the podcast. Whatever this is.
This is our coming out party,
it's
right?
Only the 10-year. I wouldn't pay for anything more than the 10-year.
Oh,
am I going to give this?
So we have a win here. We have a win here. Alan Miller saying no questions, but he is going to look into the B Corp. So I think that is a win.
That's a win. Dude, Alan, go for it. B Corp all the way.
Alan,
nobody wins but you.
You pour it out, Dave. You pour it out.
Alan, I'll find you on LinkedIn. We'll talk about B Corp because it's solid stuff. Seriously, I'll find you on LinkedIn on the MSP stuff. You should look at that. It's just solid stuff. Listen, we're all gonna fucking die, whether it's COVID-19 or 20 or 21.
That's why
you might as well be a decent human being about it.
That's why we're drinking
this.
this.
Corp shit.
I've had this bottle. It took me 4 years to find it, and I've had it for about 6. And you can see I still have a little bit left.
Pappy's what, 10?
This is a 10-year. There's plenty better. Don't pay for more than 10. 10's where it's at.
10's where it's at. You heard it here.
God bless you. Better enjoy this.
I'm impressed that you opened that up too.
Yeah,
Sean, we'll ship this to the next get together.
If you guys want to know how serious we are with you guys, there you go. That's all there is.
All the love.
And I'm drinking that inside of a Life Cycle Insights shot glass.
Ray and Sean, don't stop believing. Don't stop
believing.
Don't stop. Okay, I'm not going to do that to anybody, but don't stop believing.
That is the best whiskey that God ever blessed upon this country of ours.
Holy crap. We have a real question, and I'm not going to say it's a plank question. We have a real question.
The answer is whiskey.
Oh, my favorite OIT training? Hands down.
Llama.
Victoria.
Llama.
Dude, she took the most boring ass part of the training and made it hilarious. Dude, I love Victoria. I love
shit.
I was driving across the country
and was like, Ray said I laugh like a llama, and then she sent me the video, and I'm like, you're the shit.
You do.
Victoria.
I love that.
All right, Dan. I like you too, Dan, and I like Brittany and all that, but Victoria took the worst part of the whole training and made it entertaining.
And honestly, none of it was horrible.
Oh, God.
So you're saying the worst part of the best of the
was horrible?
I knew you heard that. There's a dog.
That's my dog.
I fucking love that. The dog's doing shadow.
See that?
That's freaking awesome, dude.
This is Bristol.
Without even doing the fingers.
Come here.
Finger.
Bristol? Really?
Killer.
I got my dog here somewhere.
I named her after the brewing company, Bristol Brewing, here in Colorado Springs.
There's so many of them.
Nice. How old is she?
She is, she just turned 4.
Bristol.
She just turned 4, and all she wants to do is eat and love.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love Golden, man. Good fucking dog.
She's the best. Go on. There's
So-
pizza inside.
So now we are now currently well over. We're almost at 3 hours. Oh my goodness! At live, not even 3 hours of us, like
Now,
live.
That's where we
Thank
are.
you for
Right
joining the PBS podcast because your donations make.
I mean, I'm not, listen, I already know how to do it. I've
You
done
make
it
it-
once. So.
We've said about 20
Sean,
minutes
you know what I'm
worth
talking
of,
about, brother.
We've said about 20 minutes worth of things hearing.
Yeah, I think at this point, Kevin will be able to chop up at least 5 good minutes of good stuff for sure.
You guys got to hone in on my pappies that we're sacrificing for this.
But
thing, like
Here's your takeaways. B Corp,
Pappies.
llamas, pappies, llamas.
You can succeed in spite of Sean.
The whole fucking Laura clan. Oh my God. Rick. Magic.
That made me so happy. And magic.
Oh.
Jesus.
That made me so fucking happy.
He's got the magic ready at any second.
At any second, I am on the money. I got the magic. If Chrome wasn't
You got the
freezing on me,
magic?
I'm just gonna sleep.
You got the magic stick.
Car right
the
out
magic.
there in the driveway tonight.
Is that the
because-
only question we had? We had one serious question after all this.
Listen, you guys should check out B Corp.
100%.
Serious,
100%.
not serious, dude.
Hey,
I would get.
what's the reading rainbow?
Oh my
You don't have to take my word for it.
Jesus.
We just
Grab
talked
a
about
book,
this.
take-
The Reading Rainbow is
Which is funny. That's
Yes.
what my wife does. Is teach kids how to read. You're such an ass.
I'm trying. Is that the only question we had? Legit?
it's legit.
Amy said, "Fuck you."
That's how uninformative we were. There were no follow-up questions of any
Dan
value.
Laura's like, you know what, Brittany, let's
No,
go out
I
and get
think
the taco.
You answered so many questions. So one of my favorite sayings, and I torture my staff with this. One of my favorite sayings is that genius sees the answer before the question. Right?
No,
And so
Oh my god. Oh my god.
what is that? Like
there's
an
a-
H? That's
there's
like
a
an
shit
HR
level.
metric.
There's a shit level.
Just hire people from Chick-fil-A and fucking In-N-Out, Ray. Sorry, all your.
Hey, the lesson is if we can fucking do it, you can fucking do it.
there you go.
I will
That's the
tell
moment.
you.
I think we should
At
close
one
on
seminar
that.
we went to, which didn't exist because of everything else, when Bob took his pants to his knees, that's a different story, different time.
Oh, that we haven't even talked about.
no, we're not going to.
Why that was Ray? We should
Nor
talk about
have we.
this.
But I think that's the best place to close this. If
No,
we can fucking do it, you can fucking do it. I think
Okay,
that's
that
the
is.
right.
Dude, what are you waiting for?
Also, just as a disclaimer, we have absolutely not fucking done it.
What?
Anything.
Yet.
So-
Yet.
No, that's
So don't.
no, that's
so don't-
bullshit. No, that's
I
bullshit.
disagree. Well,
We
first
took
off,
a step.
I disagree with that. I disagree with the comment.
The first,
I disagree. You haven't done it. What's done it?
first step, the
I
first
agree with
step,
Sean.
10,000.
Go ahead, Sean. I think I know where you're going with
First
this.
step in 10,000.
Yeah, hold on. You know what?
Is
You said you haven't. Let me help you with this for a second. You said you haven't done it.
There you go.
It is very subjective. First off, okay. You've done it, and it happens in short spurts, right? They're constantly sprints, right? And it for you guys is you went from shut your face, Corey, shut your face. Thank you.
I love you. Thank
Well,
you.
now you're talking. Anyway, what I was saying is you guys have like. So one thing we deal with on a regular basis, and Ray will attest this because he's been doing this for a long time, and I've dealt with tons of MSPs. It's a very hard, scary transition to leave your
is.
corporate world or leave your secured job or to whatever to start to realize what the American dream is for us, right? And the American dream for all of us is that we push to the next level and start to own our own shit, and that's scary as hell. So to do it,
And-
you've already started doing it.
So
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No,
I-
you're
you're not. Thank you. Whoever just wrote that, that's the same thing. But I'll tell you this, and we didn't get into this, and I'm willing to do this down the road as sorry, Dave fucking hates this, but I'll say it. As the history major, there's all kinds of guys that have done this.
That's the
Ray,
wrong
you've
gesture.
done it.
That's
Sean,
the wrong
you've done
gesture.
it. We've done it.
Say.
Whatever. I'm gonna do like this. You got it. You gotta fucking take the first step. I gotta tell you this, and again, it's probably 17 cocktails in, but with OIT, how do we? Dude, this is a shout out, and we didn't do this yet, and I apologize to Crosby Loggins out of California in Santa Barbara.
Yo, Crosby.
I love Crosby.
This is how I found you, bro.
Crosby's the man.
Right? Have you talked
to Crosby?
Crosby hasn't figured out. Crosby hasn't figured out that I'm listen. We love Crosby.
I'm so sorry. It took
God bless Crosby. He hasn't figured out that I'm a moron yet. And he thinks we're friends.
Ray, I got on the MSP. IT pool party.
Yep.
I said, we're looking for a VoIP partner. And this is exactly what you did. Sean, you came in right behind it and cleaned it up. This is how it works in the MSP space.
God bless Crosby. He's like, I'm not signed up with them yet, but this is the right choice.
He told us this is the right choice.
About it last night because he's finally ready to move.
Ray, I fucking hammered you too. And I'm like, hey man, you got to hit me up.
Crosby, we love you.
And we talked to Sean and Matt.
Yeah,
dude, I will do a white paper, whatever, with you guys. This is solid because we are about to close 2 clients, which pays for everything that we're talking about. This is how the MSP space works, which goes back to the B Corp. It's the whole fucking circle of life.
It's all the channel.
Don't stop believing. Guys, this
Care
is where
the
it's
people,
at. I'm liquored up, but I'm Sean, stop fucking laughing. You're still big tap.
I love that. Don't stop believing.
Listen,
but guys,
he's monologuing. I'm sorry.
It's incredible.
Please.
But
okay, so I'm going to throw down this gauntlet.
Right there, Ray. It's all there. And,
yeah, it is.
And nobody raises their hand to say, "Can you give me a hand?" Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You got to hit Grandpa with the stogie because he's right.
And nobody knows what they're doing. We all got to rely on each other.
We all bust each other's ass. You should probably
mention this in a vendor Slack today. I said that our jobs as vendors is to support, educate, and create awareness for MSPs. Make them aware of the shit they don't know. And I will say, I'm throwing down the fucking gauntlet. If you're not in IT Pool Party, if you're not in MSPRS, if you're not in Reddit, the subreddit, our MSP, if you're not in Spiceworks, step the fuck up. Be part of the communities. Stop just taking the credit cards. Be part of the communities and have the conversations to support your MSPs. That's where
your contribution is. Guys, I should know this, but I don't. What do I do?
Guys, this is the
some
best.
Asshole like me is still going to read that and know what to do.
In the last month, what we've done as an MSP is fucking light years, not to hit your lightsabers, whatever. Sean, your picture on the wall. This is the best networking group in the MSP space as far as, and it sounds like a total cocksucking namaste thing.
No, but it's true. It's fucking true.
But it's true because, stop it. As we bring this in for a fucking landing, which our previous boss
it should have landed. It should have landed an hour ago.
It should have landed 2 hours ago.
It's what Alan was talking about. It's what Sean's doing. No matter what, if he's an Ohio State clown and I'm a Hawkeye clown and you're in fucking Miami and
God bless he is
national champions. We'll get
Listen,
to the fucking final.
Listen, thank you guys.
Please stop that.
I'm going to monologue. I'm going to go sales asshole here. Sean, Ray, thank you. And thank you for having us last week. Anything you guys need, we're here for you. We will support you 110%. We're here in Colorado. Get your fucking asses out here to Colorado to come hang out in this garage.
And here's the attitude. I think that we had a lot of topics that were actually
bring the vendors
that were actually serious that we completely did not talk about whatsoever. So hopefully you guys invite us back several years from now when we've matured. But it's there's no arriving. There's no hey, we're here. This is it. Look at this.
Sean, you quoted me. We win together.
There's no arriving. And so hopefully this, in whatever forum, Ray mentioned all the ones. We found you guys through Slack. I'm a Reddit guy, but I don't.
Nobody gets out of here alive. It's the new norm.
All that shit. Everybody's trying to figure it out. Everybody's the new norm. God bless.
That's straight for Sean.
God
bro.
bless.
I love you.
There's no arriving. It's all fluid. Man, this is like that moment where I'm serious to my kids, and they're
sorry. Let Matt Damon speak. Show some respect for Matt Damon.
10 seconds. There's no arriving. It's a process. We're all on the same train. I hope that all of us care about our customers.
Oh.
And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
It's not magic.
That's all that matters.
Right?
It's not magic.
First of all, it is magic. First
You
of all,
can
second
do
of all,
it.
I want to fucking call out. I love
America great again.
Glenn is in his own right. He is a YouTube fucking celebrity. He does talks with people. He is the most genius branding person I've ever seen in my entire life with Mighty Manatee out of Central Florida.
Glenn's a great guy. We love him.
We can fucking do it. You can fucking do it.
Yep.
That's where it comes.
I can't read it.
And that's what it really comes down to. It's not about what did you achieve. It's about what did you do? What actions did you take?
And
I can't read the shirt. What's it say? If you can do it, you can fucking do it.
If you can fucking do it. Oh, I'm sorry. It says if we can fucking do it, you can fucking do it.
Okay, how do
That's
I
what it
get that shirt? I want it.
That's actually a nice shirt.
I think that Sean and I will come up with a promotion that we will get these shirts out.
Be a shirt.
And here's the next piece.
Yes.
Here's the next
I'm
piece.
an XL. He's like a 7XL.
Here's the next piece. God bless. Here's the next. Here's the next piece because we run into this all the time, and we love vendors that bring us together. But there is so much goddamn business.
Guys.
There's so much.
We're not even touching other MSPs.
There's
yet.
so much, and sometimes it takes a vendor like you guys to bring us together and say,
Let's
God
do
bless.
this.
We're not. Like all we want to do is help small businesses succeed. Right? That's the goal. Yes, I'd like some money for helping to do that.
Amen.
But here we are. There's
modest success.
modest success.
B
man.
Corp,
Modest
services.
success.
And that's why I see it as our role as vendors. It's not just about taking your money. It's not just about selling something to you. It's about supporting you and building you up. When we
Value
sell
add
goods,
is such a bullshit statement anymore,
In
but
the
it's
end,
the
we
same
all
thing.
die,
It's
so let's do
supporting.
this together.
sales. We talk about like our MSPs. We want to make sure that they're actually actively billing customers within 30 days of signing with us.
Look at that.
That's fucking important. You know,
And Ray,
but
Ray,
I-
cut off the first 3 hours and just do the last 30 seconds. Right?
we've obviously
I mean,
certainly
goddamn.
had a whole lot to drink at this point, but I'm going to throw out right
just
now.
a little bit.
because-
Just a little bit.
Ray, man, I know one of the reasons that we love you guys is the whole show you guys put on. There was never any fucking, hey, here's VoIP. Let's
Keep
go
it
down your
fucking
throat,
real.
sell it, bring it.
Yeah.
Dude, even right this second, you guys, I forced you to talk about your MSP and your
We
involvement in the
Same with
circuit.
us.
You guys are committed to bringing quality, and even as I say that, it's funny because it's us. But you guys are committed to bringing quality content of like how do we succeed together? Because frankly, 99.99% of the people that ever watch this, I will never be in direct competition with.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So here's my secrets.
We're 3 hours.
Here's your
in.
secrets.
You
Here's
can- You
like
can kill this in
there.
20 minutes.
Here we
We're
are.
not competitors.
We're
I've
together.
said that 1,000 times. We're not competitors. When I was doing only MSP, it was the same thing. We're not competitors. It doesn't matter.
Even in Denver, there's so much fucking business.
So in a previous life, when we worked at the previous MSP, we were trained that the competition is the enemy. And I've watched Gary Vaynerchuk forever. I've been on LinkedIn for 15 years. Same thing as what you're
Yes.
saying, Ray. Sean, you've been preaching this ever since I've known you too. It's co-opetition. Bob believes it. You guys believe it. We 100 fucking % believe it. And if you're not on that,
you don't have to.
I don't
worry-
know. Are we drunk?
You,
Or are we
you
not?
don't have to worry about the
This is what
companies,
it's all about.
the
This is-
companies that are lined up with
We
you.
we
fucking
probably are
asking
we
about
probably are
Saturday.
drunk. Let's
We're gonna
You're
stay
you
with
guys are idiots asking
We
me about
probably are.
Saturday.
But here's the
Let's
thing.
fucking do
Are you
this.
partnering or are you not partnering? Because the companies that you find that you're legitimate
All I
partners with,
see at the
Yes,
bottom is if we can
all they
fucking
can do is find this and be like, never mind, we're out because you guys are so
Are you really partnering or are you just taking a fucking credit card? Sure. And I'm throwing down the
Are you
gauntlet.
a corporation or are you
Okay,
a
so-
corporation? What's your point?
If
What's
you're calling your MSPs
So we
partners, I'm throwing down the gauntlet right now. Fucking partner. Support your MSP. Help them grow. Educate them. Give them the tools. Let them communicate. Increase awareness. Step it the fuck up. I'm calling
Sean,
it out to every vendor out there.
Sean, I want to talk to you probably not tomorrow because you'll be you probably will be fine.
He's fine.
Sean will be up at
I know, I'm
7
ready.
in the
I'm
morning.
ready first thing in the morning. I'll be up at 6 a.m. like I always am. I'll be ready to go.
It's 4 o'clock. I might be on the couch still at that point.
You can stay.
Dude,
Well, good. Then I know where to find you.
Sean,
Okay. First of all, I got to call
I'll
bullshit.
get serious for a second, you fucking Buckeye.
Here we go.
Hawkeye and Buckeye. Listen, I slipped off the toilet, hit my head, and saw the flux capacitor. I want to tell you about the sales stuff.
85 miles an hour.
Listen, you asshole. You gave me some shit a month and a half ago. I told him this. This is the problem with MSPs. I'm starting to work the problem from the beginning to the end, but starting with the end to the back. You and I should talk about this because you and I could literally hammer every MSP, Alan, Amy, all this. Nobody's doing this. And that's the problem he and I figured out this summer is MSPs aren't figuring out.
No, it's not.
Now I'm sucking your dick, and now fucking Dan Laura's
why do you? So
Danny's calling me out because I clicked, and I'll give a PSA for a moment.
Run some
PSA.
It's not
on Steam. Steam has the fucking, what is it, Danny? The Vive or whatever the fuck it is, some VR shit. And it says order. And I figured you click on order, it takes you to a checkout page. It gives you some payment information. No, I clicked on order and it's like, done. Thank you for your purchase. Bro, fuck you.
For what?
It was some VR. Danny, what was it? You got to call me out on it. It was some VR bullshit. It was Valve or whatever bullshit from Steam. I don't know. It was $1,000 fucking bucks.
Hey guys.
And I bought it.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. If you were in a sales opportunity or you were talking to a client and somebody said Johnny Ponytail.
Oh, Jesus. Sean,
would you know exactly what I was talking about?
Sean, well,
I have no idea what
Johnny.
What good?
Grandpa Shawnee. Do you know what Johnny Ponytail is?
I can't hear too well through this thing. Hold on, I'm old. I'm grandpa.
Get your ARP card to get some fucking hearing aids.
You can get discounts without an ice cream.
I got my senior discount at McDonald's for a coffee today.
Community.
We got to work tomorrow.
Glenn fucking Holcomb. He hears us talking about the shirt. We love this fucking shirt. He's like, here's the custom ink link. You can buy it yourself if you want
it. Dude, I'll wear that shit.
I'll put this here.
About Johnny.
OIT will provide that. We'll figure out some promotion. We will take, and you guys will take care of it. We'll take care of you because you're our inaugural. Well, that's hard to say when you're drunk. You're our premier.
I'll hit you.
It doesn't matter. You're top tier cherry. You're our first fucking tech bar or whatever bullshit. So we will take care of you. But OIT will come up with some promotion to get you this. If we can fucking do it, you can fucking do it, shirt. So we got you.
So anyway, back to regular business. As best as I can.
You bring it in for a closing,
guys. We're drunk, but we love you,
Sean. What are our next?
But we love you. Yeah.
What are your what?
But what are our next action items? Go ahead, Sean.
Yours or in life?
Sean, how do we leverage VoIP to turn ourselves into the next $3 million MSP?
First, VoIP is easier to sell than managed services. I think we know that, especially the way you explain them, Matt Damon.
Crazy. These are real numbers. You want to hear something fucking crazy? We have more partners that stop doing MSP and go full VoIP. It's ridiculous.
What's the ratio? I want to hear the ratio.
So I mean,
seriously, it's something like 15%, like without exaggeration.
Yeah. And
they say like even 85% of numbers are made up 90% of the time at the moment they say it. Like these are real numbers. Like seriously, 15% of our partners turn voice only and kill the MSP.
So what's the reason why two guys like Corey and I wouldn't have
two guys in a fern,
a division that was literally VoIP? And if
there's no reason why you wouldn't.
Fine. Yeah. But if we hired a guy that was like, go fucking sell these guys all day long, why wouldn't we keep both? Why wouldn't we separate those two?
Because what you're saying is, why wouldn't you hate yourselves? I don't know why you wouldn't hate yourselves. So what you want to do?
Forgot that Ray hates dealing with people that can't print.
Listen, if I hear one more, I forgot my password, I'm done with that shit, bro. My printer, I have a printer issue. My printer doesn't print. Well, the LCD says there's a paper jam. Did you pay attention to that shit? Like, I'm over that. I am so over that.
Yeah.
No, seriously, serious talk.
To know. So, first off,
hold on. Because
VoIP is easy.
I need to say this.
Solid. Yeah.
So, MSP has so much liability. MSP is fucking scary. All right.
I
Every
agree.
customer
I
I get
agree.
rid of MSP, I slept a little bit better. And we do the right things. We do the MFA, we do the lockdown by IPs, we do the auditing, we do the logging, we do the least resources necessary. We do these things regularly, and it's still fucking terrifying. I mean, MSP is fucking to those MSPs that like could step up today and still operate like you guys are. My hat's off to you, dude. I would get a hat, put it on, take it off just for you.
Yeah.
Wow. You know what I mean?
Like,
well, and here's the irony of this whole conversation that sober Dave will wake up tomorrow and wrestle with is
hit the 3-minute mark or 3-hour mark on your video.
You're totally right, and there's a piece of that says, okay, Corey and I, we're a great example. We are the startup, the leanest, meanest, man. We have no fucking overhead,
motherfuckers,
at all. Like we can bring in
no fucking
and
building.
Undercut and charge and motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, the piece that we try to wrestle with, but who knows if we're wrestling with it correctly or not, is exactly what you said, which is the liability standpoint. It's what we talked about earlier. It's everybody that assumes they've hired an MSP assumes they've hired an MSSP. And you guys talked about that last week. Have we adequately conveyed to them the need for their own insurance coverage? Have we talked to ourselves about our own insurance coverage?
Dude,
that's right. That's the terrifying thing.
But here's the thing. It's terrifying, yes, but that means there's an opportunity. So what's the risk tolerance? Where's the balance of I'm willing to take a gamble on that but how are you pricing yourselves out? Are you pricing yourselves out against the fact that you're now taking on you haven't even acknowledged to your customers?
Yeah.
This is fucking real talk. God damn, now we're drunk.
It took us 3 hours
talking real talk.
Talking business.
That's real shit.
That's the truth. I don't know how you can say that you're a real MSP at under $100 a user. That's impossible. How do you take that liability, have the resources?
How are you a 10-person company and have protection under 10? Maybe you can't.
You can't.
It's total.
But here's the other side of that coin is now I'm a 10-person company and I can't afford electricity because electricity costs me X per user, right?
It's
fucked up. It's fucked up right now.
This is my tech guy. It's unique versus weird.
God, 3 hours in, we're real. Go.
What's funny is it takes you tech guys 3 hours of drinking to really say what the crux issue is, why people should deal with you. That's the sad part, because almost every MSP we know cannot convey their value to their customers.
So here's the next.
It's not about conveying value; it's about the customers affording your value.
He's gonna fuck me out. Here's the next thing, Sean and Ray, right?
Yeah, but hold on.
No, it's about conveying. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm going to make it easy for every MSP out there. For those of you that don't know your 30-second fucking elevator pitch, I'll make it so goddamn easy for you. Hey, we make it so you don't have to worry about the things that we worry about, and you can do your job efficiently so you can be productive and successful.
That's fine if I trust you.
And you're fine. That's it.
That's fine if I trust you.
So in the middle of this conference call or webinar, we took our one client.
Drunk live stream.
Shut the fuck up. We took our one client, 19 licenses from the $12.50 Microsoft stack to the $20. I'm like, dude, it's fine. Because no joke, and he's not tagging this at all, they were getting sex slave emails, which was great. For all the wrong reasons. I'm like, and I'll say, Rich,
hey,
I got to take you to the next level. Do you want to do it? Yes or no? And he goes, we need to be a real company. So we, the whole stack, we just went there. And it was what you guys had Luis Geraldo last week saying. Either
Luis in a row.
Did he disappear?
But here's the weird thing. Here's the
the
weird thing. And this is where it gets all kind of bizarro and a little bit sideways that nobody knows what the right answer is. Because I literally just said, if you couldn't afford to have 10 people and pay for the electricity as a utility, and all of a sudden I'm literally hearing socialist things coming out of my mouth, which is not how I feel, which is weird. But if you can't pay for electricity for your 10 people, then you shouldn't be in business. Okay. If you can't pay for $100 per person per license,
I want you to know this is exactly how every soft post.
Where does it go? Where's
event goes? He gets all liquored up.
Where's the line?
I gotta fucking call a cab.
Easy.
Well,
where's the line?
Okay.
Right? So,
but Sean, you know,
how do you find an affordable solution that says, listen, you don't have to pay more for employee per general utility than you do for just fucking operating by sending emails out?
Shut up. So we're 3 hours in. Here's the thing, dude. This is why we won't. We have a hard time dealing. I know. We have a hard time dealing with clients larger than 50 because of the attitude.
Did I piss off Ray by talking about his mom? Yeah. Where did he go?
Oh, that's first off. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. First off,
which is bullshit. What's bullshit?
That's bullshit. Okay.
What?
That's absolute bullshit.
What part?
The bullshit of you trying to claim over 50 people, over whatever, over 50, over whatever is bullshit. Okay. No. Let me finish. Let me finish. No, let me finish. Let me finish. Can I?
That's what you say.
Can I finish? Yeah. Thanks, Corey. No. What's bullshit is this. It's not about 50 or 1,000 or 5 or 2. It's irrelevant to that, right? It's how you control what you're doing. It's how you tell. You guys are hired to be the experts. Period. Okay. Right. When I call, like, if it's Sunday and my plumbing is fucked, I call a plumber and he tells me exactly. There's gonna be 50 people, 200 people in my house, but a plumber will come and say, "This is what the problem is. We're gonna do," and I don't question it as long as he's assertive about it and tells me what the problem is.
There's a cost breakdown by employee.
Right.
Okay, that's not what we're talking about though. We're talking about just the fact of providing value for it and being able to support it and do what you got to do with it, right? That's what we're talking about. Regardless, cost is your problem.
I can afford a plumber to come in at 3 in the morning.
You guys are on the same page.
If I got 10 people, it's harder.
We're all on the same page. I said it wrong, but you're right. Yes. Keep going. Yes. Dude, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm sorry. I said it wrong.
I need Ray to hold my hand. I'm scared.
This in the new norm of COVID 2020. and COVID 2020, the new norm. No, like you're reigning king as an MSP. As an MSP, you're reigning king if you do it right. And the thing is, people aren't doing it right. MSPs are not doing it right. I mean, my God, if I'm a regular business owner, if I'm a small business owner, I'm coming to you saying, "Please help me," or keep me in production. Is what I'm saying. Not please help me, but keep me in production.
So, Sean,
MSP is the new target.
You and I'll talk. Not tomorrow, maybe Monday. Once I.
Yeah. Once you get off the couch.
Right. But that is the flux capacitor I just figured out, and I want to talk to you about it because it's everybody talks about what goes into the funnel. They need to work it backwards coming out of the funnel. Everybody's talking about what goes into the funnel. I'm like, you got it wrong.
Amen. If Alan Miller is still listening to this like a dumbass,
you said that.
If Alan Miller is still listening like a dumbass, I've said this a million times. Dude. You stick what you got. You honestly, you guys are like on the prime. No, and they don't think about what the fuck they should be doing, which is you guys are. You're the solution. Ray's back. Here he is.
No, kind of. Well, here's the thing. It's all risk reward, right? If we're being honest in our assessment of, here we are. You're hiring me to come in and talk to you about your security, your network, your piece. As I said fucking 3 hours ago, I can build you a network that's impervious, but nobody can use it, right? So it's all risk reward. It's all, what are you trying to do? What's the risk? Where do we fall into that? It's fucking scary is what it is right now.
This is what's amazing. Okay. You guys
aren't you as an MSP, but aren't you as an MSP, aren't you mitigating issues? Aren't you mitigating like loss as an MSP? Because loss to me, I'm in sales.
This is something I can speak on.
I
love you guys.
You see me
Corey, I love you guys.
Posturing.
But I will call bullshit on something you said.
I'm posturing.
I want to hear Sean.
I want to hear Ray's bullshit.
I want to hear.
Nobody wants to hear Sean. So 5 to 50 doesn't.
That's not true.
Matter.
People want to hear me.
No, hold on. No. Sean actually says some negative wisdom.
See,
every once in a while. No, seriously. So 5 to 50. So when I ask most MSPs, what is your market? They almost always answer with company size. And that is such a bullshit number. I'm telling you from experience. I've been doing this a long fucking time.
Okay, so Ray,
hear me out. Hear me out, and then you can tell me I'm wrong. But hear me out first.
Because I'm gonna call you out.
We're not arguing with you. Go.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So 5 to 50 is such a bullshit number because if you're providing security, if you're providing best practices, if you're providing training, if you're providing QBRs, account management, if you're doing these things, whether it's 1 or 100, here's the secret: it gets easier the bigger they are. It gets so much fucking easier.
I agree.
But
I agree.
Okay, so what's the trick question you asked me? Let's just call bullshit. What's the trick question you asked me 2 hours ago? Where are you guys going?
What's your growth strategy? Right? Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yes.
10 years.
I'm hoping the previous MSP is already plugged out, right? And I don't give a fuck if they have or haven't. He wanted to grow to 50 people. And I'm like, why? Well, now we're at 50. And I said to him 2 years ago, then start a lawnmower division. Mow fucking lawns if you want to get to 50 fucking people. He goes, what are you talking about? Why is 50 people the metric? The metric is profit per people. Now, it's not some fucking Jim Collins thing. Thank you.
So here's a weird question, though.
So back to
what do
you want to do?
True.
I want modest success. Here's why. I don't want to be the number one guy in Denver because everybody's trying to knock me off. That's number one.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask you something. You say modest success. No, hold on. You say modest success. Are you scared? Hold on. Are you scared of what surreal success means for you? Is there something that's terrifying for you on that?
Scared? No.
What is surreal success?
No, but what Corey said.
Surreal success means you have a 20-person company and you're bringing in $20 million revenues, which is absolutely asinine.
Okay.
But are you scared of that?
Income.
Does that mean you did something wrong?
100%.
Not at all.
No. I'll tell you what we've seen.
If we experience surreal success, we can help give back in a surreal way.
Okay.
And that's fucking fantastic.
So I've seen companies that
and that's the important part. You hit the fucking nail on the head. Yes, absolutely, Dave. You hit the nail on the head. Because our OIT gives, and I'll go ahead and spike our OIT gives. OIT gives, we always said from the beginning, when we take donations, we're in a position where we can give 100% back. I don't need overhead. I don't need to fucking take anything out to operate. I give 0 fucks. We can take 100% and give it right back.
Bring it.
And I love that about us. And that's our goal. Our goal is to be able to do the things that are important to us.
There may be a moment where we pivot into a situation because to me, after this entire conversation that we've just had in this super drunk mode, what I feel like we just left behind was you're a company that's 10 to 15 people. You are fucked. You cannot afford proper coverage. You cannot afford comp. It's like being a poor person in fucking America and getting a state-appointed lawyer, right? Fantastic. I've got a fucking lawyer. I'm fucked, right? What I want to do, and maybe this is part of that whole arc where we accept and bring on, okay, fine, the money comes from 20, 30, 40, 50-person companies. We move actively into this co-managed model where, fine, you have a guy, we have a guy that's full-time, whatever those metrics mean.
Right.
What concerns me is the number of people that we interact with that are in that 10 what are the small business models? That's like what, 60, 70 fucking % of the economy, right? Is people that are 10. I'm making up numbers. 100%
of it.
Numbers. But I'm in the zone, right? So those people that make up the basic fundamental functioning group of businesses in this country, are they just fucked?
Okay. So
nobody has.
How is this possible? We have more viewers now than we had 30 minutes ago. How fucking crazy is that? Anyway,
Sean, whatever you're doing, keep us trending. So that was me when I was a recruiter post 9/11. Ray, was I went to work at Robert Half in Colorado Springs. There was a software company. I eventually went to work for them. We'll share that over beers with Bob sometime. And they're like, you need to get to 500 hours on billing. This is what they told me. I'm like, okay. And then I started doing the numbers with my paycheck. And this is, God bless you, Robert Half. This is where you're fucked up. And they would tell me, you need to have 10 people on a help desk job on an hourly thing. I was placing software developers at this one software company, which made an enterprise configuration management tool, blah, blah, blah. I'm
right.
My dick is whatever. Sorry, Sean, that's for you. So I was like, wait a minute, I make more money on a
it feels like I'm part of it.
on 500 hours
bald.
of help desk. It's bald. Based on help desk. It's the same thing. It goes back to, wait a minute, what's my cost for entry? What's my long-term gain? That's where we're getting into the B Corp, and we're getting into, are we going to promote that? Maybe.
So now we're
yes.
We're weirdly in this position where
but not for
half,
we're 8A or
half to 2/3 of the possible clients that we have suddenly fall into this charity
Metric.
zone where they can't fucking afford the security and the protection that they fucking need.
And we will talk to you boys later because we're hammered. But that goes.
So
into
what do
the
we do? We just
goes into the Johnny.
We
Ponytail.
just move central. We move
Sean,
mid-market.
I love
We
you.
take our cash.
That goes into the Johnny Ponytail.
Do we take 2/3 of our customers and say, now literally this is our mid zone?
This is worth sleeping
We've
on
got
the couch.
4 or 5. God
I'm
bless
okay.
America.
I'm okay sleeping
This
on the
is-
couch.
First of all, you need to go to your clients. You need to go to your clients and say that you're going to bring the magic. That's what you need to fucking do. You need to say,
God damn it!
And
Ray.
listen,
so
Sean, cut him off.
I don't, even though I'm going to say
can't.
it, I shouldn't say it.
I
You
know.
I don't
can't
wanna
stop two IT nerds talking.
I don't want to make any parallels to anything
That's
that's
you and me.
happening in America currently in terms of any of the
no,
stuff.
we're not going to get political.
Here we
We're
are,
not going to do all
fucking
that.
white
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
Top
We're not going to talk about COVID and the new normal.
We're not at all. But I'm going to say to you right now that if there was,
COVID new norm.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Everybody.
I'm serious. If there was a distinction in America right now of the majority of businesses that are legitimate motherfucking small businesses that are 20, 15 people or less,
Sean, you're
right?
Right.
We've literally moved into the haves and the have-nots. And how do we responsibly, A, make a profit?
He's warmed up.
He's on fire. I see that. He's on a soapbox.
We're going to
and
Waffle House.
C,
So can I let me say this?
How do we
Ray.
responsibly handle a 5 or
Hold
10
on.
company?
Let me say this. Let me say
You
this. though.
guys are okay. I'm
If
done.
we're going to be able to do this, the reasons we can do the OIT gives initiatives, the reasons we can support Train Our Troops, the reasons we can support Acronis, the reasons we can support Toys for Tots, and the dozens of other charities we work with on a regular fucking basis is because we act as a corporation, we act responsibly, so we can focus on success and profitability to give us the ability, now responsible profitability, not taking advantage, right? Money versus greed, right? But we take advantage,
100%.
but we focus on creating profitability so that we have the tools necessary to take care of those that need.
100%.
Now that's the catch. So there's nothing wrong with saying, as an MSP, I'm going to handle a large corporation. I'm going to handle a whale of a client, because that's going to give me the ability to take care of the others that I want to take care of that I wouldn't be able to otherwise. There's nothing wrong with that.
Pragmatically,
Yes,
right?
it's strategic. Absolutely.
We're business people. We have this metric of, if I sell this at here and there at there, it's profitable or it's not profitable.
This is
How do we dial that in and
Okay.
say, listen, if you're a 20-person company, you fall under our, pity's the wrong word. Do you know what I'm saying though? But
yeah.
like in
Allowances.
today's environment,
Allowances.
if you're 10 people in today's environment in the new normal, you cannot afford the security that you need to function. Do you know what I'm saying?
so. Listen, Sean's
Well,
laughing,
why can't they?
How
We
do
have
you
plenty of
handle
clients.
those folks?
but he's
Our
right.
average clients now, I mean, we have some large clients, but our average clients now, our MSP clients, they're 10 to 25 users, and they're paying $185 a user. They're paying the full MSP price,
Is that
$185 to
aggregated
$225.
averages, or is that averages by actual fucking?
Okay, so I'm
No, we're charging $185 per user, 10 user minimum, $185 to $225 per user, 10 user minimum for every one of our clients.
included in
Period.
okay. Hold on. So Sean, I need to talk to you about the funnel. Ray, I need to talk to you about 185 at the same time, because you guys got multiple streams going at the same time there, which is fine.
Yeah.
But here in Denver, I could name a dozen MSPs. And I said it Jesus Christ, what was it, last Wednesday, Sean? You had us on with Bob.
Bob.
Yeah.
Monday,
dude.
And for the record,
Always.
I had you on with Bob, so whatever. Anyway,
I don't have a voicemail from you, Ray.
Ray, I have 2 greyhounds.
Thanks, Dave.
Greyhounds at 2 o'clock. I'm going to call you. This will be 4 o'clock Miami time.
I was like,
but
Sean, really?
When we were at a previous MSP, I was like, I love you, Dan. His name's Dan. We're not doing a great job. And he goes, dude, we are head and shoulders above everybody else, which goes then to
we were.
The Tiffany Bova book. You guys got to read that shit. Have you read it?
Yes.
you've given like 9 books today.
Right?
That's
Sorry, I'm
roll,
dropping
man.
off.
Actually, I know Tiffany pretty well. She's an awesome woman.
Oh, we met her.
She's a stud.
We did. She intimidated me.
And I'm like, Tiffany, God bless you. But it's growth IQ, Ray, is what the
Growth. Yes, it's phenomenal. Tiffany,
from that whole meeting.
Okay, you need to shut the
I'm
fuck
sorry,
up
I'm sorry,
for about
I'm
5
going.
minutes. Thank you. Oh,
There you go. Follow, read the books.
So
She's legit. Sorry.
let me do my sales thing. Okay, so I'll have a black eye tomorrow when you call me Sean, because I'm slow and old. But this is where I thought we suck as an MSP. The previous MSP, we were really A+ in Denver market, but when you apply it to the recruiter world and everything, Sean, you and I have talked about with Chick-fil-A and all that, the MSSP space is a C+ at best. Everybody fucking sucks, which then we started doing last month QBRs, and everybody's like, well,
and just to be clear,
I don't know if I can say this online, but everybody's like, holy fuck, you can give us all this stuff. Then we talked to Marnie, and she's not on here anymore. And I want to talk to it. It's Alex Farley, not Alan, right? Alex,
Alex, yes.
We
Alex
need to talk
Farley.
to Alex because he just sold his MSP, which then goes into.
I don't know if that was public yet.
Now it is. But anyway, now that we're here,
thank you, Ray.
No, can you
may or may not
Okay.
have
Christ.
allegedly?
So hold on. Let's hold on.
Maybe kind of
In the last 10 minutes of non-stupidity, because we've had lots of stupidity. So in the last 10 minutes of non-stupidity, you said something about we all suck at this. We're not doing great at this. Along those lines, right? Well, why? Well, what? So my question is, why are you not? Why do you all suck at this? What do you mean by that? Say that. Say what do you mean? You suck at what? Because really, let's be clear.
Sean.
Yeah.
It's,
no. Okay. Let me ask the question publicly. Let me ask the question. Why? I'm not disagreeing with you. First off, I'm asking this because what makes an MSP suck? Not because you're not providing a good solution or a quality solution or value or helping people. So what makes an MSP suck? What makes anybody suck collectively?
What makes an A+ MSP suck?
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
So
yeah, A+, take your pick, whatever. Because I feel like we're always hard on ourselves anyway.
Okay, so this is no hatred to any MSP owner in the last 10 years. I want to make that crystal fucking clear.
Cool.
You did. Now answer the question.
I love Dave. Ray, I love you. I love my.
Can you answer the goddamn question,
Love
please?
you, bro.
I have to get the precursors.
He hates IT nerds. That's really what it is.
I don't want to be.
No, what makes an MSP suck?
We have this graph. It's awesome.
Because
we're negative, but it's positive.
All MSPs really are started by infrastructure guys. Ray already told us he's an infrastructure guy.
Yep.
He's an infrastructure guy. Our previous owner was. I'll take a splash of that. That is
God
badass.
bless. Are you sure this will get you into scotch?
Oh God, can you please answer the damn question?
They're all started by infrastructure guys. And
okay.
And you start looking at the watershed moment for me was when I went to GlueCon, the very first GlueCon. Thank you. What are we in 2020? 2018 down in Phoenix, and I'm talking to the guy, which is help me the guy out of Warranty Master Glue, IT Glue Day. What's his first name?
Yeah.
Right.
Chris. Yeah.
Chris Day. Fantastic. Every MSP, and we have probably a marketing program. We want to talk to you guys about this.
Would you please answer the damn question?
I'm gonna get there. I'm not a politician. The red light.
I mean, today would be good. What makes an MSP suck? What makes an MSP suck? Because
it's led by IT guys. It's not led by sales and marketing guys. And
but
what happens is
no, hold on. You're talking about a dichotomy though. You're talking about so when we take over another MSP's client, which we're not doing anymore, thankfully. But when we used to take over another MSP's client,
we're talking about that. Yeah.
They suck because they practice willful ignorance. They know better, but they're letting the client get away with technical deficits where they're at a loss, where they're screwed up.
Is my favorite.
That's separate. That's separate.
Ray, I'm with you, but willful ignorance is a little harsh. What it is.
What do you call it when you know MFA is the answer and you choose to ignore it? What do you call that?
Because you know why, Ray? You're thinking of it in the worlds of like they're going to read your entire document, and what Corey's thinking is
no, absolutely not.
No, you are.
Client's not going to read the fucking manual because clients don't do that. We know clients don't do that. The problem is it's hard. It's hard to have the conversation with the client and say, "Hey, we need to train you." It's hard to put it in a perspective that's important to them. It's hard to look at it from their point of view. It's hard to make it in a way where it's suddenly they understand the importance of these things. Those things are hard. We'd rather say, "Oh, you do MFA because it's more secure." That's not the answer.
That's not this. Blasted on the internet right now, and I'll say this:
be cool.
Be cool. I need him because he's the infrastructure guy.
Be cool.
Me and Sean are the sales and marketing guys.
Be cool.
Last week, everybody shit their pants when I said we do QBRs. How do you have time to do QBRs? Bob said there's metrics where if it's X, you do a quarterly, annual, semi-annual. You have to do QBRs because Dave hit me up with a book a year and a half ago when I put him into this other MSP to BSP. So I read all of Carl Palachuk's shit, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Then I read the MST to BSP. We're not talking MSP shit. We're talking BSP stuff, which helped us.
I was at IT Nation. I heard that pitch.
Okay.
And I don't disagree with it. My thing is, who knew at 3 hours and 35 minutes we were getting the important stuff? But like, here's the thing, like, you know, I don't disagree with it. But if we're talking BSP, right, business solution provider, which is what they're talking about. I heard this pitch at IT Nation last year. Or if it's technology solution provider, right, that's what Gary Pika calls it. It's been calling it for like a year and a half.
True methods, right?
Doesn't fucking matter. Step the fuck up. Be the advisor for your client. Do the right things. Make sure they're secure and move on with life.
But they have to have to know that you exist first off. They have to know you're there for this.
Well, you're addressing a different thing. I'm addressing when they're in the relationship. You're addressing before the relationship.
I'm addressing the origin of it. I'm addressing why MSPs suck originally is because you guys have all the answers to help people, but nobody knows you have the answer to help them. It's kind of like you have the cure for cancer, but nobody knows.
So I'm going to say this.
There's a communications problem.
Absolutely.
We hit Life Cycle Insights last Friday.
Dripping it.
I'm dripping. I'm sorry because it's fucking pappy.
It's like $5.
Are you dripping the good stuff?
Yeah, please don't. Let's hurry. All right, so let's do. Can we do the shot first because you keep dripping it and it's a fucking.
Hold on, I gotta load my shot. Give me a second. Hold on.
Oh dear Lord. We'll all wait for you.
I had stopped drinking. I had moved to water because I'm being responsible here.
Oh please, please.
You gotta drive home, Ray. What's going on?
I know, right? You gotta walk next door, break the room next door to him. Salute, gentlemen. Thank you.
Salute, guys.
God bless the Big Ten.
Amen.
Oh, I'll do shots of bourbon. That's different.
Oh.
Okay.
I've been doing shots this entire call.
This is the real stuff right here.
Oh my God. Give me.
Well, there's certain stuff, right? Like, you know, Dan DeMaio got me a bottle of Weller, which is freaking phenomenal. Oh my God. It's liquid gold on your tongue. It is so fucking amazing. And then I've been drinking this Angel's Envy, which I really love for a cheap bottle of bourbon. Really good stuff.
Solid.
I mean,
price.
Right. Solid price for like, it's at the bourbon. It's at the bullet level, right? Good stuff. Decent pricing.
Yeah. Bullet solid. Any bar should have it. 100%.
We got plenty.
Almost every good bar has bullet. Let's be honest.
You want to come out and hang with us in Dave's Garage. But Ray and Dave are on the same page. Sean and I are on the same page. And here's the thing, Ray, is 5 years ago, it was MSP. That's when I got into it. I'm like, wait a minute. Now it's transitioned into BSP, where our $800 a month client, which we're about to switch onto your guys' VoIP, because they were paying $35. I don't even know the fucking clown show that they had here in Denver. I'm like, dude, we can put it all together. Now we're going to get their internet shit at the same time. So now we're creating profitability, which gets into, and I know I said 5 to 50. I just made up the fucking number 3 hours ago.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. But this is the thing where is that responsibility is, we're not an MSSP, we're an MSP, but we got to be honest, which goes back into, little plug, Lifecycle Insights. We got to talk to Alex, because there's another product that we have. If he could absorb that, he would do everything for us with the QBRs because of that NIST piece that he's doing.
There's like 4 people in that space that are doing different things right now.
Dude,
and if
it's
they fucking
fucking
consolidate,
crazy.
we'd be there.
So when we went out to a client, I'm going to pick on Rich, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, here's your A, B, C, D. He said the previous MSP we had never showed us any of that stuff. Now we're a solution provider, the business solution provider.
And now we're holding ourselves accountable.
And you're going to see on our LinkedIn, we will never fucking use the word managed service provider, because nobody knows in Denver what the fuck that means. What we want to get into is we're your outsourced IT guys. So I'm going to steal a little bit from Bob on the commit stuff. There's 2 or 3 companies in California. You guys are right there in that piece of, hey, we can do all this, right? So now's my sales pitch, but this is what we're doing in the nonprofit space, where they're like, we've got, this guy here has a website called Johnny Ponytail. We want to get together with you, because we all know that Johnny Ponytails were like, move, get out of the way. It's the guys that were doing web updates in the 90s. Ray, you know what I'm talking about. When I was a computer reseller in the 90s, these guys are asshats. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So if we can combine that, of course I'll take a 200-person company.
And in the last 5 years, IT has transitioned from a functional,
it's like taking candy from a baby on these sub 50 companies. And I'm like, dude, we can do this or that.
It's transitioned from a commodity like who takes your trash
Our
out.
overhead is Dave's garage.
This is absolutely critical. Functional daily.
I know you're laughing, Sean. I love you to death.
I love what you said. Our overhead is Dave's garage.
Happy.
It's
literal
not air
and
conditioned.
figuratively.
It's fucking hot out here.
Every MSP in Denver has a fucking building, and they're stuck into a fucking lease. You're paying for that as a client. What do we do all day long? It's RMM. Ray, you said it. Everybody's working from home, or they can come in or whatever else. Dude, get out of your fucking lease.
Is this the new normal?
Fucking dick.
I'm going to fucking call Ray at 2 a.m, which is 4 his time.
I'm sorry.
How's your pooch?
Next week,
I'll fucking call. I'll answer. I'll fucking
I'll
answer.
answer. You will answer, because I'll be in my garage, because I can't get in my house, because Kim's like, get the fuck out.
She's like, you're not coming in. That's okay. I'm waiting to. My bedroom is 20 feet that way. I'm waiting to fucking go to my room, and my wife be like, "No, you're sleeping on the couch. You're sleeping with Dave and Corey."
That's a lot of spooning.
Thank God.
Which I don't mind. I don't mind.
My neighbor's like Douglas County Sheriff, so I can stumble home and not get in trouble. But
Nice.
this is the B Corp, and people hit us up in this last week. Oh, you started your own company. What's your growth goal?
This is the
Shut
why.
the fuck up. This is
the
not
why.
1990.
It's the why are
You need a
you
business
doing what
plan.
you're doing?
But okay, hold on.
Ray,
I'm old school. This is my
Sean,
this is my 7th company I've started, and I like to think it's going pretty well. I think so. You know,
Like we're talking.
I mean, at the very least, even if this is a shit show, we have a podcast and we have Lifecycle Insight shot glasses.
Shot glasses.
And for the record, we have many Lifecycle Insight shot glasses. So yeah, good man. Let's show off Alex and Marnie. So, but here's the thing.
There's a solution.
But you need to. I do believe that too many MSPs get in the business and don't have a business plan. I do believe that you should have some vision of where you're going, because if you don't know where you're going, you'll never get there.
But when you say business plan, I don't have the SBA version of a business plan. Dave and I have a business plan.
No, you don't need it. You don't need that shit.
Okay.
You just have to have a vision. You shouldn't start a business without a vision of where you're going to go. That's it.
Have a vision, and we cooked it up in the last 3 months. And I'm like, we're ready to roll.
And it's subject
you guys
to change
are a
in
partner
the next
with
month
us.
because the world right now.
I'm not gonna, because my office is a basement office, and Sean makes fun of it because
It's air conditioned though. Mine's not.
My kids are playing Xbox.
So
time. Call it
Ander Boot. I have no idea who the fuck Ander Boot is because that's the first person ever I can't actually identify.
Andrew.
The Ander Boot in the chat says, I need to get some of those shot glasses. Sign up for a trial. Email me, ray@oit.co. I will guarantee you I will get you those shot glasses.
Actually, Sean at oit.co will get you shot glasses.
No. Sean, you can so
Sean
likes to say that Marnie's his work wife, but
she is.
I'm the one that brought them to the fold. I'm the one that takes care of them.
Yeah, but
and for Chris that's asking for my magic Swiffer, here's my magic Swiffer. Just
God bless you, Ray. I'm willing to burn relationship equity tonight for you guys. Mr. fucking Buck.
Oh, so Andrew is in Australia. I don't care, Andrew. We will get you those shot glasses, sir. Email me, ray@oit.co. We shipped out before Kelvin came on to our sessions last week. Kelvin is a fucking badass. If you don't know PowerShell, you're screwing up as an MSP. Learn PowerShell.
Kelvin's a fucking shit.
I cannot over endorse Kelvin as
dude. Go to my blog, cyberdrain. No, go to Kelvin's blog. Go to Cyberdrain. Kelvin's a fucking badass. But he signed up. He went to oit.co/swag and asked for swag in the very beginning.
Make sure you fucking clip me in.
We figured that shit out. Which is not a small thing. We shipped out shirts and shit to Kelvin in the Netherlands. So we will make sure you get your shot glasses, sir. Andrew. Email ray@oit.co. We will get you set up. Do a trial with Lifecycle because that's important. We will get you taken care of. Absolutely.
Only because we're 3.5 hours in. Andy, show us your tits.
and Glenn knows me. He says, Glenn with 2 ends because if you have 1 end, you don't count. No, that's not true because fucking Glenn Brittenson is a fucking badass.
Yeah, true story.
I can't endorse Kelvin as a guy that does PowerShell.
Again, we're all happy together, but thank you for having us because one, as a fucking mother mom says, Sean, I hate to say this, but I fucking love you. Ray, dude.
I don't understand why you hate to say that.
You know exactly.
You know what, bro? But that's okay because you made my day. You said one little thing, and you didn't mean to say it. You said it off the cuff, but you said one little thing that I adore you guys for because you said, oh no, when we started talking to Sean, we said, let us talk to Ray. We want to talk to Ray.
Oh, please.
That's all I fucking care about. That's what makes my day. That made me so fucking happy. It's ridiculous.
Oh, God, it's blah, 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 blah.
That made me so fucking happy.
And blah.
So
I'll take you Ohio State even up, even though I'll get fucking hammered because I think we play you in Columbus this year. So
you do, and it doesn't matter. You would lose regardless. But honestly, let's talk about your guys. You waved to all the kids, which is like the greatest thing ever. If nobody ever watched college football before, watch Iowa. Oh, no, hold on. I think it's a pretty, regardless of all this conversation, dude, if none of you ever watched any college football before, just watch Iowa.
He hasn't. So Sean,
because they wave to the kids. So the stadium.
But I watch college football. I watch the Miami Dolphins.
Yes. So Iowa, if you watch an Iowa game, so the stadium is built around the Children's Hospital at Iowa University. And at halftime, they stop everything.
End of the first quarter.
Whatever it is. I don't care. It's still fucking ridiculous.
I love you to death.
Watch them because what they do is they look up at the Children's Hospital because they built it so that the kids could look down the stadium and they wave to all these poor kids. They're like, they have cancer, they have everything else, which is, my God. And it really gives you perspective of like if I ever was okay with losing to a team, I was like, and my brother and I are both Ohio State fans. We talked about the first time we ever watched it. We're like, I'm okay with losing Iowa. Like, they're way better people. I mean, collectively, my God.
For the ball game, because my neighbor 2 doors down is, first off, he's probably 6'2", 235. I can't fuck with him because he would whoop my ass. You and him would be solid bros, and you need to come out. We'll watch it on
I'm in.
TV.
I'm totally in. I'm 5'11", 225. He's just slightly bigger than me.
Oh God.
Actually, I'm just.
I named him in your push-up challenge.
You did my push-up challenge. You did, and you did it like a fucking champ. Like in random spots. By the way, my new push-up challenge is 125 push-ups a day for 30 straight days.
Dude, tag me. I'm in.
Okay, this isn't for anything, but just for like just my own self-perseverance. But I will, yes. And it's like I can't do them all in one sitting because my God, my shit hurts. But I can do it in like 3 sessions. I do it in 3 total sessions a day.
3 sessions of 40?
Yes.
Dude, tag me.
That's what I do.
He doesn't.
Please, you do far more, Matt Damon.
Okay, Sean, we'll talk later. Dude. So
yes.
This is where, again, we're circling back and we're hopped up. This is where I think the MSP space has to go. You guys have tripped us into this. And again, I'm hopped up. Sorry, welcome back, Ray. Thank you for peeing.
You are. Be cool.
But this is where I think the MSP space has to go as a service industry of taking care of people, and the ones that don't, they're going to get out in the next.
They already do though, Corey. The problem is they don't tell you what they do. They already do. No,
we're a service company that happens to be good at IT.
Okay, right. Well, it's all about services first, is it not?
But Corey, but Dave hit the nail on the fucking head. It's about service. It's not about your AV. It's not about your RMM. It's not about your remote connection tool.
Agreed.
It's about customer service, taking care of the customer. All the other stuff are answers to the symptoms. They're not answers to the problem.
Cameron. Hold on. Who's Cameron Stahl?
Cameron Stahl is one of our partners, which is fucking awesome.
Somebody ethically
I'm just saying.
Thank you for jumping in. 3.5 hours. You're late.
Who's Alex?
Alex from Lifecycle?
I don't know.
Give me your glasses back. Give me your pappy. Give me your pappy, dude.
But
I got you, fam. It's right here.
Oh, dude. Sean, we're going to Denver, bro. We're going to Denver.
Flights for me are very cheap right now.
I will save what's in this bottle for you guys. You guys come out here. We got it.
Bring him for the Ohio State Iowa game. I know we're gonna get smoked.
It's taken me 3 years to drink that bottle. The last of it, we got it. Let's go.
You can stay in Dave's garage.
I feel honored, sir. I feel honored.
But Ray, you're right. This is, to me, this is the next evolution of the MSP, because these small Johnny ponytails aren't fucking do it.
It's commoditized.
And I'll let the cat out of the bag. We deal with PAX 8. Sean, I know.
Gasp.
Sorry. But
yeah, we like PAX 8. PAX 8's good people.
I know, but I mean, as far as us with the nonprofit, they're getting hammered with nonprofits in Colorado, and we're like, hey,
does PAX 8 take care of nonprofit? Are you allowed those SKUs or no?
Yes.
We have 2, 1,
3. Yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah. So
because I know they can do GCC also, but not GCC high or whatever for Gov, and
no,
it's kind of a mess for CSP.
They've got the nonprofit SKUs, 100%.
You guys will love and drinking with Nick Hetty, by the way.
I have drank with Nick Hetty in Denver at a really cool bar. I can't remember the name of the bar, but I was there for a
Shout out to Alan, who says this is like some of the best conference bar conversations, but without yelling because the bar is loud. So I will call bullshit only because my wife has been telling me keep it down. So maybe I'm yelling a little too much.
About ready for a Jesse.
God bless. That's all this is.
Dude, this is where MSPs need to get. In the last 10 years, they have not pivoted. This is drunk
partner MSP conversation at a bar.
But that's the thing. But that's where the magic happens, right? Like I hate to say magic, that's where the magic happens. But that's the truth. Like,
it's so stupid every time.
But it brings so much. Holy shit! Look at Alex Farling in the fucking chat. Dude, it is 10:30 at night. Alex is in the fucking chat talking along.
It only
How
took him
awesome
3
is
hours
that?
to get here. Thanks, Alex. Take your time.
Okay, but how awesome is Life Cycle that Marnie was here in the beginning and Alex is here in the end? How,
I
dude,
agree.
come on.
And what's up with
That's
that
a
cat?
fucking superstar team.
What's up with that cat, Alex?
Alex, thank you.
Nothing wrong with cats. Nothing wrong with
That's
cats.
what's up with it. I didn't say anything wrong with it. I said, what's up with it? So it's cute.
They're like pets for people that don't like dogs. There's nothing wrong
Right.
with cats.
It's for people that like pets but don't like pets.
It's for people.
Holy crap.
Staff.
So I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna excuse me. I'm gonna share this. My good buddy Glenn Holcomb put this out there, and I fucking miss IT Nation. I miss that this year we're not gonna have what we had last year at IT Nation.
Oh,
This is us hanging out at the fucking bar. We close this out. That's freaking Jamie Donau. That's Jason Slagle. We're freaking hanging out. That's Matt, my brother from fucking CNWR, and the Huntress team.
Those are
I
double.
miss this shit. I fucking miss this shit. Like we all do, right? And that's what CCS 2020 was supposed to be. We miss
You
this
posted stuff
shit.
last week. That was fan-fucking-tastic.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, seriously.
No, it was good.
We were a little nervous when Sean called me when I was in the middle of Utah, and he said, "Fuck you, I can't get a hold of Corey. I'll go to Dave." And Dave's like, "Hey, I just signed up. What did Sean talk you into?"
But that's the way it always
In
goes.
the
Though.
green room, I'm like, "Oh my god, it's Bob Coppage. Oh, we're safe."
Yeah.
Our headphones also just gave us
By the way-
low battery warnings. So if we suddenly can't hear you,
Yeah,
that's why.
my safe word was
Well-
cinnamon, and Bob already knew it. So
But we'll mime. If you guys lose audio connection, we will mime. Don't worry about it.
I'm all about
So-
pantomiming.
First word, second syllable. YMCA.
I think
You know,
everybody misses that
jet ski.
twice a
If you see
year.
the
Get together and rub elbows.
Yeah, these are some of my favorite people at IT Nation. We were doing Manhattans, and I don't know what we were chugging all the fucking night. I know it was a mistake because we closed the bar, and we had so many Manhattans. They had these bottles of pre-mixed old fashions. We were doing Manhattans and old fashions. They gave me a tray of pre-made old fashions they had sitting in my room when I got back upstairs. So, like, they loved us so much.
it's you.
This is me, Jamie Donau, who used to work at My Matrix with Sean, and now she does marketing and stuff. Jason Slagle and Matt from CNWR. They work together. Partners of ours, fucking awesome people. They come down to Miami every once in a while. We hang out. We go Top Golf. I mean, awesome fucking people. And that's the thing. If your vendors aren't hanging out with you and taking care of you and hearing what's important to you, find another vendor. You know what I mean? I'll throw down that gauntlet. And if we ever fuck up, tell me so we can fix it.
Okay, let me tell you all the things Sean has told me in email. Which I told
we have
like,
a Cronus back.
I want
So,
to reply, but I'm like,
wait,
I
a
love you,
Cronus?
So here's the thing. Amy Luby came in as AB Luby, so I'm curious who a Cronus is. Is that my buddy Bags or
I feel like it's
who
Bags.
is-
Cronus
I
is
think it is Bags.
Go to bed.
Yeah.
Go to bed. Nobody cares.
Acronus.
We're waiting for a B Corp person to get on here.
We love a Cronus, by the way.
A Cronus.
I don't even
So
know.
Bags is the perfect.
For what it's worth, I can't
I'm
even
gonna
pronounce you.
fucking hammer.
but that's
with
what it
emails.
is.
I will say Bags is a perfect example of what a community engagement partner should be. He never tries to sell people. He always answers any questions that come up. Doesn't matter if it's with his product. He will share his knowledge. He is there just to participate in the community. He has no sales agenda whatsoever.
What's his name?
This guy, this is I'm gonna butcher his fucking name. Bogadin. I'm sorry, Bags. I love you to death, dude.
I know Bogadin.
I know you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're listening. Send me.
And
And how do we be that at the front lines? That's the real question. Because I agree with you.
so here's the thing.
How do we
Larry
do
Walsh talked again at session 2020, the CCS 2020.
Cloud Connection Summit 2020.
Fuck yeah. So
New
Larry
norm.
Walsh talked about this, right? And this freaking, like, this is becoming a PBS special, like a telethon. We're going to fucking start taking donations in a minute. So, because we're at the 4-hour mark. So, but Larry Walsh talked about this, right? He said the MSPs that are succeeding are partnering with their vendors and doing shared success models. That is fact,
Find this shit.
right? So the vendors that are participating in your communities, the vendors that are actually talking to you, the vendors that are listening to you, not lip service, the vendors that are actually asking, how can we do better for you?
Bringing value.
Bring value. Step the fuck up. Bring value. And those vendors are the ones that you should be partnering with.
Here we
and
are.
Bags does this and never asks for anything in return. How fucking awesome is that? Bags gave me a bunch of Reddit tools the other day or yesterday or today, I think. I don't know. We've been drinking a while, but he gave me a bunch of Reddit tools where he was like, "Oh, and I found this and I found that for your community and I found this and maybe this will help you and that's getting deprecated and this will help you." How fucking cool is that?
Okay,
Ray.
so hold on.
Here we are.
Before we get totally slobber knockered, I sent a connection request to Amy. Who's your cat you just told me about? And stop fucking laughing at my fucking glasses, Sean.
You do look like an old lady. I hate to fucking tell you. You look like a
I
fucking
want
old
you.
lady,
I
bro.
want you to read me a story all of a
The
sudden.
old lady looks.
He got corrective surgery and now he wears glasses.
How does that make any fucking sense?
Okay, that's a whole different.
So
Give me some names.
is that a different? So if you look for
I got Amy and who's this other cat?
Bagaudin, Bagaudin.
I got you.
You fucking fucking Outlook is like, did you mean bargain? No, I don't mean fucking bargain. I mean
and
the badass
actually-
that fucking talks to me all the time.
You should probably take a look at all the likes on our Facebook because I've been posting our pictures
Okay, bro.
and you should probably send friend requests like Teresa Carrigo because she's like
So-
kind of a stud.
I don't need to. I can actually see it here on the thing.
I'm not
Like,
talking to
it's
you.
actually
I'm
pretty
talking.
fucking cool.
I'm talking to the old man that got his reading glasses on. Shut your face, Ray.
Oh,
They figure 7 hours.
back in my day. Yes.
Ah!
My wife's like, what are you doing? She's
Look,
like,
Glenn Holcomb is correcting spelling for what Bags how you spell his name.
No, he's not
Right now.
correcting. He's just confirming. That's not the
Thanks.
same thing. That's
Well,
confirming.
you know what, Glenn? Thank you for helping Ray in his time of need.
I said it correctly.
I'm
he's
just
helping out.
I'm thinking Glenn was the problem. Stop being so angry about it.
I'm going to summarize as the guy in the middle right now. It's that we need every single second of vendor integration that you guys are providing and vendor interaction
for free.
and vendor input and all of the pieces. We're literally the middleman that's trying to translate that into some bullshit for some small companies. And we appreciate every single one of you guys at the vendor level that cares enough to interact with us at that level, if that makes sense.
Alan Miller said,
Okay, so there you go. Bags just confirmed the Acronis in chat is Bags.
Yes.
So you don't have to pronounce Bagadin. It's just Bags. He goes by Bags. You're good there. So,
Alan,
and
if
he
you're-
says he's managing the channel. Dude,
I personally
make
interact.
friends with your vendors. It's not complicated.
It's
And
not.
if they don't want to make friends with you, that should tell you something.
Alan Miller says this is like some of the best of conference bar conversations, but without the yelling because the bar is loud. Hey, Alan, fuck you.
No, hey, I will not let you talk to Alan like that. Hey, Alan, namaste.
Fucking edit it.
Namaste. But you know what's funny is how Corey had to look above his glasses to yell at you, Alan.
He did that old man like
Fuck you. I'm looking at you.
don't
looking
let
right
Sean
here.
get away with that shit. Sean has these fucking Tony Stark glasses that look like the
Aw.
70 porn. Where are your fucking glasses, old man?
I mean, they're not here right now. Otherwise, I put them on.
It's the whole fucking chain from the user through us to our vendor. That whole entire relationship is what matters. It really is. And if we don't have that relationship in place between our end user and our vendors, then we're fucked.
Dave, shut the fuck up.
It's true, though.
It's true.
Rings into us.
I like that he agrees and still tells you shut the fuck up. That's pretty fucking great. So, I mean, I hate to call this. I hate to call this a night.
Walk at 4 a.m.
So yeah, I hate to call this a night, but we've been at 4 hours and 3 minutes and 2 seconds and 3 seconds and 4 seconds.
And
I
I gotta hit Taco Bell.
yeah, no. I got my McDonald's nuggets right here. That's why I went off camera for a minute to piss and to get some nuggets. So,
Shut down 7 p.m.
I think at this point, Alan Miller says, "Namaste, bitch."
Alan, I don't even know you, but
Alan's fucking awesome.
Bro,
Get on the Everything MSP call tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern. EverythingMSP.com. Take you to the group.
God, I'm gonna
Join the fucking call.
You should.
It's more structured than this shit, guaranteed. So
hold on, who's running it?
Like it would take anything to be more structured.
it's Dan Tomaszewski. It's Dan
Tomaszewski.
anyway.
It's already more
on the way
it's
home from
already
your
more
conference.
structured.
No.
Yeah. So join that. But I think we should cut it here.
Yes.
Dave, Corey, thank you so fucking much. Now most partners will not spend 4 hours, of their time with us.
We got
nothing better to do.
So
I mean, I get it. You have nothing going on. I get it. You just wanted to break open the pappies. I get it.
My kids are at my wife's house. Or ex-wife's house. I'm good.
Well, no.
So
can we end this with one thing? Why should people in your neighborhoods come find you guys? Why should they work with you?
Okay.
That's a sales question, right?
I bless you for that with my glasses on my head at 4:04. If they're still fucking watching this,
I will do this. I will take Sean and I out of the fucking frame, so it's all you. Go ahead and talk.
Listen, why should they talk to us? Is that the question? Or
yes.
Listen, I don't know. Other than we're the next level of MSP where it's time to take it from an MSP to a BSP. Let us solve your business problems, not just your IT shit. Let us figure it out. And if you have a problem with the word shit, don't call us. How's that?
Call me.
No. Why would a local business come find you guys, and what can you do for them? What's your value add?
Because we actually give a shit about your business and we want to help you be successful through, dude. Yeah,
that's so slacker. It really is.
It is.
So is it safe to say that because you can handle all their needs?
Yeah, we can handle most of your needs, and we're more than willing to talk to you. And if we can't help you with your problems, we'll point you in the right direction.
If we can't fix it, we'll tell you who can.
Yeah.
I feel like we just lost audio because we can't hear anything anymore.
Listen, I'll live
10 hours of.
I'll live in your driveway if I need to.
10 hours of wireless audio. And now here we are. I could change it to the TV.
I think they shut us off. Are we shut off?
I don't know. Can you hear us?
I can't hear anybody, but namaste, bitch, says Alex. Just kill the whole fucking system.
Hello?